Hello and welcome to the Humanity, where we do the things with the stuff for the people. I am Matt.
And I'm Tommy. Thanks for joining us tonight, everyone, for our fun little weekly Wednesday night hanging out and making fun of people or whatever it is we do here. How's it going, everybody? I mean, I can tell by some people in the chat here. Andrew with an early but accurate assessment of the show as it was at that point. This was sure. But fortunately, in a way, Miranda came in right behind with some excitement. Hey guys, some may remember that I said I wasn't feeling great last week. As it turns out, I had 4 surgeries in the last 4 days, with one more tomorrow. I am okay. Well, I'm glad that ended with an okay.
Okay.
Damn. Glad you were able to get the surgeries you needed, I
I
guess.
guess
But
probably not. Like, formally not okay, is what I'm guessing.
yeah,
Currently on the okay track.
yes. You don't get 5 surgeries if you're just hunky dory. But
It's
wow.
like, I'll take the 5 surgery package, please.
Wait, did you get the punch card? Is the fifth one free?
Yeah.
Is that like my oil changes? Um,
You get a free meal, but it's hospital food. So
yeah. So,
apparently, Apple Music has decided now is when I want it open. Um,
oh, I mean, I'm pretty much always in the mood for
and
music.
apparently, my only option is to start listening. Okay. I was like, this window
Oh,
popped up, and the only option was start listening, and I was like, I don't want to though.
and Apple just doesn't know autistic people very well, does it? Anywho,
The computer restarted like 5 minutes ago. It's like, oh no, now we do things.
oh, good times. Who else we got here? We got John Gooderham, and we got from over in Europe, Marin. How's it going?
Hello.
Yeah, let us know how we sound in Europe. I've never heard us in Europe before. Um,
Yeah, you're closer
but
to terrible, awful, no good fireworks show that the US is putting on
oh,
all over
yeah,
another country.
I haven't heard about that, but that's
Yeah, it's
I have the feel. Yeah, I was gonna say I have the feeling. I don't know if I want to,
20,000
but
people, civilians are without water now in Iran. Um
no. Oh, that
because
kind of okay.
because we
Gotcha.
war crimed their water supply.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
So
Anywho, well, I guess better news. Lizard Lass is here, but just for a bit before I crash. It's been a long day. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, not nearly as long as Miranda's, I'm assuming. Yeah, definitely. But hey, glad you're here for whatever amount of time you can hang out. Always appreciated. And we got a Tori. Um, Sorry, scrolling through. If I miss anyone, please point yourself out. Oh, hold on. I know I missed a noise ending here somewhere.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
yeah,
turn
talking
my
with
light.
yes. That does, yeah. We are all glad you're okay, Miranda, and we all agree that sounds crazy. But thanks for being here, and everyone else. So, yes, praying to Darwin. Yes, there you go. There you go. Ooh, in the plane. Wow. Listen. So someone is listening to us at altitude. I don't think anyone's ever watched a show like on a flight before. This is probably a first. This is amazing. So
Makes me want to like I don't know, give her like the handprint logo with wings or something.
as a special badge for oh man. See, yeah, maybe that's something we could do someday when we're at the point where we can do things like that. Anyway, well here's something we can do. What are we drinking tonight, Matt?
Oh, first,
Oh,
I'm having a horny devil. It's from Alesmith, which where the hell is this place? San Diego. Um,
ooh.
it's a Belgian style ale with coriander. It's a 10% alcohol, and it's kind of light body though. Like I mean, it's fogged up and shit, but like
Yeah. Oh yeah. Looks nice.
it's very good. It doesn't have a whole lot of the banana flavor, just a little bit.
Hmm. Nice, nice. But Okay, here's one of my favorite comments so far. Like, apparently we sound good when Marin is high. All right.
Yeah.
What you did there, I see it. Also, John Gooderham, see what you did there too.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but then that felt weird. So
Okay.
that you did.
Yeah. All right. So tonight, so I went to, like I said, the stores near me were out of my beloved rounding third. So like, there's still one place I have in mind that has just like all the alcohol ever. A place in northern Kentucky, just across the river, called Party Source. So I went there after work today, and they also did not have any rounding third left. So I'm afraid it's just gone for the year. But that's all right. And so the red season may be as well at this point, from what
Yay!
I'm
That's about usually
gathering.
how it goes.
Yep, started fantastic, and now it's
It's a
not.
But
But
it's a promising first 3 innings of the season. That's usually how it goes.
no, they actually
I'm
had
afraid they peaked about 20 minutes in.
no, they actually had like a good run like about a month ago. They were like, I think they made it to like first place in the division. Had a great record. They were even breaking some franchise records for like number of wins by a certain point in the
Oh
season
man,
or
I wish I was
whatever.
paying attention.
Yeah, well, it's okay. Now they're in last place in their division and under 500.
What?
And
How do they? Or is anybody injured or having like?
Ellie is injured, which is a big hit. But they started slumping before Ellie got injured, but now it's just getting worse. Like
How do you
they've had
get?
like
How do you get worse? You know what the problem is? They should play as little as possible. It seems like the more like game hours they get or practice time, the worse they get. So maybe it'd be best if they didn't practice and they just came to the games.
I mean, it couldn't be worse. That's for sure. But then we got a
Let's
Amanda
think outside the
Schellenberger.
box.
Hello. All right, but what I did find at Party Source was something I'd never had before, but seemed appropriate for the month, and it seems intentionally so. But from 50 West, the Rainbow Road India Pale Ale. So,
I think I saw that.
yeah, so I'm assuming it's referencing Pride Month. Could also be a reference to Mario Kart, or both. But
Well, 50
yeah.
West is pretty close to Claremont County,
Mm-hmm.
and they get a lot of people, I think, from like the Newtown area, and also Marymount had racial integration issues as recently as '96, something like that. No, I think it was even like more recent than that.
Mm.
But yeah, it started. It's right on the edge of an area that started as a whites only town, a designer whites only town, and it literally looks like a Hallmark Channel neighborhood when you drive around. And you go inside the houses, and a lot of them look like. I wouldn't be surprised if they're all racist as hell who lives here. That kind of vibe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know that vibe. But yeah, but let us know if y'all are having anything to drink. Tori apparently not, but understandably so. Yeah, Stormy. Oh, and you're also in Ohio. Did I know that? I mean, if you're comfortable letting us know what part, I'd be interested to know. But
You
obviously,
don't need to get specific, just like
yeah, yeah,
general region.
that's
If it's a big
yeah.
city, you can do big city. If it's a small town, maybe you don't need to say that.
Oh. Oh, and Lizard Lass is also in Ohio. I think I did know that, but again, we're curious where people are. But obviously,
Hey, guess
too
what?
much there
Ohio
more than you're comfortable.
might be a swing state again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking really
Mm-hmm.
yellow tonight. What is
Hmm. You
quite
don't have the
jaundiced?
jaundice, do you? Yeah.
Got the jaundice edge light. What is that?
Ah, we lost me for a second. But it's all right. I'm back, I think. Am I back?
Yeah, I see you.
Okay, cool. We also got Skeptic Philosophy. Good evening. Thank you for joining. All right. Any other updates? Oh, so if anyone follows me on Facebook, which I know a few people do, but I've noticed it's kind of weird. Like of all the like YouTube friends I've been making, the ones that I've made on Facebook tend to be the ones who aren't actually watching so often. So I keep getting mixed up, like who I've seen say what or what's seen me say things, words.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you.
That messed my head up too while you were saying that.
All right. Okay. Lizard Last northwest corner. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're like directly south from you, probably, or something. We're in Cincinnati for people who didn't
I've
know
never
that.
been up to the northwest part. I've known people from there, but you know,
I
in addition,
I have been to Toledo. Um, remember seeing a Toledo Mud Hens game there.
what's it like?
Um, I don't remember. I was young, and I don't think we did much else there. I think it was like on our way because I think we're also going to like Detroit or so, like somewhere up in Michigan, and it was kind of like either on the way or just on the way back. We
I'm
stopped
thinking
there.
like it feels like a parallel universe Cleveland
Hmm.
because they're both near the lake.
Yeah, that would make sense. Well, but Toledo, I don't because Cleveland's actually on the lake. I don't think Toledo is on the lake. I think it's more just on the border with Michigan. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, but yeah. Oh, and thank you, Lizard Lass's brother, for coming back to Ohio to help make it a swing state. We
All right.
appreciate you.
Also, you know who else is really helping? The big guy in charge.
That yes, that is this is true. But
Turns
yeah,
out you
so
can
what
win for losing.
or lose for winning, win for yes, he does it all. Um, but over the weekend, I attended Northern Kentucky Pride Festival. Actually, marched in the parade. My first time ever marching in a Pride parade. I did it with a local group, Tri-State Freethinkers, that me and Matt have started. I don't know. I don't know. Attending, we hang out with people when they have hangout things, which has been fun. You know, got to meet some people, including one of the guy. I don't know exactly what his title is. He's like the chair or he's on the board or something. Carlos Ramirez. He's actually going to be a guest on with Detroit Atheist Queen here, like I think at the end of the month. They're talking about the ARC protest because Tri-State Freethinkers is also one of the event sponsors for the ARC protest, which me and Matt still plan on being at. So people want to come hang out. That's going to be awesome. Kelly, Detroit Atheist Queen, is going to be there. Lil of All Trades, Seth from Ambush Apostate. As far as like people in our little community, if I'm missing anyone, remind me. On top of like all several other people, lots of other folks that'll be there as well.
we should
So
we
yeah,
should plan ahead if there's anywhere nearby like we could go hang out like
oh yeah,
afterwards.
yeah, definitely. Oh, and also Joe, the Kentucky atheist, because I think he might be the actually like the guy putting it on, like or at least like the guy in charge or whatever.
That would
So
make
good
sense.
job.
He's from there, around
Yeah,
there.
yeah. So good job, Joe. Um, yeah. So that is when is that? Is that the 12th? Yeah. So a little over a month. So
We
coming
should
up.
probably find out what's legal to do in that part of Kentucky.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
uh, like, can we do something genital related? Not ours, like a big inflatable dick. Just bring that. I was at a Less Than Jake show once, and they were bopping it around the crowd like a beach ball, and it was fucking amazing.
That would be good. Yeah, yeah, something like that. At the
Need it
art
on a
protest
string
would be
though, because
fantastic.
the wind might take it.
Hmm. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you got to be smart with these things.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Tori on the northeast side, equidistant and equitime to Akron and Canton. Be at Cleveland in about an hour. No, I'll actually be in Cleveland at the end of the month because my sister and her family live up there, but mainly my daughter and one of her friends are going to see a concert up in Cleveland. Um, But the fun thing is, they're apparently like too young to be there just completely by themselves. So I'll have to go in with them. But fortunately, I don't have to see the show or buy a ticket because I guess apparently they have just like a parents' lounge
It's like a
thing that'll
holding
be set.
pen.
I guess so. Yeah, my daughter's still looking into what exactly that entails, but yeah,
Yeah, like it would be nice if it's like box seats basically.
Ooh. Yeah, but that's saying I don't know if I want to see the show because like I'm very picky with music. So if I'm not into music, it's usually just annoying.
Oh,
Like
okay.
even if I don't actually hate it, if I don't love it, it's just annoying.
I can tolerate it if it's good. Like I can tell like they're doing a really good job with this.
Hmm.
But like country, there's very little I can get into because I don't think they're doing a good job with it. It's so formulaic.
Yeah, yeah,
Like the guitar twangs and then the vocalist twangs and then the drummer goes chi.
yeah. That's basically what this is. It's Alex Warren. If anyone's familiar with him,
Oh, it's country.
I don't think he's country.
Oh, okay.
I guess just pop something. I don't know. Slightly folksy, maybe.
Okay.
I don't know.
I like it
But oh,
when a actually talented artist makes it and it's not just
yeah.
stupid.
I mean, it seems like it's not. I mean, because I've listened to the music like in the car, like when my daughter's driving and stuff. But it's like it doesn't. He certainly doesn't sound bad or untalented, but there's just like nothing in it, like talent wise, that really blows me away, or even songwriting wise. It's like okay, yeah, this is exactly what I would expect this song to sound like. And okay, yeah, and the next part is exactly what I would expect the next part to sound like. Oh, yep, and that's where,
It's like,
yep,
did you used to do worship music?
yep. Because for those who don't know, back in my Christian days, I was actually a drummer in our church's worship band, and like college ministry groups, high school youth group, and also my high school because it was a Christian high school, so we had chapel services. So I was in like my classes worship team and everything. So in all my years of playing drums in a worship band, I realized I was essentially, even though played tons of songs, as far as like what I was actually playing, I was really only playing about 3 songs. That was about it. But Jur says several folks have talk about the ARC protest and hanging out. Uh, Apparently, several folks have plans to hang out before and after getting an Airbnb and staying for a couple of days. Nice. We'll have to, yeah, definitely see who's down for a good hangout. Um, Always ending. Dad's lifelong favorite pro football team is the Browns, and he admits he's a masochist. As a Bengals fan, I can relate. I don't know much about football, but they're bad apparently. Yes, they are. And we got a guard with lighting goats on fire, which we always approve of. Um, oh, and Marion says, "Hey, if our show goes 4.5 hours, will talk me through the rest of the flight." Hey, awesome. Well,
Nice.
that would take us to. Well, we start. Oh yeah, and also you may have noticed we started late tonight. Thanks for joining us late, everyone. This will be for the next several weeks, at least through early July, while my son's baseball season is happening. But so from 9 o'clock, so that would mean we only have to go till about 1:30 a.m. our time. We can do that, I think. I guess.
Oh, and you are
Ooh,
welcome for the Zeal and Ardor recommendation. I
yes.
am very much into them also. One of their have you seen the album cover that is two police batons but looks like an inverted cross? That's one hell of a t-shirt. I don't know if they
Hmm.
still make it, but I did see that it existed at one time.
Hmm. Ah, all right. And once again, Andrew coming in clutch with the research. Alex Warren's folk pop. Yep, that sounds about right.
Folk pop.
Yeah, that's it's one of
Oh,
those genres. Like I would hate to be the drummer in
that's
this
the
because like
bisexuality of music. That sounds like an insult. I don't mean it. I just
yeah,
thought
that sounds like an insult to bisexuality.
no, I don't mean it at all. It just made me laugh really hard.
Well,
because
but apparently,
there are some people who think that there's a stereotype that uh like bisexual people are like by some people are considered to be like the sluttiest of the queer folk because they can't make up their mind. That used to
yeah,
be one of the old stereotypes.
yeah. Wait till they hear about pansexuals.
Yeah.
Just blow their minds.
Well, that's why I think that's why they dropped the T and the Q from a lot of government official government documents and recognition. It's just LGB because they're like if we have to get used to anything, we're getting used to these three and nothing else. They're like starting to negotiate, but at the same time, they're erasing like trans and queer people from government recognition, which is not good. But
Oh, apparently, I'm a meme now. So good, good. And also, every time I say "and you're coming in clutch," I think to myself, I say that a lot. So good. I was correct. Apparently, I do. So, but I'm glad. But yes, Aunt Jer is often coming in clutch in multiple chats. So we're very glad to have you here in ours as well. So all right. So yeah, any other just general life updates things before we get to tonight's main content?
I worked a lot. I think I worked many days. I think I worked about 2 weeks with like one day off.
Hmm.
And I'm tired.
Yeah, because you do like actual work for work.
Yeah,
So
moving around up and down a ladder, sometimes a couple hundred times a day. This last thing today, I was like fighting the wallpaper onto the wall at the end. I was like, you fucking would do that. It was thick
also,
paper. It had like a vinyl kind of coating on it, and so because the vinyl, normally you should be able to fold wallpaper and it creases and stays there. Like past a certain point, it shouldn't be springy. It should just crease and stay that way. Well, this you'd like fold it and crease it and just like fucking mash it into a corner, and then it would go and like straighten out again.
that sounds fun, but but also noise ending. Yeah, no need to apologize. I enjoy being a meme, so thank you. Yeah, but back to a sports fan. Yeah, yeah, and hockey. Yeah, I guess I can relate to the pain of being a crappy hockey team fan because I guess I'm no longer as much of a fan. It was mostly like for a while I was into just because it's our closest team, and I actually moved there shortly, um, right as they were kind of getting good, like 12 years ago now. But yeah, our closest team is the Columbus Blue Jackets. So they were like okay for a few years, like last decade, but hey, at least the Maple Leafs actually have a Stanley Cup at some point. So I think the Blue Jackets in their entire franchise history have won one playoff series. But it was an impressive one. They swept the then number one in like at least in the Eastern, yeah, like the number one seed Tampa Bay Lightning, and that was a fun series. But then went on to lose to Boston. So, anywho, all right.
At least they lost to like a team that's been around for a long time.
Yeah, yeah. And Boston is actually usually pretty good. And I don't hate Boston anymore because they no longer have Brad Marchand. Like I just fucking hate that dude. Yeah. Anywho. All right. Yeah, other than that, I think that's about it. At least on my end. So I think we're yeah. Aw. And Kip has a soft spot for the Jackets. Yeah, as long as I guess as long as they're not the Oilers, Kip doesn't hate them too much. So tell us how you really feel. Jeez, Kip. And language. Mind your tongue, young man, your fingers or whatever. And hey, we got Spookies here. Glad Matt isn't blaming British wallpaper this week. It's like, give him time.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. What I found out was they make their wallpaper. They make a lot of their wallpaper with like paper pulp. It's like a very papery wallpaper because that's what it used to be. And with that kind of stuff, you also, for some papers, you have to use like an old wheat paste kind of mix, like old school on old school. And
Mm-hmm.
they don't say that in the instructions. And they just sell it as a non-woven. It's not just a non-woven paper. It's a pulp paper.
Yeah, you can't really weave pulp.
No.
Yes. Yeah.
Because the non-woven has like fibery things like linen or polyester or something meshed with the pulp, and so it's much stronger. And like
Mm.
you get it wet, and it wants to stay together. But pulp paper gets wet and says, "Well, everybody, fuck all the way off. We ain't doing a thing."
That seems like an undesirable trait in wallpaper, but
British people.
anyway. See, I told you, Spooky. Just give him time. All right. Ooh, hey. We got some other people popping in. We got Jesse Riverbank. Hello. Wonder if the Backrooms movie will lead to a bump in yellow wallpaper sales.
Only ironically, if anybody, I don't think anybody would be like, you know what, that looks like a good time.
Yeah. Oh, good. You know what he's talking about. Because I rarely know when people are bringing up movies and such.
Backrooms is a liminal space. It became a game or a series of like indie, like novice kind of made games. I forget what it was originally based on, but it was essentially like an office building with like yellow carpet and yellow wallpaper and flickering fluorescent lights that just goes on forever. And there's also sometimes really fucked up monsters that
I think I've watched someone on YouTube play that. That's sounding familiar. Yeah, we got a fox doing a barrel roll.
I don't know what that sound effect was.
But I dug it. You were just in the moment and you went with it, and I appreciate it. All right. So
Dude,
yeah, what's it?
Hold on, noise ending. SCP is some intricate stuff. Like there's like whole fan databases of made up creatures. I forget what they're called. They're called something else. Yeah, there's some good Roblox games based on that too.
Nice. Oh yeah, but also, so speaking of also the beer I had, it's pretty good. It's lighter, like it's only 5.8%. And it doesn't say it's a hazy IPA, and it doesn't really look. It's a little hazy, not much, but as far as like it tastes like the experience of drinking it is very close to a hazy. Like it's very like the hops are very much on the kind of like citrusy, like juicy kind of end. So it's really tasty and really light. So a good hot weather beer. So maybe a little yeasty, especially for an IPA, which isn't saying much, but a little yeasty, but not too much.
Wallpaper the tent when at man camp. No, I did not.
See, that's why I kept falling over.
There was that weekend where God just like flattened a bunch of tents with wind, and people thought it was the enemy. It's usually fucking God when there's weather shit in the Bible. I mean, there's never a biblical example of Satan doing a weather.
Well, was there in Job? I mean, I know in Job that wasn't actually Satan, but
Well, okay, I guess that's one area.
Did the accuser in Job do any? I remember there being something like, for some reason, like a house like collapsed from like winds or storm or something, like killed all his kids or something.
Right, but that was still essentially God's employee. So that was still he like it's like giving your kid the keys of the car.
Right. Yeah, like I said, that was not actually Satan. So yeah, but yeah. Anywho, hey, we got a Claude Simeon who's 5 minutes behind. That's all right. When it comes to the letters, I'm wondering if Q for queer just covers everything. See, I don't know. From what I gather, like the queer is just kind of a catch-all term for everyone. But I also know there are some people who just specifically identify as queer, so it's kind of all of it, but also kind of its own thing.
I think genderqueer is a phrase.
Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, I mean, and a lot of so I guess I understand both, because like usually like just when talking, I usually will say the queer community only because I've heard people in that community use that as a term to describe themselves. So, and none of them have ever corrected me on it. So I'm still trying to if people have seen my shirt, still trying to keep my status as like token straight friend. Make sure they keep me around. But I also I can also see why at least in written form you want to have it all spelled out. Just so yeah, you can like specifically recognize all like the more individual components as well. But yeah, as far as your question, I'm not sure. So thank you. Now there's an endorsement right there.
Interesting. I don't know. For some reason, I can't process that very well. But and Jer, yeah, I had a hard time getting used to queer not being an insult.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those reclaimed words. I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I remember like when I was growing up, like queer was definitely like a slur, basically.
And it used to just mean strange. Calling somebody a queer fellow,
yeah,
he's just probably autistic.
Right? Exactly. Well, good. So apparently, real Melly, and hey, hello, Melly. I don't think I've said hi to you, and welcome. And like, I think it's been a while since you joined us live, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah,
welcome.
Good to have you back. You identify as queer because it's vague. Yeah, there you go.
I think it's also confusing, like to potential bigots. It's like a smoke bomb, and then you can go away. They're like, I thought you couldn't say that, and then you're like, oh, and you're just gone.
Yeah, see, but here's the thing: I actually usually don't bring food, so. Anywho,
what if it's only just like white people food? I don't know if that would be.
Yeah, bologna sandwiches on white bread. I don't know.
Yeah, with ketchup.
Yes, definitely.
That is a white person sandwich.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You ever had fried bologna with ketchup?
No, but I never liked ketchup, so never really liked bologna either.
I don't know how I liked bologna at any point. I used to like it until I just realized one day, like, this is weirdly creamy meat, and it has bubbles in it. I was like, I am not okay with all of this.
Yeah, just so many things going wrong with that. But hey, looks like we got a Skeptic Haven raid. Hello, everyone.
How'd you do?
Yeah, thanks for coming over. Thanks for raiding. And Kelly, good to see you. Like,
I'm having a big hair day.
Big hair. That's good. Yeah. And we got Titan Uranus. Yes, we do have allow raids turned on. Good. We've had several Skeptic Haven raids. I think we've gotten some Mark Reed raids before. Maybe Ember at some point.
I know Ember tried when we didn't have it figured out yet.
Right. Yeah, there was that. I think she maybe eventually was able to. I don't remember. Oh, and an in time raid. Man. What? Getting raided by all kinds of people.
Yeah, noise ending, the bubbles in bologna. I just remembered that they were in there because I pictured biting into a sandwich in elementary school and what that looked like. I think what it was is when my mom started putting 2 slices on there because I was getting bigger. You know, I was a growing boy, and and then you could like really see the bubbles in it because there's like more of a profile to it.
Oh yeah, and also thank you, Titan, for bringing friends. We appreciate that. And I don't know if these are some of the friends, but there's some people I don't quite recognize. Got Dark Art Designs, cool name, and also cool emoji that Restream just wants to spell out for some reason. And Braith Miller, hope I'm reading that correctly. Hello, welcome everybody. I guess, like I said, some new folks here. So I guess to kind of acquaint yourself with the crowd here, one of the things we like doing is not just having a drink, but sharing what we're having. I guess I can repeat again. It's a 50 West Rainbow Road IPA from here in Cincinnati for Pride Month. So if anyone else is enjoying a beverage or snack or something, let us know what you're having. Man, all kinds of people now.
Orange problem tonight.
We got a grunge thing. Ooh, well, thanks for liking it anyway. And from Belgium. Ooh, man.
Oh, hello. I'm having a Belgian beer.
Ooh.
Made in the USA, unfortunately.
It's like you knew. And let's see, we got Michaels. with a hand pink waving or a pink hand waving. I don't know why it says
It
it
just doesn't like
that way.
different colored shit. That's what it is. Every time somebody has a
Yeah.
different colored face or a hand, it's just like, fuck this. Here's words. I'll make it more complicated to simplify it.
Ooh, Dr. Pepper cream soda. That is some good shit.
I didn't know.
Good choice.
Did I know that was a thing?
I mean, it's a relatively recent thing. Like
Okay.
maybe in the past like couple years. I don't know.
So it's the
But yeah,
Dr.
it's
Pepper
very good.
flavor plus
Very
cream
good.
soda flavor?
I get, or I don't know if it's just actual cream soda. I mean, I don't know if there's a difference between cream soda and cream soda flavor because cream soda is just flavor. But
Well, there was
anyway,
cherry Dr. Pepper for a little bit, right?
yeah, I think that's still a thing.
Okay. Or cherry vanilla Dr. Pepper. And so if
Yep,
it's
that
like
was-
that, so it's just cream soda on top of Dr. Pepper flavor, I could.
Yeah. It's
Oh
really
man,
good.
there needs to be an alcohol in that. What would go good in that? Rum?
Ooh. Rum probably be good. Like gin popped in my head, but now that I think about it, I'm not sure if that would work that well. But I'd be willing to try.
Maybe
try.
maybe if it's like an orangey gin.
Ooh.
Because
Oh yeah, because like you get some like orange and cream. Yeah. Ooh. Maybe we should just become a cocktail talk show or something. But Michael's third coffee. Ooh, all right, awesome. Maple syrup root beer. Ooh,
Okay. Did you just put maple syrup in your root beer? Because that also sounds like a good time.
put maple syrup in your root beer. I mean, what? Also, Maya, good to see you as well, and you're welcome for allowing raids. Yeah. 'Cause this was something I was confused about, but fortunately, other friend here, Ember, made a wonderful tutorial showing like because apparently you need 500 subscribers in order to raid, but to receive a raid, you just have to turn a setting on in YouTube, and we did that. So thank you, Ember. Also, hello, good to see you as usual. All right.
That's probably best because if you have 500 subs, you're probably going to behave yourself versus a handful of people just like causing mayhem.
Ooh, not like so. Kelly keeping us up to date on the Dr. Pepper flavors. Coconut blueberry. I have not seen that one, but that because I fucking love blueberry. But I have had the strawberry one. That one is very good.
I feel like coconut blueberry could not taste much like either. I feel like you could really nail that, or that would just kind of like here's something that we thought tasted good, and it tasted kind of like blueberry and coconut.
Yep, there you go. All right, sorry, I'm scrolling through the chat because it like backed up without moving. So now I'm making sure people are submitting like their drink choices for the evening. Warm beers under watchful eyes of kittens. All right.
Ooh, root beer float. I haven't had one of those in a long time.
Oh, that has been a while. And Jesse Riverbank with some Turkish coffee pairs well with a shattered nervous system.
Does it?
Yay?
Sounds like a cause.
Yes. but yes, this is true, Claude Simeon. I don't like. We've been at 187 for weeks now, so I don't know. Maybe we've just plateaued.
I think I feel like something happened with how YouTube handles things, and I don't know if we say there was some new magic no words that got added to a list, and we say them. I don't know.
Yeah, well, because we actually this year we had some good traction, but it was a combination of when in January I was making a lot of like shorter clips from the episodes, and we were doing the Crossroads Church deconstruction series, just because for that series in particular, I was wanting to make sure we had some like shorter versions, so that probably helped. But then also we were on several other shows for like a good month, like in a
that would
spring,
do it.
but then we haven't been in a while. So yeah, I mean, even like, and then when we had Kip on our show last month, I think that got us some more, but yeah, nothing since. So any of our new people, if you haven't subscribed, feel free. But obviously, I mean, you don't need to. If you watch and you're like, I don't need any more of this, that's fine. But but we are planning on doing some fun stuff once we make it to 200. So But yes, but sorry if I missed anyone sharing their drink or snack or whatever for the evening. Feel free to post it again because engagement, and maybe I'll see it and I can know. Anywho, all right.
Is it how do you spell? How do you pronounce this? I used to know.
Oh, Cointreau, I think.
It came back to me right before you said it.
Mm.
It looks like coin true. Something about coconut Dr Pepper, but you need rum in it. Now, do you like coconut rum? Tommy Cancer does
Me?
too.
Oh,
I think it usually tastes
yeah,
like sunscreen or smells like it.
a little bit. I mean, I don't usually have rum. I mean, pretty much anymore. I mostly just drink beer, occasionally wine. But if I have any kind of liquor, it's usually whiskey. I don't really drink much else.
No gin. There's some
I
decent.
do like gin. I just never get it.
Yeah,
But yeah,
there aren't that many good flavors. New Amsterdam used to have a good gin. I'm on a tangent.
yeah,
New
that's all
Amsterdam
right.
used to have
What?
um it was really good. It was actually like better than the price by at least $5, maybe more. But then they went with like a cheaper version. They totally changed it up, or they added a new one to their line, and only that one is sold around here. It's like called the Stratosphere Gin or something, and it's just
Mm.
not as good. It
Mm.
tastes worse than the price.
Ugh, that's bad. Noise ending. Coke Zero. All right, smart choice. Without the sugar. Whew. All right.
Gin is awful.
And hello, Daniel Price. But what the hell?
No, not all of it.
Yeah, what gin have you been having?
Yeah, some of it is very piney. There's this one called Vim and Pedal, I think. That's really good, especially in like a flavored bubble water, flavored carbonated water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, hey, we got Bryce Vining with a very nice endorsement for subscribing to the channel. It's actually really nice. As a somewhat long-term subscriber, I appreciate the streams as a place to be around people for even a bit. Even if I am doing other stuff in the meantime, as such, I am happily a subscriber. Oh, yeah,
That is
that's
good to hear.
like, yeah, because like when I like describe the show to people, like I think on paper it sounds like pretty basic and like there's like bajillions of these like, oh, we're atheists, we're watching apologetics videos and saying why they're dumb. But I feel like what's cool about our show is just, yeah, just the community and atmosphere and just, oh, it's fun just hanging out with people.
The
So
chat interaction too, I think we do it a little differently, not because like we planned it. It's just
yeah, this is just, it probably started because when we first started the show, we would have like maybe 3 people watching at a time. So it was that just, so we just got super excited when someone actually would comment. So we just got in the habit of like always bringing up. So but then like a while ago, maybe like almost a year ago, it got to the point where for a long time I was feeling bad because we couldn't mention every single comment. But
holy shit.
yeah.
Fox is on the end of a 96-hour shift.
Ooh.
Do you
Wow.
just like sleep? And then somebody mentioned, I guess, what are you like the only emergency brain surgeon within 100 miles or something?
Ooh, that
96 hours. You can't possibly have been awake that whole time. Or is it something like firefighters where like, yeah, technically they're on the clock, but they can also sleep?
Right, right. Yeah. Like, oh, and you're welcome. And thank you for that. But yeah, good internet community is important. Yeah, because I think I'm down to like less than, like maybe like 4 people that I see with any sort of regularity in real life. And that's, including Matt, obviously. We do still actually hang out in real life sometimes.
Yes, we do. What is this?
Yes. It seems like it's our new tagline.
Where gingers eat your soul.
Patch.
Who's a ginger? Why are the gingers eating hair?
I don't know.
What's wrong with gingers? Spooky.
No, that's Daniel Price.
No, I know, but
Oh.
Spooky's from the place where that magical place where they call redheaded people gingers.
Oh, yeah. He's close to where they come from, so yeah, he would know. Anywho. All right, so All right. Well, let's say we get to some content for tonight, unless there was anything else in the chat you wanted to point out and shout out, or
Nope.
obviously as we keep going, obviously keep chatting, and
Oh yeah, that will happen.
still we'll keep getting distracted by it. All right. So for tonight's video, first I did want to like just show the thumbnail because this when I saw this thumbnail, I was like, okay, we have to do this, especially in June, because I figure what better video to watch for Pride Month than this?
I think I scrolled past that on YouTube, and I was just like, I just looked at it, and my brain just went, "That's not happening." Just this isn't real.
Oh, here we go. Gingers get one freckle for every soul they take. My spouse.
Wow, they've been really busy.
Oh, but here's Spooky with the expert info on the gingers. Ginger people are ginger. You are not wrong.
Made of
I think.
ginger.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's the video for that. Like, I was like, now, unfortunately, the video itself, I mean, I guess depending on how you look at it, is not quite as awesome as the thumbnail, but you know. All right, so here is the actual video itself. It is entitled. Where'd it go?
Is this supposed to be black and white, or is that just like?
This is just how it starts. Like, this is one of those videos where it starts with like a clip from the video to kind of entice you, but it plays it in black and white, so you know, okay, this isn't the real thing. This is a preview. Or
that's
something.
how you get people's attention. It's black and white.
Yep. Yes, but it's well. I mean, I guess they probably got people's attention with that thumbnail. Like I said, it got mine. But the actual title of the video is "Frank Tells Agnostic Why Civilizations Don't Survive This."
Wait. Frank looks like a floating torso with like the mere specter of pants.
Yeah, just with the shiny belt buckle to let you know there's at least something there. So, so more specific here from Warmish Maximus Colossal IPA. Cool, relatively. I think I may have heard of that. It sounds fun.
It sounds familiar, yeah.
I do love IPAs, but if people haven't noticed.
Big gay. Hey, there was a local Tommy. I don't know if you remember this. Do you remember the Uncle Al show? Was that like past?
I do. In fact, Ed was on that show. Oh, you were on it. Wow.
Yeah, at least once or twice. I was in the weather UFO thing, and they cut to me for the weather, and then I just looked back and blinked autistically.
Oh, and this will probably not shock you at all, but in one segment where the kids were like supposed to be like drawing like a monster or something, so Uncle Al came over to my brother Ed where he was drawing his, and he did the whole thing. Oh, here, I'll draw one for you. You tell me how to draw it. And so he started drawing this thing, but Ed just kept telling him, no, not like that. Like, I guess Ed had a very specific monster image in his mind, and Uncle Al was just not doing it at all. And it ended with, like, you could tell Uncle Al was getting a little frustrated with, he basically ended it with, who brought this kid? And then walked off.
Uncle Al used to hit on all the moms. He was a dirty old man who wore a Carnival Barker hat. Remember that thing?
Surprising. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was like a paper hat or something.
Yeah.
But not paper. I think I have a sticker on my laptop that says I was on the Uncle Al show.
Well, happier things. Orville Trappist Ale from Guar.
Ooh, Orville's a good Trappist.
I haven't had that one, but I'm not usually into like the Trappist ales. But I hear they're quite good. And Club Soda, yes, popular airplane choice. Marin. I usually go with the ginger ale on flights, just cause. But yeah. Anywho, all right.
Water by itself.
No,
it's not good.
I did have a Scotch and no, it wasn't a Scotch and tonic. I had a gin and tonic. That was good.
Yeah, those are good.
No, it was a scotch and soda that I had that was gross. But which it really sucked because when I had the scotch and soda, it was at a wedding that had an open bar, but that was the drink I started with. And it was so bad, I just didn't feel like drinking anymore. So it was just a
What?
huge waste.
Did he just give you
So
like bottom shelf?
I have no idea, but it just was not good. So, anywho,
What's a
all
bottom
right.
shelf scotch?
Like,
Like ancient age? Is that a bourbon or a scotch?
I don't know. I think like Doers is usually one of
Yeah,
the ones they
but
have,
it's
or maybe
not
like
terrible though.
it's not bad. Or maybe Johnny Walker Red.
That
Um,
is borderline bad.
yeah, I don't know. Anywho, so
Oh, here's a
yeah,
pro
so
tip. Teachers, I think it's called like Scottish cream or something. Uh, Teachers is cheap blended scotch, but it's actually better than the price,
hmm,
and it's cheap.
yeah, yeah. Also, I guess maybe to let the new people know, both Matt and I are highly neurodivergent. Specifically, uh, definitely the autism category. Matt's ADHD. I'm probably at least somewhat ADHD. So there's going to be a lot of tangents. And let's see, this video is almost 12 minutes long. So this will probably take us the full, probably another 3 hours at least to get through. So just so you know. Yeah, this is a long show. We tend to stream like at least 4 to 5 hours, but we also usually start at 8. We started an hour later tonight, and will be for the next several weeks because it's my son's baseball season, and they scheduled a lot of Wednesday night games for him. So just starting later because again, as much as I love you all, I do love my son more.
Well,
So
I would only hope so.
yes,
What did I just see?
I don't know.
Tomato juice warmed up? No.
Yeah, please don't. I mean, yeah, I mean, I think the only reason you're supposed to warm up tomato juice is if it's like part of a sauce that you're making. But anyway, that was Marin who said that, I think.
Yeah, aristocrat. That sounds terrible.
Hmm,
That sounds like
yeah.
just naming a bourbon the best. It's bad.
But see, Daniel Price, he gets the humanity math. Anytime for Matt time to give you double it and add 10 minutes. Yes, because we have to do the wrap up. Yeah, that. And hey, we got James over on the Facebook side. Love him unconditionally.
Hey, coming
I try
in
to anyway.
mid
So.
conversation with what is this in reference to?
But me talking about like loving my son more than the rest of
Oh,
them. So,
yeah.
but yeah, like I said, I try. But our friend and friend of the show, Derek Day, brought up an interesting point a while back. He says that there actually is no such thing as unconditional love. Because usually, like the main example people give is like, well, of course, I love my children unconditionally. But he's like, no, the condition is they're your children. Because if they weren't your children, you wouldn't love them the way you do. So I'm like,
So I
that
guess
is a
there's
good
like
point.
there isn't unconditional love. There's just love with fewer conditions.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's basically once you meet that one condition, there are no further conditions. But
And I guess ultimately, like hopefully you get to like all it takes is someone to be human. Uh that's still
mhm,
conditional.
yeah, and unless you literally love every single thing that exists in the entire universe, then you have conditions. Anywho, all right, are we ready to get to Frank?
Let's do Frank.
Yay!
Batter up, Frank.
Well, no, I just the thing is I wouldn't disown him because since he's my son, I will love him and therefore not disown him. But I
But
mean,
I mean, I could see somebody being so terrible, like they would think that, and then those people, yeah, they wouldn't have to because they wouldn't.
yeah, I mean, it also depends why I disown him. Like, if I end up disowning him because he like literally like tried to kill me or something, then maybe at that point I might be like, yeah, maybe I don't love him so much anymore. I mean, I don't know.
I
Anyway,
think he'd probably have to be like, yeah, no, do it again.
right?
It's like
Yeah,
completely repentant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
Let me at him.
Let me at him. Put him up.
Why
Anyway.
I oughta.
Yeah, that's exactly what my son would say in such a situation. No.
Probably,
Anyway.
actually.
Okay, yes, I could actually, I could see that now. Anyway, all right. So Frank talking about what if everyone in the world was gay, and well, he'll get to that. All right.
Except for
So
him. Like,
no,
Frank, in this
no
analogy, are you also gay?
well, just wait. You know, just he'll get to it. But
a human being, whether a male or a female, can do anything alone except procreate. They need one another.
all right. So can you tell where this is going?
Oh. Only penis vagina, baby.
Also, like, so people know, I have watched this. Matt has not.
Correct.
So
I almost listened to it today, except then the wallpaper was pissed me off too much, and
yeah,
I was just like, oh, I just want to get it done. Just want to get it done.
yeah. But that's what we usually do. Like when we watch a video, like one of us has seen it and the other hasn't, so we still get that. So at least one of us is usually experiencing this for the first time with y'all's. So, all right. Yep.
His logo looks creepy.
Well, this is when it's doing its weird animated thing. But even, when it's just playing, it is a little. But yes, as Claude Simeon says, this is why we should have stuck with asexual reproduction, like amoeba. Yep.
Man, you know how, like, it's hard for us not to make too many of ourselves right now. Can you imagine if we just, like, butted people everywhere?
Right. And, right. Good question. But Frank didn't think about that.
Frank, why are you trying to impregnate your hand, buddy? Frank, you can't make babies that way.
Anyway, all right. Well, let's let him get to it. So
I guess I want to start by like reviewing what you described earlier. Just that like most of your arguments for God like acknowledge that they don't necessarily prove that the Christian God is the God that those arguments like prove exist.
And also, I must say, like, as much as like I love this dude and can probably relate to a lot of the ways that his brain apparently works, for me, listening to him try to talk was kind of painful.
Also, but like at the same time, Frank is striking power poses on the stage.
Oh yeah, he's like,
yeah, he's got his like not just his hands on his hips, his knuckles on his hips.
Yeah, and he's like always standing there
with like the one leg forward. Lean a little bit.
Yeah, just very stiff looking, like he's trying to have his arms naturally at his side, but he can't figure out how to do that. So they're just kind of like, yeah. Which again, as an autistic person, I can relate to having a hard time acting naturally and not looking awkward. And honestly, if I was in a situation like this, I would probably be like stuttering and tripping over my words at least as much as this guy.
Also, I mean, look, he's got these 3 enforcers to his left right here.
Oh yeah, because we watched another video, I think, from this same event with like an atheist asking a question, and yeah, like these 3 ladies down here, like, were given some looks.
Like you can, I'm sure you can feel them looking at you if you're standing there.
Yeah. So they were not helping for sure, but yeah.
Like also, why is the tiniest one in the middle? That's not fair.
Anyway, that's what it was like for me growing up with my older and younger brother. I was always the tiniest one and in the middle. But anyway, but still, kudos to this guy for doing it anyway. Even though he clearly is having some kind of like talking issues, he's doing it, and I appreciate it. And he's asking good questions that Frank will almost properly answer. So
I like this quote: "Out of the crooked timber of humanity, no straight thing was ever made."
Ooh, Immanuel Kant.
Was he a Christian or like? Because that sounds like a Christian thing to say.
Yeah,
I don't think he was in particular.
Yeah. Well, this is a very DH personal thing to say. So, and now in my head, David sounds like Fat Albert. So. And Dr. Kip, yes, you probably have forgotten more about the Bible than he has ever known. This is not inaccurate, probably.
Yeah, but he turned.
Anywho.
I think he's who Wes Huff kind of is like aping.
This could be.
But like Wes Huff is trying to do it the route where you know more. Like I think he knows more than Frank Turek, but he doesn't have like the masculine domination thing down, and he just won't.
Right. So Ember, who's saying Kant was. See, I'm glad that like when I put the chat up on screen, it actually showed the pride flag, because in the side chat that I'm seeing on the screen, it like separates. It's just a white flag and a rainbow. So it's like it took. So like on the side, like Ember's comment literally looks like Kant was white flag rainbow ? So in my mind, where my mind went was like Kant was surrendering to rainbows.
Kant was surrender gay.
Yeah, it's like I wish you could see this. I hope that made sense, but yeah, it's very funny to me. But
He might have been. I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
He was a philosopher, and a lot of them like were on the queer side.
Yeah.
All the introspection.
Mm-hmm. Could be.
It's difficult to stay in the closet when you're doing all that introspection.
Right. Surrender to the rainbow. Now I want Skittles, damn it.
Wait, did Skittles do something really dumb? Like during Pride, they made like grayscale Skittles. Was that a thing that happened?
I don't remember this. No.
Okay. Maybe that was a really bad dream I had.
Could be. I hope so. Anyway.
No, because like what would Skittles do? It's always a rainbow, you know? Like all the time. So how would you like draw attention when how does one draw attention when you rainbow all the time?
This is true. Nowhere to go but gray. And we got Hang Fashi. What's up?
How'd you do?
All right. Here we go. So let's let this guy finish getting through his question. We'll see. One thing. I'll save this until we get to Frank actually starting to answer. But,
yeah. You would agree with that, but like that, some of the things that they show, and then through like some of the other aspects, you can kind of like show that they align. But I guess, and I'm agnostic, so I like that distinction is very important to me. And I guess my question is...
So wait. So Matthew, the distinction was that the arguments I gave, you're saying, don't necessarily prove the Christian God? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like that a lot of
the... I agree, because you need evidence for Jesus to see if this is the Christian God. However, it's congruent with the Christian God to this point. Go ahead.
So, and I guess I want to ask, particularly starting at like the morality question.
Yeah, again, I don't know where this is like at what point this, but I guess basically what they're saying is the argument so far that Frank is, for a blissful moment, I actually forgot his name. that was delightful. But I guess he was basically just making arguments just generally for a God existing, because that's the easy route for apologists to go. I mean, it's still not that easy, in my opinion, obviously, but yeah.
Because like the creation, like all of those like first ones, like a God could, I guess, exist with a different moral framework, pretty much.
Well, God, dude, I don't even know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, it clarifies here eventually, but yeah, like I said, I just felt so bad, and this honestly was a little painful for me to watch. Even he has things on a phone, so he's apparently reading, but
I think he's got a lot of thoughts happening at once.
Mm-hmm. Yes, like I said, I can very much relate to this because I've also been in that situation where I wrote something down. I was going to be like saying like in like a public thing, but as I was talking, my brain realized what you wrote wasn't what you actually wanted to say. You need to start ad-libbing. It's like, oh, fuck.
You know, he sounds like Peter Thiel.
I don't think I've ever heard him. So.
Oh, you're probably better off.
I mean, I know who he is, but yeah, I just never.
But the way he does it, it's not. So this guy sounds like he has like a lot of thoughts happening, and he's self-filtering maybe too many of the thoughts out, and we're not letting enough of them out so we know what he's getting at. Mm-hmm. But Peter Thiel does that, but also there's a sinister vibe where it sounds like he is preventing himself from saying things we should probably hear.
I see. But speaking of having a lot of thoughts going, Ember usually has a lot of thoughts going, including this. Fun fact, congruent means identical in identity characteristics. What Frank means is compatible. Yes.
Yeah, that is correct. But you see, his audience doesn't know what congruent means. They think it's a fancy way of saying compatible. So
This is true.
Whether he knows what it means or not isn't the point, because he does this all the time where he this whole shtick where he's like, I'm the smartest person you know. And it's often true. For a lot
unfortunately, yes. But hey, but look who's here just in time.
Just in time.
See what I did there?
Back to reality.
And I'm sorry. Hello. Thanks for joining. Please don't leave. All right. Anywho. So let's let him. Like, I think it eventually becomes clear where he's going with his questions and everything.
Let him simmer.
And so my question is, like, if morality is self-evident, which, like, you quoted Thomas Jefferson saying,
Must be
then
true.
If the morality that we, like, experience, as in, like, that self-evident morality that, like, we learn, like the intuition that kids have, like, if that seems to disagree with our, like, interpretation of the Bible at this, like, you know, in the modern day, and therefore of, like, the Christian God and of the Christian idea of morality, how does that, like, wouldn't that in some ways, like, perhaps, like, disprove the Bible or, like, show that it doesn't accurately seem to describe morality or that interpretation of the Bible?
Well, we'd have to.
Yeah, so basically, if you're having trouble keeping up with that, what I gather is he's basically saying, because this a point that Frank often tries to make, like, is that everyone has, you know, say like God's law or God's morality, like, written on our heart. So, like, we all know that there is some ultimate realities. Like, some things are always wrong. We all know that. So, and any moral intuitions we do have, like, comes from God. And if there was no God, we would have no moral intuitions, or there would be no absolute moral intuitions, but there obviously are, because there's things that we all agree are wrong or whatever. So hopefully what I just did there wasn't even more confusing than what this gentleman was saying. But
we don't all agree.
Right? So that's what this guy's saying is, like, so what happens when the moral intuitions that we do have don't match what we see in the Bible? And he I think makes a good point in saying, like, with some interpretations, because that's the thing, like, there is no single uniform interpretation of morality that even Christians get from the Bible. Like, people can be, like, devout, very biblically literate, well-read Christians and have completely different ideas of not just personally what morality is, but different ideas of what the Bible itself says morality is. So I think this is a fantastic question that he eventually got to. So, and
also, if God's law is written on our hearts, then it should be something kids have automatically.
But apparently people have strong opinions on my new facial hair thing, but that's all right. That's all right.
I kind of want to see you in a Custer hat. I think you could pull that off.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. Like, so for people who don't know, so I used to just have, like, a full beard, but I shaved it off. One, it was bugging me, and it wasn't really that good of a beard. Like, it was really thin and patchy and wasn't really getting very long.
It was quite Scottish, is what he's saying.
Well, as am I. But yeah, I was just getting tired of it. So really, like, the reason I kept this is because, like, I just wanted to keep something. But I figured this was like the most I could keep. This was like the best balance of still having the most amount of hair, but the lowest maintenance. So yeah, but I don't even know if I even necessarily like the way this looks, or if I think, oh, this is me or whatever. This is just what I felt like keeping, and it's what doesn't annoy me. So here it is. My daughter tells me I look like a Norman. So see if I can remember. She actually gave Norman a bit of a backstory as well. I look like a guy named Norman who, if I remember, has just retired from being a lawyer for 50 years and is finally growing facial hair for the first time and trying to find happiness in life. So that's which is
Wait.
better than the last time I shaved, where I just shaved everything off and was completely bald faced. She told me, "You look like you sound like a frog." So it's like, okay, look, y'all don't need to be so opinionated on it. Jeez. Anywho, sorry, as you were saying.
I don't know what I was saying.
And I know, David.
I was going to point out that there is a way to charitably edit this guy's question.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like remove the stuttering and the stammering, and to like help him look as good as possible. Kind of steel man his video performance. They didn't do that, and that feels like a little passive aggressive dick move.
Right. Yeah, well, maybe they just wanted. Well, maybe they were just kind of going the side. Well, we're not editing these people just so no one thinks we're being unfair about it. I can see maybe
I
going
guess,
that way. All right. But there's a few comments here like, I don't know what you mean, but probably no. But a couple comments here. Only keep what doesn't annoy you is wise advice. And hey, same. Anyway.
Wait, yeah. What was that in response to?
Only keep what doesn't annoy you. That's all right. The divorce will actually come up later in Frank's response, because warning you now, Frank's response is going to go all the fuck over the place.
Oh, okay. Is he gonna?
So watch out for these things. First, like, not only don't just watch out for shifting goalposts, try to keep track of how many different places the goalposts are shifted to. Because
any married dude who's very against divorce, always sounds a little shifty to me. It's like, why so defensive? Is it because you would be divorced if your wife didn't, value marriage above her own happiness?
Right. But speaking of valuing people's happiness, by the way, Marin, so far I have muted 2 burps. You're welcome. Anyway,
also,
yeah.
Sometimes I don't think it's good to value marriage above your own happiness, but that's not something to be flippant with either. So does that make sense?
Yes, for sure. Yeah, I think it's something like, I could definitely see an argument that marriage is something that a lot of people don't take seriously enough. But I would say a lot of people like Frank take it way too seriously. Now, obviously, Matt and I may be a little biased because, I am in the process of, I always say divorce because it's simpler, but we're actually doing a dissolution.
Yeah, it's cleaner.
Yeah, well, cleaner.
It's a relative term.
If taking 3 years to finish is clean, sure. But we may actually almost be done. See, this is what happens when you get 2 people who have extreme executive dysfunction problems. Like, just do it all yourself. Okay.
Has someone been
doing something?
Has someone been Sans Kitchen the whole time?
I don't want to get into details.
Okay.
So,
sorry.
Yeah. Just in general, if I haven't brought it up don't.
Okay, I apologize.
That's okay. Like that, we got nowhere. That was getting nowhere near any sort of like hard line. I don't like must not cross or anything. I'm just
Okay.
yeah. That's just I just like just to keep it clean. I just say talk about it as little as possible. But yeah, no actual problems.
Tommy hasn't had a kitchen this whole time.
That is not true. But
See what I did? I kind of made it better and worse. I couldn't help myself, apparently.
no, that was good. That was good. But yes, you're always welcome, Marin. All right. So yeah, but it's all right. More like divorce talk will come up later in Frank's myriad of answers. So
What if she values her job and a dog over her own marriage? Well, I would say if you're not into that, then don't be.
yeah,
I think there are some, I don't understand them, but there are some couples who are fine with that. It doesn't seem great for anybody, but
yeah.
but like if you're not fine with that, like you don't have to be. In fact, I think it's weird that somebody would be. Like that sounds
Yeah.
unpleasant.
Like,
Congratulations on your loss.
Right? So apparently Daniel's been setting up cameras in my house now. Oh, did you know? But no, I do. I have a kitchen. It's okay. Anyway. Oh yeah. So where were we? Oh yeah, we were watching a video.
Like show that it doesn't accurately seem to describe morality or that interpretation of the Bible.
Well, you'd have to give me an example in order to.
Yes.
Does he though, Frank? I
I
mean,
think he kind of did just give you an example with the
well,
kids.
but he's what's that?
Didn't he kind of give an example like of kids kind of like having
Well, no, but he meant like an example of a specific thing that people have an intuition about that to them doesn't seem wrong, but the Bible does say is wrong. But I'm like, no, here's the thing. Like, I remember while I was watching, it's like, no, you don't actually need a specific example, Frank, because he's just talking about if there's any instance of this, then this should disprove what he's saying. It doesn't matter what it is, but what Frank is doing here is if he can make him bring up a specific example, now he can make his answer or answers about that,
right,
and not what he's actually getting at. So
again, he's
Frank,
admitting he's sort of dodging or admitting that he can't. That is something he can't deal with, and but he can deal with it with a more specific thing. Like you can find holes in a specific thing, but he's also. I don't know if he's doing it. Sometimes I can't tell if Frank is brilliant or if he's stupid, and I think it might be a combination of both. Yeah. He's really good at flipping a conversation and dumb about it.
Yeah, because okay, here's where he's brilliant and dumb at the same time. He's like, when it comes to like just being an apologist, he is very good at it. Like he is very good at steering and directing the conversation to where it's to his advantage. Where he's dumb is he thinks that actually makes him good at actual reasoning and actual rhetoric, and thinks that he's actually right because he can do that.
But so, here's where it goes back around again. Because he's kind of brilliant because he knows his audience can't tell the difference.
Yes, that is key.
And
it's very key.
His audience doesn't really care to know the difference. He's just like a reassurance machine. And just tickle, expand that circle of logic. Make that circle bigger. And now you feel like you've examined it further, and all you've done is added extra steps.
Indeed. But real quick, so more people on the Facebook side, they came in like right after each other. We got our friend Emily. Hello.
Howdy do.
Good seeing you briefly on Sunday. And Chris. But yeah, we'll have to do more of that for extended periods of time. More. But also on Facebook, Ember is over there as well. Which also something I noticed the other day on Facebook. Emily and Ember are Facebook friends, and that just made me very happy. So, thank you to you two for being friends.
I'll
I
allow it.
guess. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. All right. So here's Frank basically making this guy. You have to give me an example so I can make the conversation about that instead of this other thing because you're actually making a good point, and I can't go there. So we need to go a different direction. So you got to give me something.
That is a really weird podium. Is he up higher than the podium, or is it just, or is that podium like pants high?
It could also be the camera angle. It could be some weird like Lord of the Rings style forced perspective shit going on here.
But then but for him to be that small compared to that wide podium, he'd have to be behind it.
Yeah, it's just all kinds of weird things going on here. But
it looks like he should be in the podium. It's kind of cup shaped, like he should like. It's kind of like objet d'art ice cream cone.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Bugs Bunny cartoon reference.
There you go.
A little bit.
But yes, Real Melly, he mostly argues with college students, not biblical scholars, philosophers, or historians. Yes, because that's where he can win. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, like, I think Rashid noticing, like, yeah, there is, like,
wait,
what's going on here?
What's that clown that does vocal covers? I forget his name.
Oh, Puddles the clown?
Puddles. It looks like Puddles is haunting the backdrop there.
Or could it be Satan?
I don't know, but whoever it is, they have some. Can't tell if that's a tie or some killer buttons. But his head is kind of cocked to the side. What if it's not a person and it's just a bunch of shit piled up that happens to look like a person?
Or apparently it could be Taylor Swift.
I'd watch that show. Yeah. Like Taylor Swift haunting backdrops.
Yes. I hope that's what she does. Like
just random locations.
When like her like musical career is winding down, but she's still doing celebrity stuff. I want her to just go out and like haunt some shit.
Oh come on! Like, she's gonna get racist as hell when she's old.
And no, she seems pretty cool when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like she's pretty progressive. From what I've seen, I
know, but also. It's just been a couple times. I know I'm probably stepping up. There's any Swifties watching. I know I'm going to piss you off, but there have been a couple times where she said some of the lyrics in some of her songs. It's kind of like, I don't know. It seems like that thing you should have said. I can't think of the exact example right now, but it was something that I think it was something that black women clocked and other people hadn't.
I see. Oh, okay. So Daniel Price. Oh, you're talking about watching the NBA finals, but I'm fine with pretending you were talking about this situation going on as well. But anywho,
are the Knicks winning?
Yes.
The Knicks need to win. If Trump takes away the Knicks win.
Yeah, I would feel very bad for them. And I haven't followed the NBA.
Me neither.
In decades. I think the last time I really watched was when I stopped watching was I think when Jordan retired the second time in like 97 or something like that. Because like growing up, I was a huge Michael Jordan and therefore Chicago Bulls fan. But yeah, I think after the Bulls is like his 6th championship with them and then he retired the second time, I pretty much stopped watching after that.
Didn't he buy a team and then play on that one a little bit?
Yeah, Washington, the Wizards.
He bought a mediocre team where he could be like the star player on it. Yeah. Like, all right, I guess.
If you can get it to work. Ooh. Oh, poor Knicks. And they were doing so well.
Oh, no, man. New York is just going to march to D.C.
Which, hey, maybe this is like the spark we needed. But
like it's going to be generations from now. Like probably probably would take one or two full generations for people to be comfortable voting Republican again in New York.
Yeah. especially how well things are going with Mamdani. Like,
Yeah.
fuck. So
Because he did ruin the vibe showing up to the game. You know, they had to come 2 hours early and go through extra security. And then his fat ass took a nap.
yeah, and he left in like the beginning of the second half or something. Didn't even
Yeah,
stay
like
for the whole
like
damn thing.
the old fart he is. Old farts leave early.
Yep. Oh, Wes Huff and John Lennox are going to a conference together in September. It's called Sing Symphony of Scripture. Well, I hope we get some content out of that.
I hope we get some show tunes out of that.
Because like Huff and Lennox can work those jazz hands.
Wait, is Lennox the British guy?
Yeah, that we watched a few weeks ago with Alex O'Connor. Yeah.
Please tell me they're gonna live stream. Are they traveling together? Is this gonna be like a buddy road trip kind of documentary?
There's the buddy road trip movie I want to see. But speaking of things I want to
It
see,
sounds
Bree.
awful. I'm in.
Sorry that you said that right when I brought Bree up, but
oh, that's terrible timing. Hi, Bree.
always glad to see you. Anywho, yes, got to go to the Mickey D's. This is true.
Yeah, it goes straight to his ankles though.
But the whole like Trump and his love of fast food. People remember during his first administration for the college football national champions. I think it was Clemson when they came to visit the White House when they're supposed to get him food. He just got a bunch of McDonald's. I think it was McDonald's. But honestly, like in a vacuum, the president like buying a bunch of McDonald's for a bunch of college kids. I don't mind that. That's actually it may be slightly endearing, I guess. But I just love that it became the meme. Like there was that picture of him just like standing like all happy at the table with his arm like spread, like showing everything. And the caption was "smokes weed once." So I'm just glad that it gave the world that.
I mean, it would be endearing, but put it all on the table to build up a display. And then stand there to get a picture. Meanwhile, the food's getting colder, and everybody who's supposed to be eating it is watching you get your picture taken with it. Like that doesn't endear you to anybody present.
Yeah. But like I said, if this was anyone else, like if someone like Obama or even like W had done something like that, it would be like, okay, that's.
Right, but it would have been a story that came out after the fact. There wouldn't have been, they wouldn't have done pictures with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because it's a cooler story that like the players like start sharing it later, and it was a moment they had with the president.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
It comes off different,
right? Yeah, I mean, and honestly, like, I think there's probably a lot of college kids, like even athletes, that might just prefer to McDonald's to whatever kind of fancy food they would normally have. Those, but anyway. So,
but you're the president. You've got like the whole U.S. economy, back in your credit card essentially. Like you could, get some local barbecue or.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. No. And Bree like brings up a good point here. Now, even though I say like. It would have been endearing like that, but that's obviously not why he did it. Like this is absolutely why he did that.
Well, and it's cheap and he loves it. That's why he got it.
Yeah. So the intent behind it, not so endearing. But like I said, if it had been like any other president in any other situation, whatever, or I guess specifically the situation of college students, obviously, but you know what I mean, I hope. Anywho, yeah. This is a great idea. Make a hologram of Wilfred Brimley. Have him introduce Cheeto. Ladies and gentlemen, President Diabetes. Anywho.
But he drinks Diet Coke, though. That's how he dodged the beatus.
Right, because everyone knows that just sugar intake is the only thing that determines your blood sugar level. Right.
Well, this just goes to prove my former co-worker's theory is that Diet Coke making people fat. No, he said Diet Mountain Dew making motherfuckers fat. And he's like, you ever seen a skinny motherfucker drinking Diet Mountain Dew?
Yeah, but I mean,
Here's the thing. He knew that didn't make sense, right?
Yeah, that's. Mm-hmm.
He was
Baron
pretending to
with
be
a good point,
somebody
yeah.
Rush Limbaugh would be irritated with, but he was a fan of Rush Limbaugh.
Mm-hmm.
He was really doing an impression of the black lady who ran the shrink wrap machine. So it was kind of racist, but it was also like the content was kind of amusing.
Yes, yeah. Marin makes a good point. Yeah, college players do enjoy steak, so yeah, maybe that would have been a better choice. But
Seriously.
speaking of better choices and like diet things, I'm going to my non-alcoholic intermission beer. This is I still have the Athletic Brewing Company hazy IPA, so that's one of my recommendations if people are looking for good non-alcoholic beers. One, hazy IPAs are, in my experience, are the best style, and Athletic is a good brewery. They have other styles that work really well as well.
Speaking of athletes,
Yeah.
I am picking up your slack. I am drinking a
Oh, thank
second
you.
regular beer.
Well, I'll get to my regular beer after this. Don't you worry.
This is the Juice Lord series. This is Juice Lord Almighty. This is the triple IPA. I had the quad, which is I think Juice Lord Save Us.
Mm.
No, they're all kind of
Yeah.
little puns on the Lord,
Yeah.
but it is very good. I don't necessarily like juicy IPAs, but this is actually really good.
Yeah, they have to be done right. But yeah, Millie here with I feel your pain here. I get frustrated by my food cooling off in the 30 seconds my parents take to pray over it. Yeah, waiting for the president to finish the photo shoot with my food would make me steam, right? But hey, if you're that steaming, maybe you could heat it up yourself again or something. That almost made sense in my head.
Hey, Tommy, do you remember when we would go to? I don't know if you're ever with a group of people who went to Skyline. We sat at that corner round table in the back.
Mainly, I would go to there like after the fraternity parties.
Okay.
That's when I would be there usually.
Did you ever go there with a big group and then like somebody wants to pray and like this whole group bows their head in public?
Mm-hmm.
I felt weird when I was a Christian. I was like,
oh no, I was so into that because like everyone knows we're Christians now, so we're awesome. That's what we're supposed to do. Or something, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't grow up with that though.
Yeah,
we did the
Matt,
Catholic muttering in the quiet of your own home.
Now, see, I grew up fundagelical, so making sure everyone knew we were Christian was just part of the deal. So
yeah, you know that part where they said, "How?" Oh, I thought this piece of paper was laminated. But no, it's a printout. It's like a printout of a laminated piece of paper. It's like a printout of a scan of a laminated piece of paper. It has drink rings on it, and it was blowing my mind for a minute. I was like, it's laminated. How does it have drink rings on it?
Okay.
Sorry. It's this thing I kind of need for work, so I shouldn't put a drink on there.
Yeah. Christians are supposed to pray in private, right?
I know there's a verse and everything. Couldn't be more clear.
Yeah.
Don't be like the hypocrite. But they weren't hypocrites, you see, because then that made it okay to pray in public.
Yeah. Right. There you go. All right. So now let's get back to Frank demanding an example from this young man who he doesn't actually need. Well, he doesn't need the example. Not that he doesn't need the young man. But again, because like what the point that the guy's making here is just the fact that there are any times where our innate moral intuitions don't match what we see in the Bible kind of contradicts the idea that our innate moral intuitions come from God and therefore the Bible and they should match. So he's like, just the fact that there are any times where they don't match, that kind of disproves that. But Frank's like, well, you got to give me the example. It's like, he really doesn't. But as you'll see, this is why Frank needs an example, so he can steer the conversation in a way that's more favorable to whatever point he's trying to make. And there will be several.
And Frank's point also runs afoul of the what is it, the heart is deceitful above all things. So you can't trust your own internal moral thing, even though it's also something that came from God.
Well, no, but the way Frank goes, it kind of covers that too, because it's
okay. Good.
Yeah. So, but he doesn't mention that specifically, I don't think, or he might. I don't know. But let's see.
So, like if through intuition or like self-evident experience, it seems that like homosexuality is not like an evil, but it is like described to be such in many interpretations of the Bible. Not all interpretations of the Bible at this point, but that is like something that like to many it would seem like self-evident that that is not an evil, and like our like laws would reflect it at this moment. But it is like described as such in many interpretations of the Bible. And so my example would be saying that I think that those interpretations are like therefore wrong.
Okay.
Which also, and they don't really go into this, but I think this is a good point where he makes a point of saying some interpretations of the Bible say that homosexuality is wrong. Others recognize that the Bible may not actually
mention it.
At least not condemn homosexuality as we currently know it. Like they're just very different. Because from what I've heard from people who are actual experts, and also for people who are new to the show and don't know, like neither Matt and I are experts in like biblical scholarship, theology, philosophy. Basically, we aren't experts in any of the things we actually talk about, other than just being former Christians, current atheists, whatever. And
experts in our own experience.
Yeah, so I learned from the streets, man. But whatever.
Yes, everything I know about Jesus, I learned on the streets.
Yes, the hardcore streets of suburban Springfield, Ohio, where I grew up. Yes. But yes, for those who don't know that, yes, I grew up in that Springfield, Ohio, where the Haitian immigrants are in fact not eating the cats and the dogs.
They're eating the dogs.
Oh, okay. So it turns out there are some relevant things we are experts in. Now, not quite to the level of an ember, but I feel like we hold our own. So
what's that Jackie Chan movie, The Drunken Master, or is that one of his moves?
I don't know. See, you're asking me about movies again, Matt.
I know very little about Jackie Chan. I know Drunken Master is a martial arts gag or something. We're kind of like the drunken masters of. I don't know. Let's move on.
Well said. Well said.
The issue here.
Oh yeah, I was also gonna make a point about like, so they don't really go into it on how he said like there's some interpretations of the Bible that don't condemn homosexuality, but they don't really go into that. But I think that in and of itself is a big strike against any sense of ultimate like moral authority coming from the Bible, when even Christians can't even agree on what morality the Bible actually says. So, all right. Guard backs you up.
Thanks for that. And a sour IPA is what Kip is drinking. I've never had one of those.
Turbo Wolf. Sounds fun. Yeah, I think I also normally don't do sours, but I think if you made it an IPA, that might maybe win me over. So
that reminds me, I was watching some more news episode earlier, and I don't know if it was. I don't think it was written in part by our friend Eric Barnes. I didn't recognize his humor in it, but he apparently is like involved in like workshopping other people's materials, and maybe. But there was this joke about a mascot, maybe for the Timberwolves, and I don't know if this is going to be funny to anybody else, and I don't even have all the context, so it probably won't be. But the joke was this mascot is like, that's the equivalent of this mascot whose name I can't remember right now, tripping over his own tail mid-court, going for a dunk and causing a second 9/11.
Wow. That escalated very quickly.
Just a hard turn. Just makes me laugh.
More Warmbo content. Well, hey, like I said, our buddy Eric is a writer, and he's actually the one who came up with cream corn or corn cream. Corn cream. Yep, that was our buddy Eric. He's been on the show a couple times, so if anyone's fans, if we should probably have him back on. So if people want to see that,
Warmbo
But-
has been on the live stream more frequently. If you can catch it when they do that live stream every now and then.
yeah.
I think
But-
I think they had him do a State of the Union response last time. No, he gave his own State of the Union. The State of the Union is twang.
Anyway, but yeah, Mr. Miller here. I think maybe this is how we should refer to ourselves: drunken philosophy masters. I like that. I like that. Thank
Also, this works just about anything, anytime.
you. Yep. Mm-hmm.
LOL, what?
Yeah, I think that's a good tagline for our show as well. And this is also a good tagline for our show. Is it a turbo bed of rice?
What?
Yep. Yep. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
All right, all right. I don't know if Cody, what's his nuts, who does the voice in Puppets Warmbo. I don't know if he knows Dinks exists, but
I just had an idea. Should we have Eric on to watch Dinks?
we absolutely should.
Yeah. Yeah.
He'll be mad. He'll be mad because it's an actual Jim Henson puppet, which was probably like on a scrap heap. But regardless, it's an actual Jim Henson puppet, and the puppeteer is actually pretty good, but he's a fucking conservative.
Yeah. And really kind of just all kinds of not good. So
No.
So yeah, we'll run that by Eric probably when I remember to. And
Cody's also from Ohio. We're from Ohio. Lots of us here are from Ohio.
yeah. Eric is from Ohio. Yes, he's from Ohio. Yeah.
He hasn't been back to Ohio for not very often for a while.
Yeah, he's out in California now. So
living the dream.
Yep. Anywho, all right. So Frank has his example that he can go off on while not necessarily addressing what the dude is actually asking. So let's
give me something he can flex on. Let's go.
Yeah. Watch him work.
Is what is the standard? Are our
Right.
intuitions okay? The issue here then is what is the standard? Are our intuitions always correct?
That's complicated, but I guess if they're not always correct.
Okay.
But if morality is self-evident, then they must somewhat.
Okay, but not all
approximate it.
morality is self-evident. When Jefferson said,
Oh, apparently not all morality is self-evident.
That goalpost was in an inconvenient place. Let's put it over here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Did I say it was here? I think it's actually over here.
Right. So so this is goalpost shift number 1, and also keep track of not just the goalpost shifting, but also why. Based on what is he moving these posts around?
He also takes these kind of power steps towards whoever's asking him a question, while he's talking or asking the question. Right, he takes these big steps that would kind of be a little uncomfortable. It comes across as a little aggressive.
A little bit.
Somebody's taking a step and a half towards you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Night Machine got it here.
Yeah.
Ooh. Evangelical learns his church. Oh, so many things. So many things.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
There's something there.
Mm-hmm. I like it. But speaking of the phrase, have your cake and eat it too, growing up, I never understood what that phrase was trying to say. Because in my mind...
You want to eat it and still have it. I think that's what it means.
But I thought, you have to have the cake in order to eat it.
Right. I thought that too. And then it's...
So they need to rephrase it.
It sounds like it was never a good translation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like maybe that translation worked in like colonial American English or something, but
Yeah, so it's almost like, yeah, like what like, to me it's like what we're expected to just like, you just put cake in front of us and we're not allowed to eat it, and that's just supposed to be good enough. And if we ask to be able to eat it, it's like, oh, you want to eat it too, huh? And I'm
you're
like,
going to eat it and have it. Well,
yeah. Anyway, all right.
only Marie Antoinette gets that,
uh this is why you buy an extra cake.
and all the
Brilliant.
lead poisoning. I'm assuming because the past was
Right.
the worst.
This is true. All right. So back to why, but this is why, even though we know that there is a God, because we all have moral intuitions about what's right and wrong, but also we don't always have intuitions about what's right and wrong. So, or if we do, they're often wrong. But where did we get those? Anyway.
As we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created and endowed by their creator with certain unalienable rights among life.
Right? You like that little slip there? Yeah.
And he fumbles.
Yeah.
It's anybody's ball.
Liberty and the pursuit of happiness. Those were generalities. They then need to be applied to specific cases.
And also, again, we didn't see what led up to this, but why are we using Thomas Jefferson as the basis for how we're determining that some things are self-evident or not?
Well, because Christian nationalism.
Well, right. Okay, so I know the actual why, but but what's the why that actually makes sense? So,
And when Jefferson says that, and we say there's a natural law out there, that doesn't mean every single moral issue is clear as a bell. You can still have moral conflict. However,
yes, we know, Frank, that's the problem.
Right. And
So it's like basically,
neat. We're on the same page now.
right. So basically, what this guy's asking is like, well, then why aren't all things completely clear on whether they're moral or not? And Frank's answer is like, well, you see, because some things aren't clear.
Oh. Also, he said before you have to apply that generality to a specific. That sounds like a recipe for ignorance. It's like, what you gotta do is you need to apply that stereotype and that prejudice to the individual. That sounds like it will go splendidly.
Right. But yes, good point. Yeah, assumption that God is relevant is an assumption without evidence. Exactly.
I like the color of Frank's shirt though.
Yeah, it's a good color.
And it does fit him better than some of the shirts he wears.
This is true.
Frank in a polo shirt. I don't know if he's got like a weird torso or something, but like his arms are like that shit fits. But then for some reason, he's got like this like shrink wrap dad bod in the middle.
Yeah, so I'd say like, yeah, the outfit, he's actually got that working. But because we have to nitpick something, I'd say in this instance, the problem is he needs a haircut. It's getting a little long.
It is. Or he didn't do his normal. I don't even know what to call it. It's like whatever conservative fucks put in their hair that like it looks like brittle cream, but it's the modern equivalent.
Yeah. Anyway,
It looks like fancy petroleum jelly.
Yeah, well, one of these days, Frank will get the whole package together, and
he needs a stylist.
Yeah, but once he does, then we'll believe. So,
just some moral.
He looks like he's got a barber's haircut. Like he liked what the barber was sporting. That's just...
Yeah, this is what I heard too.
I hope Frank nips out before this is over. No, but that's the thing. I don't like being bothered by the shape of certain people, right? I don't like it. Maybe it's an autism thing, but there are some people where I'm just looking at them and I'm like your geometrics are wrong.
All right, so we have a couple guesses like agar gel, agar, or pomade. I used to use some pomade back in the day when I had
I
hair.
doubt he does. I don't think he touches pomade. I bet he says that's for the gays.
Ooh, and also Hank Fashi, good eye. Shadow Dude
Wait,
is gone.
but we are zoomed in a little bit.
Look,
So is he gone?
because he might be a little off, but
It's just a haunting clown.
then the next shot he's in the crowd, like behind the dude. No,
Dude, what if Satan is a clown? But like not a very impressive clown. Like rodeo clowns.
Are there?
Rodeo clowns are kind of impressive because they're kind of like well, they look like homeless dudes living their best life.
Right. All right.
Issues are clear, then God exists.
Oh, hold on.
That's what that moral.
Sorry, my laptop is having a moment.
I think Frank is hiding his bald spot. He has a weird calic.
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
He's got little sprouts covering something.
Oh. Now here's the question: was he actually there? See, I'd say I would go back and look, but you can see my computer is clearly just having issues.
He was there at the time.
Yeah.
Finally, love for the clowns. The clowns are look. Clowns get a bad rap. I'm
just gonna try reloading the page.
There is a weird thing about.
Bear with me, folks.
I am a little torn.
Navon, the number one rated business travel.
Like some of the old timey clowns clearly are supposed to be caricatures of homeless people, and I don't know how I feel about that unless they were actually homeless people who like were given jobs. Then it's kind of like. Well, it's like when like little people were given sideshow gigs, and sure it was demeaning, but they were also getting paid, and a lot of them weren't able to get paid for much. And yeah,
Sorry, I'm in the background here trying to find. I got the video reloaded, and now I'm trying to find where we were because it did not pick up where we left off.
the shadow clown strikes again. He's gone, but now he's in your computer.
Or apparently. Oh no,
I did look too.
Yeah, that's Batman. Here, see.
Oh, speaking of Batman, Eric Barnes has
Right there.
kind of. He has every Batman figurine that is worth having.
Yes, this is true. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, all right, this page is just completely frozen up.
Turek. Hey, there was somebody who was running as a Democrat out west. I want to say for governor. I could be wrong. Last name Turek. In my headcanon, that's like Frank Turek's son-in-law. And it's super uncomfortable.
All right, let's see here. All right, so I know. Okay, I don't see Shadow Dude in the background of this shot. It's maybe. Sorry, everyone. My laptop is just not wanting to do anything right
Bree,
now.
I do like the red flags eye makeup a lot. That's working well.
Oh, hey, yeah, this their Red Flags account. Ooh, nice. I may have to follow that as well.
I like the simplicity of it. It reminds me a little bit of Avatar, the band. The lead. There was a. He always has some kind of clown makeup. But he had some black diamond eye makeup for a little bit from one of the albums.
I know. Sorry. Speak to the complaint department. Ooh, so is this a thing? Huh. So maybe it's not just me. Interesting.
Well, we did attack a country who does the hacking pretty well.
Yep.
It's worse and it's getting worse.
They're like, hey, they're actually making fun of this guy.
The apocalypse needs a jingle.
All right, I'm just going to try just completely closing out of this window and trying again.
Hey, did anybody else listen to or have the Going Quackers album from Disney?
That sounds familiar.
Going Quackers, quack quack quack, and you can
Yes.
come along.
Mm-hmm. I do remember that. Mm-hmm.
What about was it Dueling Quackers? Remember that song?
No.
You know the Dueling Banjo song, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, it was a banjo versus Donald Duck. And as it sped up, Donald was getting more and more angry. And by the end, he was just, spazzing out and basically having PTSD.
Ah.
I think that's why he wore the sailor's outfit, because he was in the war. And he's fine, except for when he gets angry.
This is true. All right. It seems to be kind of working now, so let's see if I can get it back to where we were.
The system is down.
Hey, I think I got it back to where we are. All right. Time to...
Oh, the Russian porn bots. They got repurposed. That's what that is. Ukraine did some awesome hacking stuff though against Russia.
Why are we like this?
They kind of they catfished a bunch of Russian soldiers to like raise money for the war. It was kind of amazing.
Huh.
They pretended to be girls and were like asking Russian soldiers for money.
Sorry, I'm not paying attention to what you're saying. I'm very just distracted. Like
that is fine.
It thinks there's like a third thing on here that's not actually here.
It's also making me more yellow than normal tonight.
See, like in this view, like it thinks there's actually 4 things on here, but there's not.
So, my guess is it'll fix it eventually. Is there any way to just
here? I'm just gonna.
Is there a phantom?
I was gonna stop sharing. Okay, now we're down to 2 things. So apparently, it's just in.
Just when you do screen share?
No, just when I go to like the scene like preset that I normally have for when we have a video playing, it still thinks. But
well, if I turn your screen share off and on, it gets rid of the phantom.
Oh, on your side? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll keep it off on your side then. And then here. Do you still have it off on your side, or
you turned it on? I think. Unless it turned itself on.
No, because on my side I only have you and me. I don't actually have a screen share up right now. But
okay.
Sorry, everyone. I know this is riveting, but
I clicked on remove source for your screen share, and it's not doing anything. Can you get rid of it? Click the 3 dots.
No, like I said, like I don't have anything on. I'm not sharing anything right now, so I can't get rid of anything. So I'm just going to start sharing it again. I'll just do it from this scene. I'll just remove the. I'll just have to remove the graphic manually. That's fine. See, that's how I used to do it before we had the whole like scenes thing figured out. So
okay, man, it's.
There we go.
I love how this platform is fully functional.
Mm-hmm. It's the best. All right. So back to Frank, I hope. Are we ready? And hey, we got Alira. Glad you could join us. Hope you slept well.
Alira the Free. Well, you're in Turkey, right? Am I wrong about that?
Or
do I remember that
Turkaya?
right?
I think that's how we pronounce it now.
How do you is that how you pronounce it?
I think so.
Hassan Piker still says Turkey because he's speaking American when he does that. That's not how you actually say it.
No.
He's from Turkey.
Interesting. All right.
But he does change how he says things for an American audience, so they'll know what the hell he's saying.
Oh, that's nice of him. All right, let's see if I think we're close to where. Yeah, so we're back to where Turek is playing his invisible flute.
Playing the skin flute.
So.
too many piercings.
Damn it, Matt.
See, I made it worse.
Yes, you did. I didn't think it was possible. I underestimated you.
Found it. There it was.
Oh, so apparently it's pronounced Turkey. Okay.
I thought that's how it was.
Turkey. Gotcha. Cool. Well, thank you.
With certain unalienable rights among life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Those were generalities. They then need to be applied to specific cases. And when Jefferson says that, and we say there's a natural law out there, that doesn't mean every single moral issue is clear as a bell. You can still have moral conflict.
You all right there, Matt?
That's not why he wrote this. It right? Wasn't prescriptive. It's descriptive.
And I don't think even then, I don't think he was even trying to make any point about, or he wasn't trying to make the point that Frank is trying to make out of it. That's
no, it's like we hold these truths to be self-evident. This is, I know they may not be from the same thing, but that's the same. That's the philosophy. Is these things? This is the natural state of man. He would have said,
right.
People.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. They apparently weren't self-evident, and that's why we needed the Declaration of Independence and a revolution, because Britain wasn't recognizing these things, and even now, so many people around the world do not recognize these things that are supposed to be so self-evident.
Well, that's the thing. They
are not self-evident to a lot of people.
Yeah, no, it's often not self-evident to the people in charge or who find themselves in charge. But yeah, I think most of the public. Now there are places where things are quite tribal still, and internally, this is how you would see things. Probably some version of this, but externally, it's still kill or be killed.
Right,
which is fucked up because resources are not scarce, at least currently. There's no reason to be fighting over resources anymore.
Right. Yeah. Just nuts. But anywho.
However, if just some moral issues are clear, then God exists. That's what that's.
So two things he said here. So if some moral things are clear, that means God exists. And then what I think I cut him off in the middle of, that's what this is saying. I don't think that's what Jefferson was saying. But
no, anyway. he kind of had the guy give us specifics so he can reshape the question, and now he's just reshaping the content that he presented.
Right. Yeah, because this is one of just so many issues where I wish Christians would, to put it in scientific terms, like actually make a prediction. Like, okay, given the premise that our moral intuitions come from God, and at least some things are going to be clear. Okay, tell us exactly what things should be clear and why only those things are clear and not these other things. But instead, like so much apologetics, it's just completely reactive. It's just like, well, just see whatever the situation is, and we'll say that's what it was supposed to be. Like, no, it should work the other way, where you should be able to predict if this God is real and if he is the way you say he is. And in this case, if he did give us our moral intuitions, then you should tell us what that looks like beforehand, and then we examine the world to see if it matches. But instead, no, they just look at the world and say, okay, how can we make that work? And then they come up with this bullshit.
So DP is quoting They Might Be Giants.
Yes. I recognize.
Somebody brought in They Might Be Giants to play the song about the sun to our chemistry teacher, and he was neurodivergent. Like, he was a special kind of autistic. And he loved it. It was his new special interest. Nice. His face lit up with, the sun is a mass of incandescent gas, a giant nuclear furnace. He was like, it was like a kid discovering heroin.
That's precious,
isn't it?
Mm-hmm. All right, so moving on to my second actual beer. So, like I said, I was disappointed that the stores are apparently out of my favorite, not just favorite baseball season beer, but just one of my favorite beers, period, especially made here in Cincinnati. They no longer had Mad Trees rounding third, but I did find from Fretboard Brewing the Center Field Hazy IPA, another baseball season beer. So, I don't think I've had this one before, but I mean, I like Fretboard. I like hazy IPAs. So should be good. So from lovely Blue Ash, Ohio, in the Cincinnati area, one of our suburbs. So I'll get to it once the head calms down. That's what she said. Um, anyway, let's see. How many children have you seen take heroin to know how they? Good question. Matt may get to that when he has a chance, but you see,
I had to do a parenting.
yeah,
Yeah, don't let children discover heroin. I regret that was what the thing I landed on.
no, it was a good ride though, but yeah, you see, Matt is actually still married, so his kids are always at home with him. So mine are not with me on Wednesdays. So otherwise, I'd probably be being interrupted all the time as well. But anywho, all right, and good night, child, whichever one of you that is.
That was Ari.
Yeah, I was assuming it was Ari, but good night, Ari. All right. All right, maybe it's not good night. Maybe she's still going to be up for a while. I don't know.
She shouldn't be, but we'll see.
Oh, just hello, Ari. Nice to know that you're there.
It's
All right.
crazy humid in my basement. This is not okay. It shouldn't be.
Sorry. It wasn't me.
No, it's just because it's hella damp outside.
Yep. Yeah, my basement definitely has a moisture problem. That
Hey, speaking of moisture, here's the thing I learned today.
yay, is it moist?
Depends.
Good noise.
It's
Good noise.
frozen moist. So
Go.
because of global warming, Antarctica is the amount of ice / snow on Antarctica is growing faster than normal. Also, it's melting faster.
Okay, that is concerning. But sorry, I was just very distracted because I just took my first sip of this. Again, it just says hazy IPA, but if I didn't know what this beer was and I was just like taking a sip without knowing anything about it, I would swear this was aged in bourbon barrels.
That's messed up.
Like it has that kind of flavor, which I mean, I like it, but I'm very confused right now.
But it's what IPA is it?
It's just a hazy IPA, fretboard, Centerfield.
Nothing about it being oaked or anything.
No. Yeah, it definitely tastes at least oaked, but I'd say even like specifically kind of bourbony character. Which I mean, I like it, but I'm very confused right now.
No, that is confusing, especially when they didn't comment on it.
Yeah. So I mean, whatever went wrong, I hope it continues.
Yeah, no, there have been, but they are a smaller brewery and they can't scrap a whole batch when it doesn't go exactly right. So sometimes they will put out something that has more sediment in it.
Oh yeah, I mean this has you probably can't see it on camera, but there's a good like just chunk of something that's like literally like that big.
Yeah, that's not ideal, but
Which I mean, I mean it tastes great. I love it. Like
it's a happy yeast accident. How many times do you hear that?
Never.
Never.
Ever. So
Attics, just fancy upstairs basements. They do smell different too, especially around here. The treated lumber smells a little pickled. Not like pickles. There's They did something special to it. It made it kind of a reddish color too. Oak flavors, yeah. We just added the tannins.
Just the tannins. All right. So back to Frank being terrible at things.
Says. Now, if we want to talk about homosexuality from a natural law perspective, leave the Bible aside from it for just
law.
a second.
Where the fuck?
Yeah. Right. So
what the hell is even that?
So, right. Or sorry. Hold on.
What the hell is even that?
Thank you.
Natural law. Show the Bible.
Yeah. So apparently Frank thought that point was like done and settled. It's like he's like, yeah, we know that like God exists because some things we're morally clear on, but not everything. Therefore, the God of ultimate morality exists because we're only clear on some things.
Tommy, how is somebody
He
that
doesn't say
white
why.
that you can't see through their skin?
What?
This guy's opening his Bible. That's the whitest motherfucker I've ever seen.
Oh. Maybe that's just how it looks on your screen, because to me, he just looks kind of normal. But,
oh, all right.
Yeah. I mean, I was about to say maybe like about as me, but I accidentally got some sun over the weekend. So, okay, my son.
Don't do that. It tried to kill you the last time that happened.
I know, right? Sorry, went the wrong way. Yeah, my son had a double header on Saturday, and I thought I'd be fine, like sitting under a tree, like in full shade. Apparently not.
No, man, the sun is
so
like you can get a sunburn when it's cloudy.
Well, I know clouds don't, but like physical objects like that are supposed to stop the UV rays. Like, because like normally when I'm out in the sun, I just wear long sleeves.
Did you still get it like on the surface facing the sun, or was it just kind of like ambient reflection stuff?
No, it was like, I mean, the sun was mostly just directly overhead for the day, but it was mostly just on my left side and not as much on my right side. So
that feels like it must have been bouncing off the grass and hitting you. You got ricochet sun.
Yeah, or there was a building close by, so maybe it was like coming off a window or something. I don't know.
Hey, here's something promising for the global warming future. There's this paint. It's called cryo something or other, because of course it is. It's a paint that it like cools down in the sun. Like it reflects so much sunlight that it's actually cooler than it has a cooling effect basically.
Interesting.
Which is super promising for when like we're all wearing like bright white hooded jumpers and shit, because it's like 120 degrees outside.
Yep, UV index of 30.
Yeah.
All right. Anywho, all right. So now that Frank is considered like that point, like well made, it's like, yep, because only some things are clear morally. That means there's a God. Because Anywho.
Because if that God has at least thrown you a bone, it must exist.
Right?
I lower the bar. Why is he sounding more and looking more and more like Don Knotts as he gets older?
Who? Bill Craig?
Yes.
Okay. that is a thing. That is a thing. So,
a natural law perspective looks at the design of the way things, or the way human beings have been designed. And it's quite obvious that men were designed for women and women were designed for men. And the reason we're here at all is because of that relationship.
Is it?
Or it's like that's just the way things worked out, because that's just how evolution works. It doesn't need to be designed. It's just whatever happens that works, that's what survives.
You know what's interesting though is though for sex to be pleasurable, you don't have to have the plumbing match up that way.
This is true. Like, heck, you don't even need another person.
Why would it be designed that way? If it's designed, it seems like you would kind of want to just design it to only be fun the way you want it done. If you're God.
Yep. It's like, because if men and women were designed for each other, like for that purpose. Like, well, then how come my left hand also works just as well, right? Or why do men also have a G spot in our buttholes? So
You know what's weird? I think there might also be one in the ladies as well.
I think, yeah. So
I heard tell.
yeah, yeah. Sorry, I took health class in a very conservative Christian high school. My knowledge of female anatomy is not male anatomy, for that matter. It's not what it should be. My apologies.
Look, there's just too many orifices that are genital shaped.
This is true.
There's and doesn't even need to be genital shaped. I don't know. Honestly, seems like a problem. If you're God,
Right.
and you're like, only do it this way, and then you're like, shit, it works a lot of different ways.
See, the audience is finding us riveting. How about that basketball game? Sorry. All right, so natural law: men and women clearly made for each other, and that's the only way it works.
A human being, whether a male or a female, can do anything
Okay.
alone except
Where
Where is he going with this? It already sounds like he fucked it up.
Yeah, so this is the clip from the beginning. This was the part that was so good they had to tease us with before the video started. So,
or female can do anything alone except procreate. They need
like,
What?
There's-
Do
there's
anything
pl-
alone except procreate? What did he say?
there are so many things that people cannot do alone. Like, I cannot properly execute a play in football by myself because it requires 11 people plus 11 more people on defense. But so does that mean that football is a part of natural law?
Fox, I don't know why. I don't know
That's
what is
actually-
going on tonight. It's not you.
It was better for a second. When you were leaning forward, it was better-ish. Maybe.
See, I have these. I don't know what's going on. I feel like they tweaked something because my settings are the same. I wish I could adjust my color settings. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
I am like more tan than Tommy.
I mean, it
Well,
also
normally,
like it also might just be in comparison to me because one, things probably just look really blue here because like my walls are blue, my lights and LED in front of me, and so
I do want to switch out these are soft white light bulbs over here. I do want to switch those out for something daylight colored. This one over here is daylight colored. Because if I have that one on soft white, I do look like I've got some like funky yellow filter.
yeah. Anyway, all right. Well, thanks for putting up with it, I guess, everybody. But all right, so natural law.
Natural
Things
law.
that-
They put a black guy and a white lady together.
See, they're being very inclusive here. So take that, haters. So,
But look, this is not a couple though. Look at this. Does that look real to you? What? No,
Is this
that's
true?
not true.
no, see, actually, here's the thing. Like, again, this is maybe like why my camera's going like too far in the other direction because I actually am kind of tanned right now. Like I said, I got actually sunburnt over the weekend. So,
Yeah, you do look a little bit more red. Nitty's here.
well, can you tell a little bit? See, this is like the normal pale me, and then
yeah.
this is, yeah. Anywho, but yes, Nitty, hello. How is it going? I hope it is well. All right, so back
We're watching
to
Frank Turek support interracial relationships.
or at least he's doing something right here. But so yeah, They're like men and women. There's only one thing that men and women can't do by themselves, and that's procreate. Yeah.
Not yet, anyway.
Right? Right? We
She
have the
has
technology.
impractical footwear for that field, let me tell you.
Hmm.
It was not an easy walk out there. When I wear those shoes, it's not.
Well, hey, at least we know that they're not ghosts or something. So,
One another. So the ground of civilization is the biological two-parent family. Without that, we don't even have a civilization.
Well, you said two parent. You didn't specify gender with that.
yeah. But I mean, okay, like you do need two people to make a child,
And sometimes one of those parents is better off not sticking around.
right? Like, but you can still have a society.
Wait, not that parent, the family, the kids are better off not having
Right.
that parent stick around. That's what I meant.
Right, yeah. Because, like, I mean, because we see this all the time. There are kids who grow up without one or without either of their parents. Like, the people who are raising them are not their parents. Like, is it ideal? Not necessarily, but I mean, it's still society and it still functions. So,
Why is it a flex
Oh.
that we can't procreate by ourselves? Like, why would you want to? I don't understand.
well, I think it's not that you would want to. I think it's like just him making the point, like, this is why this is such an important thing. And so that's why this is, since we are made for each other, this is the thing we're made for each other for. Therefore, it's the most important thing, and we can't do other things.
Look at this
Hey.
puddle-shaped hole I find myself in.
Yeah. Right? Exactly. But yeah, Fox, let us know how it goes. I'm excited to see the results.
Look, here's for trying.
Ooh, they did it with 2 female mice already. Lived 50% longer.
Yeah,
Right,
like
because-
women plus women, like yeah, they did figure out a way, but they can only procreate up more women. Is the thing.
Yeah, but also there's this thing where apparently the Y chromosome is kind of slowly on its way out. Now we're talking like in time scale of like millions more years, but
Yeah, I think
yeah,
it
what
has a
then?
lot to
Because
do
apparently
with like. I think it has a lot to do with like society has progressed to the point where, regardless of where you live, like even in more remote areas, okay, in more remote areas, there is still, I think, probably a benefit to having, like bodies designed one geared towards like holding fetuses and stuff, like bodies geared towards that, and then having like these mutant bodies that can run around and just like have a need to like hit things, which is or be aggressive in some way, which is useful when you're trying to get people to survive long enough to make more people. But when that's not as much of a threat anymore, it would make sense that you'd start to like dissolve the toxic masculinity.
right.
Because there was a point where that wasn't toxic, where like you had to send the people out who wanted to like stab animals. Like, you know what I mean? Like that was beneficial. They wanted to do that because you needed them to do it.
Right? It works so well. But yeah, been reading Dr. Jennifer Bird's Marriage in the Bible, and she has stuff to say about where Frank is going with this. Yes, I'm sure she does. Like, by the way, Dr. Jennifer Bird, like, she's not still currently active on YouTube, but I think her channel is still up. So if you haven't watched her stuff, go watch it. And like her books, obviously, I haven't read the books, but I've heard good things, and her video content is fantastic.
It's not as cut and dry. There's evolved like not offices, but like it's not binary like that. Like even people where yeah.
Ooh, so
There's a function for everything.
So Ember says, "Oh, it's super possible, kind of. I have several studies on human parthenogenesis in your library. Nice.
Really?
They can only create more women. I don't see the problem."
I know,
The
right?
Nitty. Tits for everyone. Nitty approves Evo titties. No, Frank apparently does not approve tits for everyone.
No, I mean, he had his removed.
Yeah, he had his nice gender affirming care, but yeah.
I just wanted somebody to stand up and just somebody stand up and shout, "Where'd your titties go, Frank?"
Hey, you can be that someone, Matt.
Oh, he doesn't come around here, does he?
I don't know.
Hey, that reminds me. Somebody got into a Turning Point USA function and yelled at Erica Kirk. Erica Kirk protects pedophiles because she does.
Yep.
And it was amazing because that person had to sit through some shit and was just stewing on it. And they couldn't get it. They couldn't get it. I think it was a woman. It sounded like a woman. They couldn't get her out fast enough. She must have been sitting like in the middle of like a whole like blob of seats. Security couldn't get to her. She got out like 4 or 5 times. And then they couldn't get her out fast enough, and she keeps yelling it.
That's great. That's a good plan, though. Yeah, if you're going to do that, sit in a seat where it's going to take them a while to actually get you out. Yeah,
and make it confusing. Like make it true, but it has to be something also that it doesn't register on the supporters' brains that are present. Because there was a good few seconds where people were like, "What?" and nobody shouted her down. And so she got it's like the third time she said it, everybody goes, "Wait."
Oh, that's fantastic.
Good times.
All right. Well, here's some not good times. Back to Frank.
And everybody, whether they have different sexual desires than heterosexual desires, every one of those people came from that relationship. And by the way,
they came. See, and it came from that relationship. You don't necessarily have to have a relationship.
No.
To produce a child.
No, honestly just got to trip and fall over just the right way.
Yeah, or
with
we have
timing.
Or we have things like sperm banks.
Yeah,
like no interaction between the people whatsoever.
No, you could turkey basters and whatnot.
Yeah, that's also an option. Apparently, that's a real thing that actually happened. A friend of mine, who was one of my roommates, came home from work one day and proudly pronounce about some coworkers of his, "The turkey baster is a father," and good for them. I'm glad they got that to work. So, anywho, yeah, but yes, Turning Point fans not known for their processing speed, much like my laptop tonight. So, yeah.
Oh, it's a sham.
It is.
Every one of us, regardless of our sexual orientation, so to speak, is oriented toward bad behavior. It's called depravity. We know the right thing to do, but a lot of times we don't want to do it. And just because people have attractions to do certain things, that doesn't mean that the actions from those attractions we ought to do.
Right. What? So because sometimes
why the fuck not?
We have... Because you see, Matt, it's because sometimes we have attractions that are bad. Then the attractions that Frank wants to tell us are bad, that those are just one of those. Because it doesn't it doesn't necessarily lead to children.
Oh, and always children is always good. But I think his political persuasion would probably say yes, white kids always good. Not white kids, not always good. I think that's probably where they would land.
Well, I don't know, but in the video they had like the mixed couple with the, you know, with the kids, but I don't know. But here's the thing. So Frank is saying like the kind of relationships we need that society is built on are the ones that like produce offspring. But here's the thing, like you can have like two people who identify as women or two people who identify as men could still potentially have the appropriate parts and plumbing or whatever to still produce a child. But I doubt Frank would still say that that's okay. But if being able to produce a child is the only benchmark, then he should have no problem with that. So, and yes, it is very off topic from the original question.
So I caught the response to this other comment. I had to go back and find the original. Okay, here's like the start. Two men at my office love to do their dick measuring contest almost daily. They need to prove their masculinity. Their need to prove their masculinity affects all of us negatively.
Yep.
And then Fox says, Can you get away with telling them to just kiss already?
Oh, I hope so. Please
Lear,
try if you can.
That reminded me of stories I heard from my sister who works at a county jail nearby. And over here, a county jail is where people go who basically couldn't afford to pay to not be in jail while they await their court date. Because where our bail system works is if you can afford to not wait in jail, you don't have to. And if you're poor enough to not be able to afford it, you have to be locked up until your court date, which is super
wonderful system.
Awesome. But they're not quite sheriff's deputies exactly. They're correct. It's like sheriff's, like correctional. Anyway, they flirt with each other all the time. These guys, like legit, like tap each other's nuts through their pants and like goose each other and like. It's some of the gayest stuff straight dudes in quotes do to each other. Right. They sexually harass each other constantly.
Mm-hmm. It's like, look, just get a room, you two. But yeah, being straight is not a necessary condition for reproduction. Exactly. But yeah. Frank's making that the benchmark. But again, guarantee he would not be in favor of like a couple like say like involving a trans person who maybe like still hasn't like gone through like the full transition with all the surgeries, like so, but still had the, you know, for lack of a better term, compatible equipment for the other person, and they produce a child together. I doubt Frank would say, "Yep, that's the pillar of civilization right there."
So would he say that like straight couples should only have sex when they're trying to procreate, since that's the point? He wouldn't say that because that's very Catholic to say that.
Yeah, or even like, what about a straight couple who just doesn't want kids?
Ooh, or they can't have kids.
Yeah, or right. So
put that baggage on people, Frank.
Yeah. Oh, it gets worse. But yeah.
Hey, by the way,
Ember puts it well. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, just saying. Yeah, Ember nails it right here. Yeah. Frank's whole thing is to drift off from the original question and end up answering something nobody asked. Exactly. Or in this case, he at least was able to get the questioner to at least mention something about homosexuality, and he's like, "Aha! There, I can work with that. All right, let's go
run with that."
Yeah. So,
hey, back to jails for a second.
Yeah.
So when you're like a corrections officer at a jail, cavity searches or at least strip searches, when somebody comes in, they happen all the time. That doesn't seem like something the straightest of people would gravitate towards. Somebody new's coming in, strip them down, check their butt. Just checking butts several times a day. Super straight thing to do.
Yep, totally normal. Everyone does it, right?
Oh, so there's some, I don't remember them. I blocked them out. My sister has told me, she has repeated some pretty gross stories.
Can imagine. Yeah. So, all right. Right. Well, Frank's tits are getting uncomfortable. Let's
Look at him.
Right.
He looks wounded. He looks wounded in the tatas.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Took 2 to the chest. Dude, that'd be terrible if he got like murked tomorrow and I made that joke.
Yeah. But all right. Here's hoping that's not the case.
I mean, for more reasons. I was thinking that'd be terrible for me. But it'd be worse for him.
Yeah, starting with you. But yeah, yeah. So, anywho.
In fact, some people put it this way, that the principled restraint of destructive desires is called civilization. We all have desires we ought not.
Oh, well, see, because some people put it that way, therefore, this is a biblical principle.
That sounded deep. I don't think it was. What he said, the restraint of primitive desires. What was it he say?
Oh, let's see if it'll let me back up. Hey. I'm gonna push my luck. Ah, damn it.
I think it's this pose that he does that bothers me. I feel like his arms should be bigger. Like it seems like a muscular pose, but it's odd that he's not muscular in doing this.
All right, so it looks like from here on out, you may just have to listen the first time. I may not be able to back it up anymore.
I blame me.
All right. So I'm going to just reload the page again. All right, we're at 508. Everyone remember 508? Here, I'll just hide it while I do this.
Is it us restraining ourselves, or is it, or is it just the natural thing that happens? Like when we're living in proximity to people.
Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention. I was getting the video re-queued.
All right, because like people who live like out in the wilderness and stuff, and there's more things that can kill you, so you've got to be like a little more on edge and respond differently to threats. But then if you live in a more like the closer to like an urban environment you live in, there's more like built-in resilience. If things are functioning well, there's more built-in resilience.
Right. You would hope.
So, like, are we actually restraining ourselves? This is the whole like thing where they talk about like, I would be a murderer if it wasn't for Jesus, or something extreme like that.
I don't know if it's quite that, but here, I think I got it back. So let's let him continue. And yeah, that view's still doing the weird thing. So I'll just go back to here. All right. All right. I think we're back to where we were, at least roughly.
From those attractions, we ought to do. In fact, some people put it this way, that the principled restraint of destructive desires is called civilization.
All right. The principled restraint of destructive desires is called civilization. Okay.
Sure, I guess that sounds kind of accurate.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I'm not saying that's wrong, but it's like,
but
okay.
But living in proximity, is it principled restraint, or is it just something we do when we're living in proximity to that many people? I like in New York, I don't think they're not all like fighting all the time and getting super aggressive because they're principally restrained. Like,
yeah, it's like, but it's like, it's almost like this is like, yes, this is a true and some might say obvious observation about like just how humans behave and operate, but to say, but how Frank is trying to tie this in. Oh, and this means that like biblical morality is a thing and God is real. It's like, again, this is just a matter of in Christian apologetics, like the Christianity doesn't actually make any predictions. It just looks at the world the way it is and says, okay, how can we make this fit our narrative? And then they make it sound right because, look, our narrative describes the world. It's like, yeah, because you retrofitted it that way, dumbass.
Yeah.
God.
I want to blame, I'd like to blame the biblical canon. Because, okay, you know how Gutenberg invented the printing press when English was in the process of being fucked up by other regional languages, and so it got solidified into like the weird, difficult language it is to learn. It's kind of like that happened with Christianity. Like it like Judaism had a few thousand years. And okay, sure, it wasn't Judaism from the beginning, but there were like at least hundreds of years to kind of like formalize it into this is what it is. Christianity had like just a handful of hundreds of years and then got canonized.
Yeah. They're still figuring its shit out.
Yeah, and like clearly comes off like a half-baked religion.
Right? So
it really is the Mormonism of Judaism.
Yeah.
Slammed Mormons!
Yeah, because what was it? I think
Suck it, Latter-day Saints! He said like Fred Durst.
Yeah, please don't. I think it was Tovia Singer who was like problematic in other ways, but I think this quote was great. He said, "I think God invented Mormons so that Christians would understand what Jews feel like."
Yeah, did he get problematic because of the P word situation?
No, just problematic like his views on like the LGBTQIA plus.
Oh yeah, who didn't see that coming though?
Yeah, I mean, at least that there may be other things that's just the only specifics that I'm aware of. But I mean, I'm not super familiar with them, but that's just what I know. But that one quote, that's gold.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Why are Jewish people so funny? Like even the annoying, like shit.
Yeah, where are you going with this, Matt?
No, there's no way I can make it sound like it was in my head. That's all
right. We can just move on.
Yeah.
We all have desires we ought not act on. Mm-hmm. So the question is, what is the right way to act, not feel, but act sexually? Obviously, let me put it this way. What would
the right way to feel is bullshit, because it's just completely irrelevant. By the time you've felt something, it's over. Like feelings are automatic. You can't do shit about that.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, I have watched this before, but I don't remember exactly what he's about to say here. But he started saying, "Well, obviously, like, how much money on this not actually being that obvious?"
Yeah, if you got to point out that it's obvious, it's not.
Yeah, but let's let him cook, because he said obviously, but then he's like, "Oh wait, let me." So he's like rephrasing it because maybe he realized it's not quite that obvious. But so let's let him change what he's cooking here and cook that instead.
Happen?
What would happen
if everybody in society lived faithfully in a biological two-parent family? What would happen to society?
Did he say live faithfully?
Everything would be improved.
Would it though? Because again, me and Matt are good examples. Like, not every like heterosexual marriage is a good thing to keep around or to stay in or whatever.
Yeah. Like, I'm glad I didn't have. I was going to say I'm glad I didn't have kids with my ex, but that's kind of like saying I'm glad certain kids don't exist. And I don't like the idea.
I know what you're saying though. That makes sense. Yeah.
It was not a good relationship to bring kids into. Like, the kids would have had some baked and fucked up challenges.
Yeah.
um,
Like, whereas, like, in my situation, I would say, like, the only thing that I would say was a positive, like, from my marriage, like, we have two amazing kids. And for that reason, I'm not like, well, I would never do that again. It's like, well, if it meant I get the
Yeah.
kids I have now, it's like, I might do it over again. Yeah, sure.
yeah,
But,
like
yeah.
in a similar way with me, like had I not been married before, none of what's happening now would be happening the way it is. So
Yeah.
I don't feel equipped to say I wish it hadn't happened because I don't know what the alternative is.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, I mean, it's to me, a lot of times that's like a weird question. Like, if you could go back and do things differently, would you? It's like, well, you can't. So,
My answer is no because I don't know how that goes. Also,
yeah.
I like me now. I don't know if I'd like that me.
Yeah, because here's the thing: if we hadn't, if my marriage would have ended like before we had kids, like the way it was going, like then I would have said unequivocally, like, yes, this should not have happened. Like we just should not have gotten married. But
Turns out you're both good at raising good kids.
yeah, which is why I will state, like, to her credit, like, as much as we obviously have our issues and differences, like, she is a great mom. I mean, our kids are evidence of that. I like to think that also means I'm a great dad. I've heard so much from other people, but Elira with a great question. Aren't we all biological? Like, what kind of other couples are we talking about here, Frank?
Yeah. Also, not all. I know he's like biological. He means opposite sex parents.
Yeah, which also,
or
okay,
opposite
think
gender.
about it.
However, they conflate sexuality and gender so much. I just had that
Yeah.
experience in my own life, and I was like, "But you're in the healthcare industry. How'd you fuck that up?"
Right?
I was like, "What? Oh, you're dumber than I thought."
Right. Yeah, don't get married to robots or AI girlfriends. I mean, that's solid advice, I guess. But we're really saying you can't have a two-parent family where either parent is a slab of granite, for example. Correct.
I mean, I don't know. I guess you could, but there's no way they begat that kid.
Right? Yeah.
Shout out to whoever mentioned begatting all over people or something like that earlier. That's not what you said. That's what I thought when I saw it.
Yeah, and Marin here with a great point. It's like, yes, sometimes, like, because I will say, in my experience, like, is in my marriage, like, yes, it was the best thing for all people involved, including our kids, that this marriage ends.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
Right. So it was just not working, and because I still have people in my life saying things like, "Oh, I still think you two should try to get back together and just make it work." I'm like,
those people are called Christians.
yes, correct. Because, like, well, it's like, look, it's like, to us, like, divorce, like we are just against divorce. We're all like, I have to tell them, like, look, staying in a bad marriage is worse than divorce for everyone involved, not just the married couple, but also for their kids if they have them. It's just worse for everyone.
You hold the idea of marriage, like your personal idea of marriage, above all else. I honestly think.
Well, it still is actually worse.
No, I know.
Case.
No. It is.
Right.
I'm not saying that actually changes any of the impact. It doesn't.
Right.
I think human brains do this weird thing where it's really easy for us to get in the trap of holding an idea more valuable than other people, and that's like, it's like a sickness. It's like an illness that
can be
prone to, because it's bad for survival. Sure, that idea survives, but humanity doesn't at some point.
Right. 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 Well, I think there was more I was want to say about what he's talking about, but I can't remember what it was. But I feel like, oh, maybe I should let him finish what he's saying. It's like, because we're good at that.
They
So
faded to black. That was different.
yeah. Well, it's cutting to another little like B-roll video clip or
Okay.
something.
It's more stock footage they paid
Crime
for.
would go down, abortion would go down,
Oh.
welfare would go down, emotional pain would go down.
What does it mean? Welfare would go down. What does that mean?
Money. Well, he's a Republican, so probably money spent on welfare.
Yeah, or maybe he's thinking people who would need welfare
Right.
would go
But
down.
welfare itself is a positive thing, like the welfare of the
Right.
people.
Right, but okay, so what we're saying is it's things work out best for the kids when the two people who produce them are their parents, which again, I doubt Frank would say this if one of the people involved was trans. But regardless, okay, I think really the important thing is that children are, I mean, I don't even know if it needs to be two. Like, obviously, I think just having two parents is not so much like they're just something magical. Like in a child's mind, there must be two adults here, or I will have no idea what to do. I think it's really just more a matter of just practicality. Like, raising a child is easier if you have help. Like, there's definitely that aspect of it. That is definitely true. But
Yeah.
but why is it so important? Because this is really what it comes down to. Because what Frank is saying, what is super vital is that when a kid looks up at the two adults in their life raising them, they need to be able to say, oh, you two did each other. I need to know that you two did each other. And that's why I'm here. Like,
But at the same
why?
time, they also don't want kids to even be thinking about what genitals are for until they're like 12. So
Mhm.
Dude, it's another thing for my own life. It's weird that people don't want young kids to know about trans people until they're old enough.
Yeah.
Now, I kind of did that when I was a Christian.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But in my case, it was because I didn't think my kids could process it. One of my kids that may have actually been true because she has intellectual disabilities. And I don't know if we played that right or not. But as soon as it was relevant to us, like as soon as there was somebody in our, it would have been better to do it sooner. But as soon as there was somebody in our close orbit who was trans, a person across the street, one of their kids was trans, and so I told Owen at the time that who was my oldest. I said, you know, that Sophie across the street is Miles now, and this is when I was still a Christian. So I said something stupid like lives as a boy, or which was the best I could do at the time. And Owie goes, oh, I thought they were. So there's like, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember, like, and I don't remember if I was still a Christian at the time. I don't know if I was, but I remember the first time bringing up, like, not just like talking about homosexuality, like, in just queer people in general, like with my kids, but just like the fact that like so many people have a problem with people just being gay or being trans or whatever. I remember bringing that up to my son when he was in like, you know, like fifth, sixth grade, something like that. And like basically asking like, are you aware of this? Like some people, because at this point, like I said, I don't remember if I was Christian still or not, but I was at least at the point where I like was no longer like thinking that was a problem. Like I was like affirming and everything. I remember asking him about it, and he's like, "Yeah, you know about that?" And I love his response. He's like, "Yeah, like yeah, it's like apparently like some people have a problem with that." It's like, why do people have a problem with that? Like, it legit just did not make sense to him that anyone would have any issue with that whatsoever. Which I'm like, yes, thank
Yeah,
you.
when I was telling
Kids are all right.
my kid that they were pretty young, and I was just like I said, you know how like me and Mommy are married, and we like we're together, and I said, well, sometimes it's 2 men or 2 women, and 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 they're married or like living together, whatever little kid version of the word dedicated to each other is. And and I was like, and some people have a big problem with that, and they were like, okay, like, why is that a problem? Similar to what basically some version of what's wrong with those people.
Yeah. Which, like, similar experience, like with my daughter. I remember when she was in kindergarten, like, completely different issue, but I remember the first time introducing, like, or like discussing the issue of racism with her, because like they had like Martin Luther King Jr. Day off from school, so I was talking with her like, oh, you know what this day is for? You know who that was? Like, what he was doing and why
He was killed by the FBI.
Anyway, we just talking with her like why this is important, like what he was fighting for. So, but she wasn't really familiar with the idea of racism. So when I explained to her like what racism was, like just even on like the simplistic levels of like, yeah, people like thinking that people just have a different skin color, like there's something wrong with them and they mistreat them. Like, not only did she think that was ridiculous, she literally laughed because that was just so ridiculous. Or she's like, what? Why do people do that? I'm like, I know, right? But so the kids are all right. At least our kids are all right. So anyway,
there's an epidemic among the younger generations at schools where it's just increasingly difficult to get them to care about the rules. I kind of love that.
Yeah.
The
not gonna
in-laws
complain.
They lament that. I'm like, I don't know. In fascist culture, it seems kind of like a good thing to cultivate, you fuckers.
Right? Yeah, but I also love like when my son, like when he started preschool, like his little friend group that he kind of formed, like his like main core. The other kids in his friend group, there was, I think they were all born in the States, but I think at least for a couple of them, their parents were immigrants. There was this little boy whose parents were Japanese. Another little boy whose parents were from somewhere in Central or South America. I can't remember where exactly. And then a little African American girl. So yes, my son was the token white kid in his little friend group.
All right.
So, but yeah, he's just, I mean, for that and like for so many other reasons, like my kids have always, like since they were little, basically since they could start remembering things, like they've been around a lot of other people, like from other, like not just different skin colors, but literally from different countries, which is, like, that's a really cool thing. I'm glad that, like, that's an experience we were able to give them. But so, yeah.
Sorry.
Yes, that was hilarious.
No, in my head, I'm like, they broke dog together. It was great.
They what?
Broke bread together, but they're immigrants, so they ate dogs together with your kids. It's a really bad joke.
Yeah.
But I thought it was funny because it was so bad. Hey, you know what is a characteristic of some autistic people is they think terrible things are funny. My therapist told me that.
She may be onto something.
Yeah. Which is why some of the edgiest comics are probably autistic.
Yes.
If they're a stand-up comic in general, probably autistic.
Higher likelihood.
It's a finely tuned social interaction. It's one of the most fucking autistic things to do.
Mm-hmm. This is true. All right. Well, we've only lost a few viewers recently, so
sorry.
Belly got it.
I blame Frank.
I mean, why not at this point? All right. I don't even remember what he was talking about, but I'm afraid to back it
It
up.
was lame and stupid and sexist and homophobic.
No, there
Probably.
you go. Oh yeah, like couples have to procreate, and that's the only way it works. Otherwise, it's not really a relationship or something.
You have a happy marriage,
Fatherlessness
Frank.
would be non-existent. The biggest driver of crime in America is fatherlessness.
Oh, okay. This is why again. This is why kids
Correlation
need
is not
both parents.
causation,
But,
Frank.
yeah, but also again, I think the point here is not that kids don't necessarily literally need the two people who I was about to say the two people who had sex, but they don't even necessarily have to actually have sex with each other. Like they don't need the sperm provider and the egg provider to be there. Like, I mean, if it works out that way, great. But I think really all that matters is that children have adults raise them who love them.
Yeah.
I think that's really it. So it's not. So it's not. So the problem that kids are having, like the way we see all these, like basically statistics that are bad and number goes up, it's not because the people who are raising them aren't their biological parents. It's because they're just missing. So it's not just that, like, well, their biological father isn't in the picture, like in the case where we're talking about like fatherlessness. It's not just that the fact that their biological father is not in the picture. It's that no one else stepped in to fill that void. That's the problem.
I also think there's another layer to it too, and I'm drawing on my experience from watching The Wire. Tommy, if you haven't watched that show, I know you haven't. It is
Correct.
a show worth watching.
That's what I hear. I still probably won't, but yes, yeah, he's
It's
gonna blame
actually
single moms now.
The whole show is kind of social commentary too, which is also why it's good. But yeah, see that? Okay, that's the thing. It's not that there's not dads present. I think it's that there's not a second income present.
That as well, yeah, because
because
that's become a
poverty
necessity these days.
is a great predictor of crime. Because go figure. If you don't have enough to live comfortably or to live without fear of not having, you will go try to find more. It's a natural. It's just why wouldn't you? It's just so. Honestly, you could probably say the same thing, like not having mothers present or not having. If a family doesn't have enough money, people are going to have to work more hours or more jobs. There won't be adults around enough to raise kids, and so they end up kind of like in sort of like growing up in the wilds of wherever they live. And when you don't feel the protection of people older than you around, you learn to protect yourself, and that's going to be more violent because you're more violent. You're not going to care that much about the rules.
Right.
Just Frank, it's a bigger fucking problem than what you're getting at. Like, no dads are there. No penis means crime. Like,
right. So lots of good points here in the comments. Melly, like, hey Frank, there could be wider societal issues at play, like the mass incarceration of a certain demographic. Right. God, fucking damn it.
It's super
Or
obvious.
is Zictomorph also
the
hello,
same drug
Zictomorph.
in different forms gets different prison sentences because people of different races tend to use one version more than the other.
Yep. But that's not systemic racism. No. But yes, Zictomorph. Hello, Zictomorph. I don't believe I've said hello to you yet. I haven't.
Two Dads is better. Remember that show, My Two Dads?
I do kind of. But yes, also Ember with this good question. Which crime, Frank? The most unalivings, traffickers, and almost everything else only have one thing in common: huge bank accounts. Right?
Also, the product of biological parents.
Yes. Typically. Yeah. Don't just accept Frank's nonsense. Make him cite his source. And just the Bible doesn't count.
Yeah, you can't just assert at the audience, Frank. I mean, you can. You've made a living off of it, but
yeah. But yeah, as Zictamore says,
I mean, he can. He's made a living off of it.
This is true. Gee. Fuck.
+1 for the water. Thanks, noise ending.
But yeah, normalize these statistics by money and race and see what the results are then, right?
Yeah. You know what? It's almost like you free like a whole race of people, on your continent, and then you're like, oh, be free and figure it out, and you didn't help, right?
Yeah, because equality.
Like, and then like 100 years later, you're like, well, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, that sounds like a you problem.
Yep. Yes. All right. Speaking of problems,
why aren't you good at being free, former slaves? Oh man, this is super white.
Yeah, that's like, it's like you're having a race, and like half of the racers, like at the start, you just restrain them, and the rest of the runners are allowed to take off.
Yeah.
And then like once the other racers are like halfway around the track, then you release the ones you had been holding, and they're like, "Hey, but we're so far behind now." But then people respond by saying like, "What's the problem? We released you. You're all equal now, right?" It's like, no.
You know what?
That's not how this fucking works.
Did you know the United States was the world's leading exporter of slaves for a while? Like,
I think I knew that. Maybe
there were breeding plantations in the South.
Yes.
So a lot of our ancestors were breeding other human beings like animals, and then set them free. And then not too long after, we're wondering why it was hard for them. And okay, look. Okay, if you're breeding slaves, right? You're gonna want to like select for. I know this is dark, but follow me here. You're gonna want to select for people who don't need as much food for them to. You're going to select for metabolisms where the person doesn't need as much food to have bulk, like survivable bulk, right? Now, in America, a lot of the black people here are overweight, right? And you look in Africa, not a lot of overweight black people. But in America, a lot of black people were intentionally bred to need fewer calories. And so I think that probably could affect a lot of people's metabolisms. It could be why a lot of African Americans have higher rates of diabetes than like black people in Africa. Maybe because we fucked up their genetic pool.
I mean, that could be. I mean, I think I'm not saying it's not that, but I think maybe even that, like, what maybe makes it worse is also this, I mean, look at like what kind of food is available in like lower income inner city communities.
Yeah, it's not great.
That's just gonna make it worse.
Processed food's easier to break down. It's mostly broken down before you eat it.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, like hopefully that wasn't insensitive, but those are just observations. Like, could be a connection there. But
my point is, it's not. Yeah. There's a lot of white people I've been around who would love to say that it is that black person's fault for whatever genetic things are happening, and not enough time has passed for that to be the case every time.
Yeah, it's
also, that's something that they don't teach over here. Like that. What they teach over here is like America imported slaves from somewhere else. That's where we got all of our slaves, and it was something we reluctantly did for too long, and then it got outlawed.
Yeah, because of how very Christian we were.
But the truth is, we exported for a while we were a leading export. Like we outperformed the Dutch. And for a while they were some racist fuckers.
Right. But anyway, so Ember just looked it up. The predictors of future criminality, and fatherless doesn't even make the top 10.
Oh
Well,
my
what do you
goodness.
know, Frank? Turns out the number one predictor is past criminal behavior. Oh, well then.
But then, what about the first criminal behavior? Yeah. But if it works, you'd keep doing it.
Yeah.
If the alternative is you have to fuck around with the welfare office people and the food stamp people. Yeah. By the way, you know something they count as fraud in welfare or food stamp stuff? They count overpayments as fraud. At least the Republicans do.
Yeah.
That is that at least okay. It's called Job and Family Services in Hamilton County in Ohio. But like that's a coding problem. That means somebody who works for the government didn't enter something right and somebody got overpaid. That's not fraud. So like when you hear the government in the United States talking about like there's like this amount of fraud, well, what they're calling fraud is actually like incorrect payments, which could include fraud, but most often includes things weren't coded right by the benefits office people. And I can tell you, like as a recipient of said benefits, they do overpay you, and if you don't catch it and hold on to that money, if you can keep it separate, because they'll eventually start to underpay you. As soon as they catch it, they'll start underpaying you to make up for it. And sometimes they code it wrong when they correct it. And so they say you owe them like hundreds of dollars more than they actually gave you. And now the office that you like say, hey, you're doing a wrong thing, there's almost nobody in that office. So when you petition something, it doesn't get answered. And sometimes when they say, you need to submit this paperwork so you can keep your benefits, guess what? The people that work in the office that process that paperwork, not enough of them. And so sometimes they don't seem to get what you sent them. And then they sent you a letter saying, we're going to cancel your benefits soon if you don't send this to us. And we're like, but we did. You need to talk to the office where you petitioned that.
Anywho. Yeah.
Things are worse and getting worse.
That's a good little jingle you got going there. Yeah, as Alira says, yeah, one of the things I keep coming back to is, well, black people sold us the slaves in the first place. Well, guess why, dumbass? You created the market for it, right? So, and also, even if, okay, let's just say all like the people in Africa, like they were just doing all this horrible shit to themselves. Like, that doesn't make what we did with it any better.
Yeah, we turned.
You understand this? Like this, that is not a fucking excuse. Like
we took that and introduced the capital.
Christ.
Sure, it was shitty what they were doing to each other, but we introduced that to capitalism, and we mechanized that garbage. We turned it into a whole system.
Ooh, so Melly with a fun story. Visited the Southeast a few years ago, toured a plantation, and saw slave quarters where black people lived until the 90s, the 1990s.
Holy shit.
Oh, this is it's just so far in our past, everybody.
That had to have been Mississippi or Alabama. I want to say Mississippi. I went to Mississippi with I'm kind of like adding some rank to her by calling her an ex-girlfriend, but I went to a wedding in Mississippi with an ex-girlfriend, and
it works.
it was the racism was palpable. Like the black people felt so threatened. I'm assuming they felt so threatened that like when they would like walk down the sidewalk or like in a hotel, it was a game of Red Rover. Like get out of their way, they will walk over you. And it was because the white people were so terrible in that area. Like outright racism. Just it
Mm-hmm.
it was as if the war had just ended. Like not like recently.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's situations like that where it's like just creates this feedback loop. Like, so like where the white people mistreat the black people or other minorities like so poorly that the minorities understandably get upset and maybe express that upsetness in such a
Yeah.
way. And then the white people are like, oh, see, what's wrong with them? See, they're all just like angry and bitter and mean all the time.
Wonder
That's
why.
I don't like them.
Dick.
It's like, yeah. God, fucking damn it. Anyway, so is the point of our tangents been to like see what we can come up with that's so horrible that going back to Frank seems like a good option? Is that what we're doing to ourselves?
A little bit. I'm gonna go grab a Narragansett lager.
All right. You want me to play the video or wait till you get back?
Wait till I get back. I don't want to
Right.
miss this. I don't want to miss a second.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, let's see here. All right. So speaking of, so Melly was talking about the people living in the slave quarters until the 1990s, and David asked, as slaves or residents? And Melly says, as residents, descendants of slaves who became indentured servants and couldn't afford to move anywhere else. I mean, it's almost like things have like generational consequences. Like when you fuck people over for long enough, yeah, it's like you can't just say, "Oh, well, you're on your own now." Like, make your own life for yourself, and like bootstraps or whatever the fuck. Like, no, it doesn't fucking work that way. But okay, yes, Elira. I think I've been saying it that way, but if I messed up, yeah, thank you for the correction. But yes, I mean I know in my head it's Elira,
I think that's how I pronounced it.
but
Elira. No. Don't do that, Matt. Hey,
good self talk.
in the other room, something that appealed to me in the moment was like I want to take clips from the movie Signs and just take out the audio, and I want to play Phenomena over it. like some of the more tense moments of Signs. Phenomena.
I'll watch it. Sure.
That was not a bad movie, really.
All right.
M. Night Shyamalan peaked too early.
Yeah. I mean, I think Sixth Sense was great. I thought Signs was still good. Even a lot of people maybe didn't like it as much. I thought it was good.
No, it was a good psychological.
Yeah. The Village.
I saw that coming.
Yeah, but I mean, it had some things I liked, but like Lady in the Water was just fucking awful.
I never saw that.
Yeah, don't. It was just.
I think after The
bad.
Village, I was kind of like, God, this would have been a better episode of the X-Files or like a sci-fi fantasy short story, but not a movie.
Yeah.
Like the premise was interesting, and the twist was not surprising enough. It was not a great payoff for the amount of time that was spent getting there.
Yeah, and I guess also like by that point, I was a little like tired of like, does he? It's like he thinks he has to make movies with a twist, like as if like that's like the only thing he can do.
It's his special interest.
Yeah, which I mean, if you can do it, cool. But it's like I don't know.
But it doesn't work if people are looking for the twist.
Yeah.
Or at least don't have the same format where like there's this build up, and then the twist comes around the same point in the story. If you like twists, fine, but don't use the same framework the whole time.
Yeah. But anyway. Oh yeah. Hey, we're almost halfway done, I think.
Oh,
no, we're a little over halfway done.
DH. There. Okay, I'm not super deep into like current alien lore, but there are a lot of politicians who think that the current like non-human intelligences are demons and are completely against any kind of like finding out anything about them. Just they are
Real
straight
quick.
up demons.
Real quick, is this something you could riff on for a couple minutes?
Probably.
Okay. I'll be right back. I need to get a new glass because that last beer left a lot of sediment at the bottom that I don't know if I want in my next beer. So
No,
I'll be right back.
don't add that.
Yeah.
Yeasty trub. That's what that's called, by the way. The sludge. It's like in the bottom of the fermentation container. It's called trub, and it looks like picture mud that might be alive, and then that's what it looks like. It is really weird when like conservative Christians, the concept of aliens, and they're like because they're not human, they must be demons. But aren't demons supposed to be spiritual? And wouldn't aliens, if they actually exist, be some kind of flesh and blood? So to call them demons, aren't you kind of acknowledging that your religion isn't spiritual? It's so weird. It's like, well, the demons need a fucking spaceship to get around. It's just ridiculous. Primordial trub. That's exactly right. Hey, have you ever seen? There's an extinct species of flora that were like essentially giant mushroom trees. They didn't have like a cap on them or anything. They were like these like pickle plants that just like were extremely tall, and they evolved into what became trees. But for a while, they were just these like mushroom shafts that would grow up all over the planet, and then they evolved / went extinct. But they were the dominant plant life on the planet for a while.
Well, see, clearly, like the Earth was intelligently designed for whatever the fuck those were, or something.
I don't know. Plants trying to fuck this guy. Didn't make any sense. It looks ridiculous when you see like an artist rendering of it.
All right, so for my third, I'm back to the like vaguely. It seems to work with Pride Month, but Mad Trees, seeing colors, hazy IPA. So
They totally should make a Pride Month version of that.
right.
Why haven't they? Do they not have a Pride beer? They're very affirming as a business.
Yeah, I don't know if they do have a specifically Pride beer, but that's the thing. We haven't actually been to Mad Tree, so maybe they have something that like they only like
That's true. We
sell
haven't
like,
been there
on
in a while.
site on tap. But yeah, so
I think the last time I was there was with Max. That was a good conversation.
oh, cool.
Yeah, we Max used to work for Crossroads.
I don't think I haven't met Max yet.
No, it was the sound environment there was overwhelming for her.
It can be for a lot of people. Yeah.
For some reason, it doesn't bother me. But I think it's the acoustics. It all kind of blends in, and unless somebody is nearby talking loud,
Yeah.
then it just pisses me off.
Yeah, that's the
Like
worst.
the fuck, it's always a dude too. Like the fuck,
Yeah.
dude, you are not that interesting. Shut your goddamn mouth.
Exactly. All right. Well, let's get back to this because he still has yet to get to the stuff that really pisses me off. So let's
Yay!
So many things would be better. Next question. What would happen if everyone lived faithfully in a same-sex relationship?
Where's he even?
This is the what if everyone was gay thing.
And the crowd murmurs aloud.
I'm hitting play. Damn it.
It disagrees. Hey, Narragansett Lager is all in for the 250th of this
Well,
US
here,
of A.
just a second. I'm gonna have to reload this again. All right, we're at 610. So what do you have there, Narragansett?
Yeah, Narragansett Lager. It's possibly the best American lager, in my opinion.
I don't know if I've actually had that yet.
I think it might. There might actually. I don't think it's an all malt. I think there is rice in it, but there's enough regular malt that it's actually good. Like I would love to get a liter of this and just kill a couple hours. We need to go back to Hofbrauhaus.
Yes,
I'm sure it sucks.
But I think actually, honestly, where we're at nowadays, it might be more our speed now. It's like really all we want to do is go there and get some good beer and chill. I think they're good for that now. But apparently, Jess of How to Rule an Asteroid. If people aren't familiar with that channel.
Okay.
Ancient Pre-Trees. Now, clearly, Ember thinks this is a great video. She may be a little biased. Because Matt, are you aware that Ember and Jess are an item? As it were.
I did not know. Is this recent or for a while?
I don't know exactly how long. I mean, I'm
just wondering how out of the loop I've been.
But I just think it's hilarious because like Jess is in Canada, so Ember literally has a girlfriend in Canada who you can't meet.
But totally makes videos.
No, she does. Like but yeah, it's just a fun joke. But,
no, I'm the pre-trees are extremely interesting.
Yeah. All right. Well, so back to extremely not interesting, or maybe interesting in the worst ways. I got the video to work again. So again, sorry everyone for my laptop not being super great.
Whoever this is has cool hair.
Oh yeah, that is nice. I'm jealous, obviously. But
next question. What would happen if everyone lived faithfully in a same-sex relationship? We would be gone in a generation or two. Now, I'm not...
What did that fucker say in the crowd? They're like, everybody have a poopy dick. Like, what did they say? Something stupid?
I think something like we'd go extinct or something like that. But here's the thing: like,
lend each other dicks and vaginas to procreate. Like,
yeah, but I want to see like if I can't remember if he has more to say, but I want to let him finish this thought.
Saying that a law that allowed a same-sex relationship would cause this. I'm simply pointing out that when you look at the results of those two relationships, they're not the same.
Okay, no one is claiming that they're the same, Frank. Like, this is the stupidest fucking standards. Like, it's like, well, what if everyone did this one thing? Would that be good? It's like, okay, how many other... So basically he's saying, well, if everyone had a heterosexual relationship, what would that outcome look like? Okay, but then he's saying, but what if everyone was in a homosexual relationship? What would that look like? Like, okay, no one is wanting that, Frank. Because here's some more questions you could ask, Frank. Okay, because you can't make your standard, well, if everyone did this, it would be bad. Therefore, if anyone does it, it's bad. That standard doesn't fucking work. Because let me ask this question to you, Frank. Like, because apparently his standard is if everyone was this way and it would be bad, then therefore anyone being this way would be bad, right? Does that seem to be what his standard is here? So my question is, what if everyone was male, Frank? What if everyone only had like a penis, testicles, and produced sperm, and we had no one with eggs, ovaries, vagina, placenta, none of that? That would also be not good in terms of like the propagation of the human species. Does that mean being male is bad?
I'll tell you what, the patron saint of blue balls would be hella respected.
Right, or even take it like outside of like the whole like gender and sex conversation. Like, what if everyone in the world was a doctor? That would not be good. That does not mean being a doctor is bad.
You know what? It's a pretty efficient use of blanking on words. It's a combination of slippery slope and straw man fallacies. It's pretty efficient.
Yeah, and there's like false dichotomy all over the fucking
Yeah.
place. Yeah. So
You know what that's the thing. Like the most successful apologists seem to be the most efficient at like front loading like as many logical fallacies as possible into a single statement. And then people are just blown away. Like the religious crowd is blown away. They're like, "Oh my gosh, I've never heard it like this." You have, just like not this concise.
right. Yeah, Melly with a great question. Hey, Frank, what do you think would happen to society if everyone became a professional apologist? See, society would go downhill pretty quickly. That must mean being an apologist is bad.
That'd be an insufferable group of people.
Yeah. So this is just like the dumbest fucking argument. The dumbest fucking argument against a thing that the questioner wasn't even originally making a point about.
Like is that guy still standing there? He's still talking at that direction. Like that guy's still there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did they turn off his mic? Like what?
No, they're still. It's just we're just really slow at getting through the video, so it seems like it's taking longer than it actually is. But I know.
Speaking of taking a while, I was listening to Marin's podcast recently, and she made a comment about. I have this note taped up here behind my laptop that says "all Band-Aids," and it was a reference to deconstructing and not really realizing it, and then you find things that bother you, and you just find something that's a Band-Aid that like fits over it, and then after a while you realize it's just all Band-Aids. I was like, that's so gross, and it captures how it felt when I realized I wanted out. I'm like, this is all just Band-Aids.
Yeah, exactly.
I felt the same way. Ball of Band-Aids I've called God.
That's perfect. That is fucking perfect. But yeah, for people who aren't familiar with the Marin, misinterpretations. Check out her channel. It's really, really good. She has a lot of great conversations. With
Talking really to, cool I wish I remembered his name. Is a British guy, I think.
I was watching that the other day. A really great conversation.
Yeah, like a slightly different angle on things that, like I've heard before or thought about before, but hearing his perspective on it was, gave me new clarity. It was good.
Okay, I want to say John Cohen. All right, I'm looking it up now. John Cohen. Yeah.
I'm autistic with names.
But on a special, I think it was a special Monday night episode. So go back and watch that. Yeah, here she is. Here's Marin. Yeah, misinterpretations. Check out her channel. And if you want to watch her episode,
what emoji is that? I wish I could see with these glasses.
It's like the happy face, like with the hands out, like
oh, you're welcome.
Like hug or something. I don't. So.
Anyway, and Fox reducing women to reproductive value is a religious standard. It is kind of gross. Reducing them to vessels.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, so Noise Ending says something here. It's like, you see where he's going with this. And yes, he does go there, and it is fucking weird and dumb and gross and stupid. And
look,
yes,
John I'm watching a show called Scandal. Terrible show. It ran for 7 seasons. I might watch all 7. But but it seems to be geared towards a conservative audience, written by somebody who is probably not a conservative themselves, but they seem to nail it because I can't picture like a mostly liberal audience watching this show and being like, I love these tropes. But the concept of like relationships as transactional, dedication to ideas over people or an institution over people, all this stuff that like is clearly pandering to like a right-leaning audience, it comes across like propaganda, except it's actually, that's how it was initially, but it actually, like, if that's the case, it's extremely insulting to the intelligence of the people who like this stuff. And I realized I think they're just pandering to that audience. Like they're playing them like a fiddle. And I started noticing all that. By the way, if you see the lights change in the background, because I didn't turn the TV off and it's showing pictures. But yeah, the stuff that he's talking about, like romantic relationships are all about sex. You do the thing, you pretend the thing in order to get the sex. And like, if you pretend well enough and you get the sex, then it's a healthy relationship. Like, that's not a good relationship. It's something like LARPing as a healthy relationship. And the actual healthy versions of things where you're focused on like everyone being themselves in the relationship, that's unhealthy because you're focusing on like what's personally good for you. But never mind, like even the Christian therapists, like the ones who actually are good, will like also do that. It's like it's a slow death cult.
Yeah, like it's just like the worst kind. It's like, if I'm gonna die, make it quick at least.
It's like, how do we all choke ourselves to death, but like, you know, as slowly as possible?
And ridiculously as possible.
Right, like in a way that like we could mistake for like succeeding.
Fuck. All right. So where were we? Oh yeah. So saying if everyone was
bird, look at him.
Yeah. All right. So if everyone was gay versus if everyone was straight, it's like you can't.
Right, Turek shooting from the hip with finger guns.
No, he shoots from the tit that he doesn't have anymore, and that's why it's just so bad. So
I don't know why, but now I need to see. Tommy, are you familiar with the cartoon Uncle Grandpa?
no.
Okay, it's amazing. He travels through time and space, riding a Bengal tiger. The shit's rainbows as propulsion. But
I'll allow it.
I need to see a Frank Turek version of that, where instead of like he just like propels himself by like tweaking his nipples. I don't know what he's shooting out of him, but it like propels him in the opposite direction.
Okay, that just reminds me like of a thing from Mystery Science Theater 3000, where I think they were watching Commando Cody. You familiar with that?
No, it sounds great though.
Basically, it's like this old black and white sci-fi. Basically, it's this guy who has like a rocket pack, but like the controls like are in this like box thing like on his chest. So like he like turns the knobs on his chest and like turns it on, and then like he flies off. But in one of the times when he's going through the whole like sequence of like turning the things and then flying off, the way like I think this was a Joel episode. I think it was Joel who said. Just like timed it up perfectly. He was like, nipple, nipple, tweak, tweak, fly, fly, fly. It was fantastic. But all right, well, good night, Kelly. Like, ooh, getting on a plane in the morning. All right, well, safe travels, my friend.
Yeah, enjoy TSA.
Yeah.
Man, you know what? I've never seen a comforting color be so aggressive at the same time. Their uniforms.
Mm-hmm.
Like that is a saturated version of like hospital blue.
And I just love that this comment was in the midst of all the people like telling Kelly like it's like safe travels, good night, safe travels. By the way, lactation is typically the method of space titty travel.
No,
They're
it would
giving her
work
tips
though.
now.
For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. You'd keep accelerating if you could lactate long enough. You could just keep accelerating the opposite direction.
So without further context, but what it looks like the chat is basically telling Kelly, like, look, for safe travels, make sure you tweak your own nipples on the flight.
Yeah.
Sorry if that was like too far, but
I mean a little bit. But I'll also should it be given as many lines?
yeah,
as
I mean, Fox stands by it, so we'll blame Fox if it went awry.
Happy travels, Kelly.
Yeah. And also looking forward to seeing you in Kentucky, which I don't say that very often to people, but
I've never said that to anybody.
yeah,
And Kentucky's pretty close.
yeah, it's like right there.
I mean, I kind of said it for that one man camp that was down there at that old
Oh yeah,
ATV park.
mm-hmm.
But
I was there, so
Kelly, I don't know if you normally have a pocket knife on you, but don't tomorrow. I almost did one time going to the airport to pick somebody up. I had to go through the metal detector, and it was like after 9/11, I think. And it was like a pretty big knife I normally have in my that coat pocket, and I didn't that day for no good reason. Like as I'm about to go through the metal detector.
Nice. Anyway, all right. Well, let Frank get to like the worst of what he's about to talk
Frank,
about here.
nipples akimbo.
And you treat equal things equally. You don't treat unequal things equally. So one of the mistakes.
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm going to have to try to back up because I cannot remember like what is happening here. Fuck. I can always go back 5 seconds, but it's 10 seconds that always fucks us over. All right. Sorry, everyone. I'm going to have to. All right. 6:20.
He's begging the what is that? It's not exactly begging the question. It's like assuming his conclusion.
I don't remember what he was saying, so I can't remember like what exact
something about
bullshit.
Treating unequal things equally.
Oh yeah, because
it's not equal, and when you treat it equally, you hurt things. Look, things are hurting because I said.
Yeah, so he's trying to make the point that a homosexual relationship is different than a heterosexual one. It's like, well, yeah. I mean, I don't know if anyone is arguing that they are exactly the same in all aspects. Like, so, yeah. Well, hey, Bartholomew's here. Sup, nerd?
Oh, sorry, I clicked on something the same time you did.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Yes, you did. That's okay. All right, click on your thing. Go ahead.
All right. So
still waiting on Frank to reload.
Claude sent me and said, day after 9/11, I flew with a pocket knife in my pocket. I forgot I had it because I always flew with it. Security didn't even take it. Well, that was before they had figured any shit out. They should have taken it. Right. But they might not have had metal detectors at that point yet. Now we've got the X-ray, like, see your naked body through a scanner shit.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, there's ways around all of that. It's mostly there to make people feel safe and to catch the stupid people. Like you're telling me somebody hasn't figured out how to tape a knife on their body with a tape that doesn't show up. Like it shows up as it registers as skin in the scanner. Like it's all ridiculous.
All right. Well, I got Frank back.
Frank's back.
I was about to say good news, but is it? All right. Or maybe now that like it was literally playing right before I brought it up on screen here.
Hold on. Now, we are all equal. Some are just more equal than others. # communism. I would say that's authoritarian communism. Like if it's like a democratic kind of communism, then whoever the more the most people decide are equal is what's equal.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've mostly seen authoritarian communism.
Yeah.
It's
I'm not sure
unclear if
they're.
democratic communism is even possible, but
Yeah, like I say, I don't know if non-authoritarian communism is really even possible, at least in practice. But yeah. Anyway, back to Frank.
yeah.
We would be gone in a generation or two. Now, I'm not saying that a law that allowed a same-sex relationship would cause this. I'm simply pointing out that when you look at the results of those two relationships, they're not the same.
Okay, but really, but Frank, all the people. But here's the thing, Frank. No one is asking for all couples to be homosexual. All we're asking for is laws that allow it. And you're saying that that wouldn't cause the problem. So what's the fucking problem?
Well, the problem is, like he said, the results of those two relationships will be different. But you know what, Frank? Research shows that that's not true. Because same-sex relationship problems that like produce problems in kids, it's the same shit that happens in heterosex relationships. Like,
Well, but he's only talking about in terms of procreation. So yes, a same-sex couple will not procreate, but they can still have children and raise them in a healthy environment. I know this because like literally like one of the best, you call it like nuclear families that I've ever known, like with great parents, fantastic kids, just overall wonderful home environment, like the best you could possibly ask for. And the parents are two women.
yeah.
So, meanwhile, I have like
Tommy, you left and came back.
again.
I was
Anyway,
scared
meanwhile,
for a split second.
oh, at least it was only that long. But meanwhile, how many just completely shitty same-sex married couples have you been aware of, Matt?
Too many. A couple of them are still together.
Yeah.
They'll probably one
So-
will probably be together forever. It's so crazy; it just might work. Is the thing.
So, yeah. But yeah,
Yeah.
aren't only like 5 to 10% of people homosexual anyway? Why would everyone be in a committed? Yeah. So like Frank is, it's
Okay,
like he
because-
has to take this to this absurd level to make any kind of point. So it's just completely unrealistic anyway. But
Also, I think, okay, I don't know if Frank does, but at least the crowd Frank talks to thinks that homosexuality is a choice. Like, anything atypical according to them, gender or sexuality is a choice. So this argument makes sense to them. It's like, what if everybody chose to be gay? Well, that would be a problem. Like, as far as like, not even procreation of the species, because then we would just develop something like where like
yeah, because
you just sleep with your neighbor to have kids. Like there would be something else that would be normal.
yeah, or
But
you
like
would-
evolution has worked it so there's a plateau of like the amount of people.
Because you wouldn't even need to sleep with your neighbor. Like I said, we have the technology, like we have like artificial insemination. So Frank, we literally could move to a society of nothing but same-sex couples.
Yeah.
We could still procreate and we could still have families.
Yeah. There's no slippery slope with gender or sexuality, because what keeps happening is when a culture like starts to embrace the actual diversity in human beings, initially, like the rate of people being out, like sure, increases. It's going up, it's going up, it's going up, and then like the conservatives freak out in that culture. They're like, what if it keeps going? And then like everybody who's already there is like, it won't. It's not how this works.
No.
But what keeps happening is there's a plateau, and it's just how we evolved. There's a fraction of the population that is a particular way, and it's the same in the animal kingdom. Like, shit. Alveus, maybe Animal Sanctuary. It's an online thing, but they have a gay couple of parrots that I think they're two females and they're bonded to each other, and
Nice.
um, that's what like that. That's what they call. So they say a bonded pair, and sometimes it's siblings. But like sometimes it basically means like they function as a couple in the animal kingdom. Um, and sometimes it's sexual, sometimes it's not.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
they function as a family unit.
Yeah. And plus, on the other side of this, like, so Frank, like, so on the flip side of this, if every couple in the world was heterosexual, that doesn't just magically get rid of problems.
It doesn't,
Like-
because you know what? Frank thinks that's what's happening. He thinks the world is just completely full of heterosexual people. Gay people don't really exist. It's a choice, right? So why do we have problems, Frank, if everybody is truly heterosexual?
Right? Yeah.
I'm
So-
afraid to finish The Handmaid's Tale. I started watching it and then I stopped because it got too real and too intense. And now we're almost there.
Yeah.
So I kind of want to watch it for the hopeful aspect, but at the same time, I don't want to be like, is it gonna get like that before it's better? I don't want to see it
Man.
like that before it's better.
Yeah. All right. Well, he still has yet to get to the most, well, I guess the most infuriating remarks. That's very relative, but something that hit me a little more than other things. Well, but yeah.
Let's get to it.
And you treat equal things equally. You don't treat unequal things equally. So one of the mistakes we've made in our country is to equate different relationships as if they're the same.
Which again, I don't think anyone is saying that a heterosexual relationship is the exact same thing as a homosexual one. It's like, yeah, obviously they're different because we have different words for them. And they're different types of people that we've already like created categories for that. It's like,
But similar strengths, similar weaknesses also.
Yeah. I feel like the problem here is more just that Frank thinks. Yes. That's it exactly.
There's your problem.
Yeah, he should stop doing that, or I'm not sure if he ever started, but he should stop acting like that's what he's doing. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay.
The man-woman relationship is a different relationship than a man-man or a woman-woman relationship.
Yeah.
If it wasn't, nobody would be arguing for same-sex marriage.
Right.
The very reason people want same-sex marriage is because they know they don't want to be in an opposite-sex relationship.
You
Which is
figured it
like-
out. Good for you.
It's like this is poignant. Like Frank is a fucking thought leader, ladies and gentlemen.
This feels like it should be a big deal. Like this should be a breakthrough moment for him, but I don't think it is.
Yeah.
You were right there
Ah,
on the
Fuck.
precipice. I like that word.
Traditional
It's
or
a good
natural
word.
marriage is. So if you just look at the design of the way...
Natural marriage isn't natural. Well, at least by like the definitions they use. Because I honestly, I'm a proponent. Like I think everything that people do is natural because we're part of nature, and therefore everything new is. But by the way, by what most people mean when they say natural versus like man-made or artificial or whatever, like marriage is not natural. That is a thing that humans invented.
Yeah, Frank, where do you get off even caring? It's amazing. It's amazing how much they're obsessed with like sexuality is different from theirs. Assuming they're obsessed with other people's genitals and like grooming the kids, and like meanwhile, Frank is hella obsessed with where other people's genitals go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the way I've put it, the way I've heard it put, is I think like conservative Christians think more about gay sex than gay people think about gay sex. which
Yeah, it's like this weird. It's like a weird kink. And let's be honest, like this is a weird kink. Like I don't like to say kinks are weird. This one's a little weird.
yeah. All right.
Things are. It's quite obvious that a heterosexual relationship is the way we were designed, even though we may have attractions to do other things. Does that make sense?
Well, but if we have attractions to do other things, doesn't that mean we were designed for those other things as well? And that's why we have those attractions, Frank?
He's not even arguing the fall. This is a little weird. He's basically saying, sure,
Yeah.
people have like same-sex attraction or multiple sex attraction or multiple gender attraction is what makes more sense, honestly. But as a terminology or a description,
yeah,
this.
Yeah, but
so he's saying like, sure, you might be designed, created, whatever. You came out that way, but you should deny that. And I've heard somebody like compared that to like being an alcoholic. Like you might be genetically predisposed to having an addiction, but it doesn't mean you should be an addict. It's like that's what you think being gay is. It's an addiction to penis or vagina, like when you think you shouldn't be.
Yeah, so it's basically, it's like when we look out in the world, we see people who are attracted to like the opposite sex or opposite gender, or like are heterosexual or straight. It
I don't like the term straight
like,
so much.
Side note, like even in my most like conservative fundamentalist Christian anything but straight is bad days, it's still like just like puzzled me so much. Like, why is straight the acceptable term? Like, it did not make sense to me that people were just okay with that. Like,
Yeah, I think it's similar to how like left-handed being left-handed was similar to being, I don't know, of Satan.
yeah.
And then like the left hand and right hand kind of motif in spirituality, where like left hand religious philosophy is more associated with Satanism and Lucifer.
Yep.
I actually like the character of Lucifer.
Yeah. Which, by the way, if people want to see more about that, we did a great episode. This has been a while now with our friend Aaron Tomlinson on like left-hand path and right-hand path ideology. If you go on our YouTube page and look on our playlist for like special guest episodes, it's one of the, we haven't done those in a while, but it's one of the more recent ones with Aaron Tomlinson on left-hand path. Watch that; it was a really cool conversation. But yeah,
hold on, there's a whole thing happening here. Like I don't disagree. There are times when Frank says something, and I'm like, I think Frank might dig the penis.
Right.
So the closet is deep, but look at Frank's pose. He does strike a pose like he's intentionally taking a manly pose. You know what I mean? Like he's masking a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Also, great callback to the Shadow Man. I appreciate that. Thank you.
That's
all right. So you're clicking on more things, or
no?
Okay.
Frank, bottom or top? What do we think?
Like in practice, or what he really wants?
I'm thinking bottom in denial.
Okay.
Not saying he wouldn't top in like occasionally, because he does have those aggressive stances and whatnot.
Right. Oh, for
but
sure.
Like a lot of it does come off as performative. Like he doesn't naturally stand that way.
Right. Oh, see what you did there. One might say he's masking. Well played.
I was watching Smosh the other day, and they had I think she directs some of their sketches and stuff. I'm sorry, not she. They. and they were originally like a high masking as feminine before they came out as non-binary. I think they're non-binary. What they didn't actually say, but judging on pronouns, and how much more like the difference between them being masking versus out, how they were able to pull off like the feminine act like really well. Um, it just became like it just became like a thing they just did, and how like different they were when they were themselves versus they were masking as that just is great. It's really interesting how somebody could sort of train themselves to do that so convincingly out of necessity, also without totally realizing.
Hmm.
Crazy complicated.
Okay, this is good. At church, he's pitching. In the closet, he's catching.
If absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Now, okay, if Frank gets it on with a dude in church, I think depending where he is in the church, like if he's on stage, he's a dom.
Oh yeah. Yep. Yep.
He's giving. He's not receiving on stage. If there's a podium nearby,
Which I also point out, our viewer count is nowhere near where it was back when we were getting all those raids. So
also it is kind of late for a lot of people whose time zones are nearby.
yeah, that's true, but still. Anywho, all right. What bullshit was Frank saying now?
I guess some of the arguments. I'm sorry. Some of the arguments, like for example, like taking it to the extreme, those like effects are real. But I guess I wouldn't say that, for example, the legalization of homosexual marriage is like the reason for, I guess, the nuclear family.
No, you're absolutely right. You know what? You know what is, Matthew?
How do you even know what he's saying, Frank?
No, but basically, so what he's saying is like, so he said like, yeah, the legalization of homosexual marriage is not the cause for like the downfall of the nuclear family or whatever. And Frank's like, yeah, you're right. It's like, okay, but that's all we're asking for, and you literally just admitted that's not what's causing the downfall of society. So what the fuck is your problem?
Yeah, I think Alira is right.
Yes.
By the way,
guy.
phallophobic. The first time I've heard that.
Yeah, it's a good word.
It is a good word.
Oh, hey, yeah. Yeah, we got to hurry up because I think in like just over 20 minutes, Marin's flight's going to be over. So, just spoiler warning: we're probably not going to make it to the end by then. But
I haven't flown that far where like my internal clock is so far off of where the sun is. I don't think I would handle it well.
Yeah, I've flown some long distances a few times. I think the longest flight I ever had,
India, right?
Yeah, but as far as like so the first time I went to India, it was Chicago to Paris to Mumbai. But
it seems like the long way to Mumbai.
No, this was even longer. The second time I went, it was Chicago to Abu Dhabi to Mumbai. So yeah, that was
you,
a long.
You got there before Iran started putting holes in it.
Yeah, that was back in 2018. I think it was when I went there. Yeah. So yeah, that was a long fucking flight.
In all seriousness, thoughts and well wishes for.
Yeah.
I don't know. Shit might go nuclear pretty soon.
Yeah.
It's looking. We're in an escalation loop. The only way to end it is for the U.S. to take a big fat fucking L right in the ass, and we're not gonna do it.
Yeah,
because strategically it would be. They've decided it would be better for us to win for losing.
yeah. Which I guess maybe the only potential saving grace of all this is that Trump has like developed a talent for losing, but making it at least attempting to make it look like he actually won. So maybe it gets to the point where the people around him are able to convince him, like, look, Mr. President, look, you're not gonna win, but here's how you can spin it to make it look like you did. So that like can like gets him to like back out of it, and then he can still like do his bullshit with it or whatever.
He keeps taking those dementia tests like really pretty often, and I think part of that is that the internal circle has decided if he fails one of those, they're gonna fuck him over. Like he is done. No, it's so messed up, and like everybody else in the world, like there are so many of us who can't express how profoundly sorry we are that we're taking all of you down with us, at least your economies.
Yeah.
I mean, what's happening right now, if he's not removed from office, somebody's dropping a nuke. I if he's not gone from office in some way, I there's two different countries who strategically, if it keeps escalating, it's in their favor to drop one, and it might happen.
Yeah.
And I wish there was something. I wish we had like a protest culture or infrastructure in the U.S. built up where we could do something about it, but we're still working on it.
Yeah. Anyway, but if it's all right with you, could we not talk about that?
Yes, I apologize. Sorry, it's just on my mind tonight.
Yeah. But I do appreciate, like, so speaking of me going to Abu Dhabi, I'm glad someone else recognized that reference.
What?
From Garfield.
Normal.
Like Normal was like the cat that Garfield hated.
Yeah.
So that was like the
It's
trope.
the
Like,
kitten.
so he would always be like stuffing Normal in a box and shipping him off to Abu Dhabi. That was, for some reason, that was always just where
I briefly met that cartoonist.
Oh, Jim Davis.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to be in his office at the time, and I was doing a tour, and it was like the brother of my mom's friend was going to show me his office and just open the door, and he happened to be in there, but like he wasn't supposed to be. And so his employee just like barged into his office to show it, and he wasn't supposed to be there, and that was obvious. And so it was awkward. I shook his hand. He was wearing a sleeveless T-shirt, much like yours.
Oh, well, good. Good for him. I hope it was comfy. All right.
It's heterosexuals that bought into the romantic basis of marriage, the feelings basis of marriage, rather than the covenant basis of marriage. In fact, the reason when you get married, you have vows. Why do you have vows? Because you know that you put two broken people in one relationship, there's going to be trouble. You don't need vows when you're all lovey-dovey, right? You need vows when you wake up after 10 years and you go, you again. Why did it have to be you again? That's
been hearing that lately, Frank. It's like, what the fuck is this?
He's been hearing that or thinking that.
Yeah, which again, coming from a person whose like marriage is in the process of ending, like, so I'm not saying I'm perfect at it by any means, but damn, dude, it's like at least I never heard that.
I've only felt like that like when it's been like peak argument time or something. But it was a temporary thing. It wasn't like you again, like period. It was like right now, seriously,
Yeah.
it's not a good time.
Yeah. But speaking of times, thanks for hanging out, Alira, and have a good day at work.
Yeah,
Well, cool. Yeah.
This is super cool that you hung out with us before work.
Yeah. Awesome. But yeah. Yeah, that's basically hating your spouse is so funny. Yeah, because also it's not just Frank, but listen to the audience. Like they're eating it up too, and like, yeah, that's funny when that happens, right? Yeah. So see, this is one of the parts that like really like disturbed me, like where he's saying like heterosexual marriages are about the good thing, but homosexual marriages are just about something else that's not as good. But let's let him.
Did I see a statistic somewhere that like gay couples have more functional marriage, like based on the metrics of what a functional relationship is? Like they have more functional relationships than heterosexual couples.
I don't know, but I wouldn't know.
I swear I
haven't
saw
looked
that.
into it. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, but yeah, I have no
Based
idea.
on his comments, no.
Yeah, right.
When you need the vow. But we've bought into the idea that when you no longer have these feelings of lovey-doveyness, you're out of love and therefore you can find somebody else. And so it became a feelings-based relationship rather than a vow or covenant-based relationship. And when same-sex marriage people came along, they said,
Oh, sorry.
Feelings
hey,
are important.
We've got feelings for one another.
Hold on, sorry. This is a really fucked up part he's getting into right now.
Okay.
But like so he's setting it up as like, look, it must be a covenant, and therefore, even when you don't have the loving feelings for someone, you got to stay in it anyway. Like, but do you though?
But okay, sure, temporarily, like, just he's framing this.
Yeah.
Almost no one leaves a relationship because they have temporarily harder feelings towards a person. It's the prolonged harder feelings, or the lack of feelings, or the all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, or like no, I mean, I probably can't say no one because I'm sure this probably happens, but for the most part, like people aren't getting divorced, and I can say this from experience. Like in like me and the exes like discussions, like at no part were either of us like, we don't feel the same way we did in like the first month we were dating, so therefore that's why this isn't working. Like
that's like the mentally ill part of dating. That's where your brain is not working correctly. You have a high.
Yeah, so like it's like we knew, like of course, like after being married for like how long were we married? I think it was like 16 years by the time we said like, yeah, this isn't working. It's like at no point did either of us expect that after 16 years it was gonna feel the exact same as it did after one. Like no one expects that. So I don't know what the fuck Frank thinks he's talking about here. But here's where it starts to get really fucked up. What's that?
He thinks he's doing well. We live in Frankfurt in Kentucky.
Yeah,
I said we. I
think it's spelled a little different though. I think it's FORT.
Really? We would do that. We would do that.
Yeah. Right? Yeah. Frank is acting like people don't get abused. Oh, but they had a covenant.
Did somebody cheat though? That's the only reason you can get divorced, according to sort of Jesus.
Yeah.
But his deal was somebody's heart had been hardened, which honestly I think gives people more of an out for feelings than Frank is letting on. But
yeah, but let's let the fucked upness continue here.
And when same-sex marriage people came along, they said, hey, we've got feelings for one another. If that's the basis of relationship, why can't we have it too? And guess what? If that's the basis of relationship, sure, why not?
But same-sex people came along.
And they were only interested in the lovey-dovey feels. Like, so you're saying no same-sex couples are interested in any sort of commitment or covenant or anything deeper than just the feels. Is that really what Frank is saying right here? Yes, it is. By the way,
that's kind of a thing that's kind of thing they do where they tend to kind of like over sexualize gay people and gay couples, like that they're together for more sexual reasons than. But that's also the perspective a group of people would have who are fighting off same-sex attraction feelings. Like, if you're trying to be heterosexual and you also have same-sex attractions, then your only exposure to same-sex relationships is the physical attraction that you're fighting off. So you would assume that, like, because it's your only knowledge and experience of same-sex couples, makes sense that you would just assume that same-sex couples are all about like the sexual urges, and they couldn't possibly be having like the regular relationship stuff happening also.
Right. Yeah, because the thing is, like, he's framing this in terms of the real point of marriage is having children and like raising them together. So, first of all, he's making like two huge and incredibly wrong and fucked up assumptions. One is that same-sex couples won't have kids. That is just false. But then the second assumption is, therefore, since they're not having kids, then the only thing that's left for a marriage relationship to be about is just the lovey-dovey feelings. And there's nothing else to it. It's like, he could not be more wrong.
Also, doesn't that sound like he doesn't like having sex with his wife?
I mean,
hey,
I feel sorry for you, man, but whew.
Because, like, when it really comes down to any port in a storm, and
speaking of port, all right, Marin, you may be getting off at the right time because, like, from what I remember, he's about to get into like he's going to start talking about like divorce and stuff, and it's about to get a lot worse. So,
okay.
So, but yeah, glad we could make for a pleasant flight for you. Thanks for listening while flying. That is really cool. I seriously appreciate that. That is awesome.
Yeah, I don't know how to process that.
Yeah. See, that's our problem. You all are too awesome. That's.
Ooh, what kind of guy does he have on the side? Does he have a mentee? Does he have a Timothy?
Does he have a thorn in his side? Is that?
Is that a thorn in my side? He just happened to see me.
Both. Anyway.
Yes.
Right. So apparently, basically Frank's point here is because gay people can't have kids together, then that means their relationship can only be super surface level and shallow. It's like, I don't know how he can think that that's a real thing. But, fuck, man.
The problem is the foundation of civilization is the biological two-parent family which brings forth children. And if
even if we were to say that has been the
foundation, not civilization.
But that's been okay. Even if we were to grant that, we would say, okay, that's the foundation so far. Who's to say we can't change what the foundation of our civilization is, Frank?
Yeah, that's the majority foundation of reproduction. Excuse me. I didn't mute in time. A little going away present for you, Marin.
We're trying to make you feel less bad for having to turn the show off. That's what that was. Yeah. So
I have done that in relationships. Where I'm like, I can see you fucking off. Time to be a dick. what was even happening?
Yeah, talking about like same-sex couples. It's only like super like surface level and shallow because they can't have kids, or having kids is like the cornerstone of
Oh,
civilization. Yeah.
civilization. No, the cornerstone of civilization is that we, through evolution, realized the benefit of living in larger and larger groups. And then
hmm
there was a way that worked and a way it didn't.
Yeah.
And then civilization.
Yeah, because really what it comes down to is, again, assuming the point is we keep having kids and society propagates that way. Okay. So both steps of this process, having children, does not require a heterosexual, committed, monogamous, married couple.
No, not even to
Raise
raise them, not even
yeah,
to not
yeah,
even to like create them.
yeah. Raising children, like you just said, does not require a heterosexual, monogamous, married couple.
It does work better
So,
when there's a supportive family group. But that could
right,
be
yeah,
it
really,
doesn't have to be
that's
biological, it could be friends.
right. Yeah, really, all it takes is two parts. It doesn't even need to be two people in a relationship. You literally just need to fertilize an egg and have a womb for it to grow in. Boom, new person. Now, all you need is a loving family structure, whatever that looks like, to raise them. It does not have to be the model that Frank is setting forth as the standard and the only way that works. That is not the only way it works.
No.
So on every level, he's just wrong. See, and as Aunt Jer said, the cornerstone of civilization is cheese, right? And like, not enough people are talking about this.
No, cheese is so good. I wish I could have it. There are some good goat cheeses, not that many firm goat cheeses. I miss the firmness of cow cheese.
You heard it here. Matt misses the firmness.
Also,
Okay.
Goat cheese tastes like goat smell, and I'm not okay with that in some cases.
Yeah. Yes, I had a similar experience. It's like, so for people who know, like 5 years ago, yeah, 5 years ago when I had stage 4 cancer, which, oh, by the way, I think, yeah. So before our next episode, this is something I forgot to bring up earlier. I'm actually hitting a very important milestone. But I'll let you talk about this first because I'm about to say something poignant.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I interrupted with nonsense. This is just a good.
What? That never happens.
I know. It's kind of like part of my brain got uncomfortable and was like, feelings. And then, yeah, Frank's two brain cells are fighting over third place.
That's brilliant.
That's just a good thing.
That's so anyway, so before next episode, I'm actually hitting a very important milestone on the 14th. That's this Sunday. It'll be officially 5 years since I was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer.
Are you busy this weekend?
This week, I actually on Sunday I am busy.
Okay.
I'm visiting family that day, so that means like because if people know anything about like the way they measure like cancer survival rates, I guess the 5-year survival rate is like the big milestone. So basically, 5 years after you were diagnosed with a certain stage, they figure, well, if you're still alive 5 years later, you're probably fine. So as of this Sunday, I will be positively contributing to the 5-year survival rate of stage 4 melanoma, and I'm like super proud of that. So
yeah, it's
everybody.
For those of you who don't know, like stage 4 is kind of like guaranteed stage 5. Like that's kind of the survivability rate of stage 4. Like when it's active is not great.
Yeah, especially for melanoma. Like that is a particularly heinous and deadly cancer.
It's like the Swiss Army knife of cancer. It's like go anywhere, do all the fucked up things.
Yeah. But I can go. Maybe I'll go into more detail about that later. But yeah, so I'm super happy about that. So here's hoping I live till Sunday.
Is your doctor gonna call you and congratulate you?
I, d- I doubt it, honestly. But I mean, because honestly,
No.
like it's actually been really cool. Like with me and my oncologist, like for a while now, like our appointments have been like super like mundane and boring, and but in all the best ways. Because she's like, "You still good? Okay, cool." Because like honestly, like when I see my oncologist, the majority of our conversation is just general, like, "Oh, how are the kids? Like how's things going?" Because
Yeah.
like there's nothing else to talk about, which is fucking awesome. So
Which is honestly
yeah,
probably one of the highlights of their day. Like
yeah.
a lot of
Oh yeah,
conversations got to be hard and kind of a downer for them.
yeah, because she even told me like when I went into remission, like when they got the results back saying like the cancer was just fucking gone. She even told me like she called like when she got the results. Yes, thank you, thank you. Yeah, fuck off, son.
I have beat the
But
sun
it was cool
god.
because like she told me like when she got the results back, she called like the nurse who like was like one of the main nurses in her office that like I'd been working with. Like she like called her and she literally started with is like, "You want something that's going to make your day?" And like so and then she like gave like my scan results saying like it was all just gone. And so like it's and also like every time because I still go into the office like because I still have my port and like they still got to like flush it and like it
I thought they were going to get
wiped
rid of
off.
that.
No, she decided like if it's not bothering you, might as well just leave it in. So I'm like, all right. And it's not. It's just there. But yeah, but
That's so crazy. You have like a manhole to
Yeah.
your innards. Does it
Or
have
I
like
love
a cap on it?
well, I love how you referred to it as like my bionic reverse nipple. Do people want to see? I mean, you can't actually see the port. It's really just like, hey, you want to see on my skin where there's a scar and a slight bump in my chest? But
Wait, so there's no like plastic thing there?
that you can see, no, it's all under the skin. Yeah.
Well, my dad had a port for his treatments, and it was like a gas cap.
Really? Okay, everyone. Like, I'm about to show my port, so if anyone finds that kind of thing weird, look away now. All right.
Tommy on tap. That's what Fox says.
See, like, here's the scar from like where they put it in, but like the thing itself, like you can't even see it.
Huh. Maybe my dad's wasn't
Yeah.
like that, but he was getting. I don't know if I remember things correctly. It was a
That could
difficult
be.
time.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very traumatic experience. Yeah, you could, yeah, all kinds of things could be like fucked up in how you like recall it, and
All right,
so
a little
yeah.
bonus for everybody who's still here. I realized the other day, last night, I think it was last night, I was on the porch partaking in the weed.
Good times.
I'm like, I got something to think through. I don't know what it is. Weed to the rescue. And my dad was dealt with a lot of stress and anxiety and had a hard time accepting that basically anything was happening. Like whatever it was, like just like lots of fear about whatever was happening. And when he passed away, he had like my mom was there and like he called out to Jesus and uh it he was like absolutely accepting what was happening and wasn't fighting it, but he didn't accept anything that was happening. Like there's always a negative thing, that part of it that he rejected. I remember when he was in the hospital, one of the times where his like nervous system wasn't doing the thing where the breathing and the heart beating was happening at the same time in the right way, and he was like, I want to get out of here. And I told him, like, you have to accept this is what's happening. Like, you can't run away from this. Like, this is what's happening. And he died accepting what was happening. And I helped him by being a Christian before that to do that. I'm conflicted about that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad he was able to accept what was happening and had like peace and went that way.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I don't know if he saw Jesus,
Right? Yeah. I mean,
but he went happy about it.
yeah, that's what matters. So,
Yeah, I don't know if we need the Jeebus to do that, but
yeah. I mean, but for that specific situation, that's what worked, and you helped with that, so you can just feel good about it. I mean, not that I'm trying to tell you how to feel about your dad dying or anything, but yeah.
no,
Even though I kind of totally was. But
no, but that was like the realization that like I said that, and then that's what happened, and it was good.
yeah, that's awesome.
And the Jeebus was no part of the lead up, the like immediate lead up to that.
Yeah, yeah. Because all of it. I mean, you could say that completely outside of the realm of like Christianity as well, but it just happened to be that it was within it at the time. Which okay,
Yeah,
like I
like
said, it worked. So
he was not your typical Christian at all. Like, didn't go to church, didn't talk about it. It was more like a concept of Jesus that he had.
yeah, yeah.
Concepts are good.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yeah,
your map is not the territory.
exactly. So yeah. All right. Well, okay. So I do have a question. All right. So well, now that I guess in this angle, I don't know if you can see it a little better. Yeah, I mean, you still can't even really see. What I find really funny is like where they put it. All right, so to access it, like they still have to inject it with a needle. What the benefit is, like it's only going through like just a couple layers of skin, and it's not having to. They're not having to actually puncture an actual blood vessel.
Yeah, like it goes into
So
the blood vessel, and they hit the port, and that's the entrance to it, right? To the blood vessel.
yeah, because
right?
well, no, it's the port. It actually there's a long tube that's actually like snaking like up like over my ribs and down. So the end of the tube is actually like right next to my heart.
Huh.
So what they inject in here basically just goes straight into my heart and like and it gets pumped throughout my bloodstream.
That's
But
crazy.
so basically they still stick it with a needle, but since like the port is a little sturdier than just like a random blood vessel, because if they were like to just keep accessing like the same blood vessels, like it would just get like too many punctures and it would just like blow
It
out or whatever.
it would look like someone's hand. It's all purple that we all know.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what that's for and all about. But yeah, you can't. But the real fun part is I don't know if you can tell, but where they put the port, like where they actually punctured through. So this is the scar you can see right here. That's the scar from the actual procedure of putting it in. But I don't know. You can probably barely see it. But there's
Yeah.
another scar that I already had on my chest that they have to poke through to get to the port, which I just thought was kind of funny. Like,
That was probably on purpose. They're like, this is a good spot. He's already got a mark. This will make it easy.
yeah. All right. Well, hey, we get a Bartholomew. Thanks for sticking around as long as you did. Good to see you again, as always. But yeah,
Yeah, and you don't have to stick around to the end.
yeah, it's okay. Like we said, we know our streams are like super long. So the fact that so it's like we're never upset that someone isn't here for the entire time. In fact, quite the opposite. We're actually quite surprised if anyone ever actually is, which we know happens, which like blows our minds.
Also, I'm pretty sure like
Yeah.
several people fall asleep listening to us, which is I do that not with us. That would be weird.
Yeah.
But I do that listening to like stuff from
Yeah.
Smosh because it's a similar kind of
Mm-hmm.
humorous community experience.
Yeah, but also real quick, I don't taste the plastic in my mouth when they flush it. I mean, sometimes I do get like
Whoa.
some kind, like when they use the saline, like that gives me like it's really almost more
Like a coolness.
like if anything. Wait, I'm starting to get confused because there's like when they flush my port, but then there's also when I get my MRIs and they like put like injecting with the contrast. Like with the contrast, I get like a little bit of a metallic taste, but I think when they just flush me with the saline, like maybe a little bit, but not much, or maybe I'm just used
That's
to it
crazy.
by
You
now.
can taste it in your mouth, like it causes a
Well,
response.
I would say I don't actually taste it in my mouth, but my brain thinks I'm tasting it in my mouth, if that makes sense.
No, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah. So, but also, but going back to like you talking about your dad, like I think Melly had a really good comment here. That yeah, some people need that false comfort to get through things. For them, the comfort is very real.
Yeah, I think that was the closest to. I think that was the closest to self acceptance that was possible by that point.
Mm-hmm.
Because like when
Yeah.
you age out of being able to like acquire self acceptance beyond a certain point, because like just your
Mm-hmm.
mental framing is not plastic enough anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, and also like so people like me like consider ourselves like atheists or skeptical or whatever, where we say like knowing the truth is the most valuable thing. Well, that's because where we are right now is like we have more life to live. So given that life is going on beyond where I am right now, I want to move forward knowing what's true. But in the case of someone who like literally is like in their moment of death, it's like nothing matters at that, like what's true, like it doesn't actually matter at that point because there is no
yeah.
like moving on from that. It's really like what gives them comfort in that moment, because those are the last moments they have. So whatever gives them comfort through that, that's all that matters.
That is interesting because
That
at that point, truth
yeah.
is the abstract concept,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
or I mean, like factual truth, and not that it is an abstract concept, but like that's how it feels. I think I may or may not have had a near death experience. I don't remember. I just remember waking up in the air carrier helicopter, and they're like asking me my name, or no, they didn't ask me my name. They're like, "Do you know what happened to you?" And I tried to shake my head, no, because I couldn't talk. And they're like, "Don't shake your head, don't shake your head." And I'm like, "Why are you asking me questions then?" But all I knew is like I came back from blackness. I don't know if that was a place or just a lack of awareness, but
Yeah, I don't know.
I had this distinct impression I it felt like I had been somewhere else. But that doesn't mean that's what happened.
Right.
Brains are
Yeah,
weird.
it's yeah.
Chemicals do
There's
things.
a lot going on there that your brain's trying to make sense of. Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, so I would say I don't think I've ever gotten a plasticky taste. Like I said, if anything, it would be, if anything, sometimes it is just a little salty or slightly metallic, which I guess salty is actually kind of metallic because sodium's a metal. But anyway, but yeah, that's
When I
all
had
I
an
get.
IV at the hospital for my back and they flushed my IV thing with the saline, and then there's like it's the coolness, and then the coolness sort of like becomes your arm. That
Yeah.
was a really interesting feeling.
No, the best though was when like I only had a couple CAT scans, but when I got those, like the contrast for those apparently can make you feel like you just like peed yourself,
What?
which is because it sends like a warm sensation like down your leg. That
Wait, the CAT scan?
yeah, with the contrast they give you for that, yeah.
Oh, weird. I remember, fuck, what was I getting surgery for at that time? It was my knee. Remember when I broke my kneecap?
I do. I
I
was
think
there.
you,
Yeah.
Ed, and Eric Barnes were at the ER,
Yeah.
and they asked me how much I had to drink that night, and I went, and I was like, more than three. I lose count after three.
Hmm.
um,
Yeah.
but when I was in surgery for that, and there was like this older Indian guy, I had to like shave near my privates and like move my junk out of the way to do it. But they gave me Valium first, so I was like completely okay with everything. But that was a weird experience.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. See, Melly knows. I guess I don't. maybe this is related to, I guess, the medical adventures you're having recently. But yeah, so in my whole cancer experience, I think I've only had like 3, maybe 4 CAT scans. Mostly what I get is MRIs and PET scans. But so I don't have to deal with that particular contrast very much. But yeah. Anywho, yeah. So remember when we were watching Frank?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's finish this up. Like I said, he's still about to get to, I think, some of the most ridiculous stuff here. So
Okay.
There's no institution devoted to children. That's a disaster. The institution devoted to children is natural marriage.
again, as if homosexuals can't raise children. Like, dude, like what fucking century are you speaking to us from, man?
Just well, they can't possibly be doing it well, Tommy, because that's not God's way. So we just disregard it.
All right, that's right. That's right.
Facts be damned.
And mothering and fathering are different, and everyone knows it. In fact, I submit to you that there are probably half the people in this room right now have been scarred by divorce.
Right, but what does that have to do with mothering and fathering are different? Which
That
again, like,
really didn't follow.
like how many times has Frank? I've lost count of how many times Frank has shifted the conversation away from where we started. Remember, okay. Does anyone even remember what the question was?
This isn't question answer. It's prompt and then Frank riffs.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even a good transactional exchange.
Yeah. If the board can raise kids, we'll figure something out. Yeah. But so thank you for answering my question. What century is this? Roughly the 8th BCE. Yes. Thank you. But so if you remember, the original question was,
Look at these drawings. All hips and all shoulders.
yeah. Well, no, that's not hips. That's just a dress. But
I know,
apparently-
but also like all kinds of indigenous art through the ages. Women were all boobs and hips, like
This is true. Yeah.
in the idealized art,
Mhm.
and then men were all shoulders and dicks.
Now, I don't think I've had an angiogram. I've had. Fuck, what have I had?
Whoa, that sounds. When they pull the tube out. Oh, the tube's in is never a good situation.
Yeah, yeah, I've never had
The
that. What have
slither.
I had? Yeah,
All
I've
I
only had.
Like I was donating blood in high school, and the rookie put the needle in a weird way, and so they had to like rotate it in my vein, which was bad enough, but slithering, that's trauma inducing.
Yeah, cause that's the thing. Like, even like I remember when I had the port put in. Like I said, like it is a very long tube that actually is like traveling like through my veins. Like,
Were you awake for that?
Not exactly, but they didn't give me a general anesthetic. Like it was. They gave me like a local anesthesia and then just some kind of just like relaxing drug. I mean, I ended up falling asleep, and I don't really remember the procedure.
Might have been Valium. That stuff's awesome.
But I remember when they were just explaining to me what was going to happen, like that, like freaked me all the way the fuck out. Just like the image of like snaking a thing all the way through my veins, and like so. I remember like after like because like before my procedure, like this nurse came in, and this was totally like like they did this as a measure to like to try to like relax me and ease me, like to get like, oh, let's just explain to him everything that's going to happen so he can like process it. Like I'm like, I wish you hadn't, because like the nurse literally came in with like not the same one, but just the same kind of port. Like, and here's the long tube, and this is gonna like. So the more she explained it to me, the more it was freaking me out. So part of me was like, please shut up, lady. Just leave the room.
Yeah,
I don't know what you're gonna do. Just
it looks like a Borg implant that just has better coloring.
Yeah. but yeah, I haven't had an angiogram. I've had echocardiograms, which is basically like an ultrasound for heart stuff. Um, that's how they initially found the tumor in my heart that I went through in detail a couple weeks
They
ago.
poked it with the tube.
No, it was like an ultrasound thing where they
Okay.
like, yeah.
We tried to put this tube in and it hit something.
No, the real fun one was like the one CAT scan I had was when after like the scans showed I was probably stage 4, but they needed to get a biopsy of one of the multitude of things that showed up to make sure it was actually a tumor. So it was a CAT scan guided biopsy where they like shoved this giant needle like in my hip so they could extract part of whatever tumor was right there because they figured that was the easiest one to get to. So yeah, that was
Hip needles are not fun.
yeah. Which again, that was
big
one of those where they didn't completely knock me out, but I was like sufficiently sedated that I don't really remember much
No,
of what
'cause-
happened. But yeah,
Yeah, there are some. I think like a marrow biopsy.
Mm.
I don't. It's like a needle that they shove like into your bone.
yeah,
I think my dad had that.
probably.
He had some shitty things happen to him.
Yeah. Speaking of shitty things, I think we're talking about divorce now.
No, but look, this child is having such a good time.
All children love ripping paper apart. It's therapeutic.
Divorce is unpleasant, Frank. You nailed it. I don't.
Yeah.
How is that? How is it relevant to anything? He just.
Yeah, that was
knew
a
he was
complete.
floundering and goes for like a big bad.
Yeah, let's-
the audience.
yeah,
will
let's
get-
see.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's. Okay, I backed him up 5 seconds. I think that's my limit. But let's.
The people in this room right now have
Oh,
been
okay, yeah. So this is coming off him saying that like mothering and fathering are different things. And immediately into, I know about half the people in here are probably scarred by divorce. How the fuck are those connected?
Well, men or women are different, and so if they're not together, then it's weird because you just have the masculine or the feminine, the one apparent. I take
I
it
know,
back.
right?
The shirt does not fit him well.
Speaking of non sequiturs. Well done. Well done.
scarred by divorce. Your parents got divorced, and you thought it was your fault. And you're scarred by it.
Because kids do at a certain age.
Yeah, but again, like, how is this connected at all to anything he's been talking about?
He's wrapping it up. This is the emotional feels portion. This is what Chuck does. Brian does it a little worse.
Yeah, when he remembers what feelings are. Yes.
And he pretends he knows what feelings are sometimes. I heard tell people have a feels in this way.
Yeah. Does Frank think children raised by parents who hate a child other will want to get into a relationship as an adult? Sorry, I have a feeling there may be hate each other. Hate each other.
No.
Does Frank think children raised by parents who hate each other will want to? Exactly. This is why I said earlier, like,
Or they repeat their parents' rough patches and accidentally make kids.
right? Yeah.
Sometimes that's what happens. It's
and this is
literally
why-
idiot proof.
right? And this is why I said earlier, staying in a bad marriage is worse for everyone, including the children. Like through this whole process, like we've talked with, like I have my therapist, and like while like in the early stages, like we were both seeing a counselor about this, and like yeah, every professional opinion we've had on the matter is if the marriage just isn't working, staying in it is going to be worse for you, and it's going to be worse for your children.
Yeah, because even there's just a
So
couple nearby where I don't know if they're romantically connected anymore, based on something that the wife said. But like a couple like that like as the relationship is, it's working. Like even that is better than because it still functions. Like a functioning relationship in whatever form it's in is better than one that doesn't function as it is. And so even if it's not like the quote unquote ideal version, as long as it's functioning, it's better than one that doesn't.
And again, like I don't want to go in like too many details about like my particular situation with the ex, but I mean, like when we are together, especially like around the kids, like we get along. Like we're nice to each other. We talk just like normal people, and I think that's been one of the reasons that I mean, my kids have handled this whole situation like absolute rock stars. Like it's been like fucking amazing. But I mean, I know a lot of that probably has to do with the fact that, like I said, just the way me and the ex like handle it when we are around each other. Like we just talk like normal people. Like we don't fight and bicker all the time. We co-parent. We're like we show up to like the kids' games and birthdays and like yeah. So it like I said, there definitely are. So I guess we're very fortunate in our situation that this has not been super traumatic for the kids because I know there are situations where that involve divorce that are super traumatic for the kids. Because yeah, like anything, there is a bad and wrong way to handle things. But I mean, now I'm not going to say that like what we're doing is the ideal situation for our kids. Like yes, I would say probably the best situation would be is if our marriage was still working and it was like super healthy and fantastic, like, yeah, that probably would be the ideal situation. But that's just not the situation. So it would be worse to try to keep it going and pretend that it was that way. So as it is, I feel like we're doing the best we can with the situation we have. And I think that's been for everyone. So I guess I was getting too poignant. My bad. And Matt, you're still muted. But
Fixed it.
anywho, I guess that's our cue to keep going with the video.
We made divorce too easy.
Oh, here's where it really pisses me.
Try it, Frank. Try it and tell me how fucking easy it is.
Yeah. Oh, just wait.
You know, it's the only relationship where the person who wants to get out of the contract can get out without consequence.
You hear that, Matt? When people get divorced, there's no consequences.
Oh, fucking idiot.
What fucking planet is he on where this happens?
It's
Like I said, like I just went into like how like in my situation, like we're doing a dissolution, so it's not technically a divorce, but and it is going about as okay, it's not going as well as it possibly could, but so much better than so many other situations. Like we're still probably in like the very like upper percentiles of what however well this can go. But to say there have been like no consequences? Like so again, like for especially when we were in like the earlier stages of this process, I literally said on multiple occasions and meant every word of it, like compared to going through a divorce, dissolution, or whatever it was, I preferred being in the hospital with stage 4 cancer on chemotherapy. Like completely on, I preferred that situation. So to say, oh, that people can just do it like with no consequence, like Jesus, blood shitting Christ! What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well put. No, I think they. I think this. I think it's something they have to believe. Like they have to believe people are doing it that flippantly, and I think it has to do with that has to be true, or someone just like them could go through it just as easily. Like it needs to be a completely different kind of person who goes through divorce because they can't handle the reality that it's someone just like them. Like because they're so afraid of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And also, side note, Jesus blood shitting Christ is my new favorite expletive. But
Was that on the spot? That was very
no, I came up with that earlier today. I was
okay.
like, I need to use this at some point tonight. But that
Well, it
felt
came
like
off quite naturally, like not quite like
well, I think I actually used it. Well, I don't think I know I used it earlier in the episode, but I don't know if it came across because I think we may have been like talking over each other. But
probably that
nope.
happens sometimes.
But no one in the chat reacted to it. But yes, Aunt Juror, yeah, no fault divorce freed people in abusive relationships. Probably saved lives. Absolutely. For sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that needs to be protected.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and normalizing a bad relationship has significant impact on the children in that relationship. Yes, yes.
You know, there's certain parts of our country where they do that, and there are increased negative outcomes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is why, and unfortunately, this has been like extremely minimal in my situation. But like anytime anyone has said anything, like when they hear about like me and my ex like splitting, saying anything along the lines of, "Oh, but what about your kids?" Like think of this, like that's part of why we did this is because we are thinking about our children because we know like trying to keep this going was going to be so much worse for them. So like fuck you if you think we're not keeping our kids in mind with this.
Yeah.
So
God damn it. Absolutely. And
yeah.
what if where things are, you just have two painful decisions. Both options are painful. One is better than the other. There isn't like a great option.
Yeah. But also, hey, we got a read raid at the happiest of times. Welcome everyone. Oh fuck. Yeah, man. Noise ending. Damn. Thanks for sharing this. But yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah, because I mean, because I share this not to say, my situation's so much better than yours." Like, but that's one of the things. Like, I think is fortunate because like me and my ex, we literally just live like 10 minutes apart. So it's like the whole like sending kids back and forth if we need to get together for something. Like it's like super easy. Like, yeah, we split like equal time with the kids. It's
No, noise ending. I'm feeling a little defensive on your behalf.
yeah.
Like I know you love your dad, but also fuck your dad a little bit.
It's a little, at least. I mean, like I said, from what we know of your situation, yeah, that's.
But also, everybody does the best they can, and it sucks that was the best he could do
Yeah,
for
and
everyone, especially you.
yeah, and yeah, we're sorry that happened. That.
Yep.
Yeah. Man. Damn. But I mean,
Suck it, Frank.
yeah. But again, and not to make this about us, but I mean, this isn't making this about us. This is making, as far as like me and Matt, us. This is making this about all of us that are here right now. I love that you felt comfortable sharing that.
Mm-hmm.
So, and also thank you everyone else in chat for making this a comfortable environment for anyone to share things like that. That means the world. So,
Yeah, it's humbling to be a part of it.
yeah. I love how Matt put it a while ago. It's almost like it's not like even this is. It's not even like this is a real show. This is almost just like friends hanging out, but we've just decided the structure for us hanging out. Like, all right, everyone, let's play live stream. But okay, me and Matt will play the part of the host, and everyone else plays the part of live chat. But it's like we're just a bunch of friends hanging out. We just happen to be the ones like on camera.
It's like the weirdest Zoom call.
Yeah. So, but speaking of fuck, damn it, Mark, fuck, damn, man,
That's terrible.
day
timing.
after Christmas.
Did they have to?
But I mean, good for you, I guess, for being able to like come to terms with things as you grew up. But yeah, man,
Yeah, there's sometimes when
feel for you.
it just can only be devastating.
Yeah,
I don't like it when a story can only go one way.
yeah, because that's, I mean. Yeah, because a lot of times, like the situation just is what it is, and there is no situation where it's going to be what most people would consider like good or happy. But the best you can do is the best you can do. Obviously, like when we told our kids that, like me and my ex-wife were splitting up, like yeah, they were devastated, but it's what had to happen. And given that, like I said, like they both have been like handling it so amazingly well. I mean, of course, I'd love to think it's partially because like me and the ex have been doing our part to make sure it's as easy as possible for them. But yeah, but no matter how you slice it, it sucks. It sucks. So okay, well this kind of makes sense. Yeah, I didn't want to tell you before Christmas so you could enjoy it. Oh yeah. If you could, yeah. See, here's the thing, like that people like underestimate. Like kids know. Kids know this stuff.
Yeah, there's definite vibes.
Yeah. So man, but yeah, but thanks for sharing that, Mark. Wow, that's damn.
Yeah, you don't need to go further into it. It does. Yeah, there are things that are just depressing.
Hmm.
Been through those myself.
Yeah,
But
right.
I still think it's better to have that experience than no experience.
Hmm.
I don't
Yeah.
understand the appeal of offing yourself personally, but it's probably good.
Yeah.
Like I've been in some dark places and it's like, yeah, I'd rather not have this, but like I'd prefer this to nothing.
Yeah, because I guess that's part of what of many things that like keep me going. Because like for people who know my story, like I've been through some shit the past several years. Still, I think like on the balance of it, like as far as like quality of life, I've got to still be like think of like the totality of all humans that have ever existed throughout the entirety of human existence. If I haven't repeated too many words in that statement, I imagine my life has got to be in like at least like top 10% of every human who has ever lived, even like with all the shit I've gone through. But no, that doesn't mean that it's all been easy, but
No, it's all relative.
yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks for stopping by and in your short time here, like sharing some really cool stuff. What? Okay, it wasn't cool stuff, but cool that you shared. I hope that.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah. Thank you, Mark.
Tommy doing his best, people.
This is as good as I can do at 2 a.m.
Yeah, it is too. We should probably.
Okay, to be honest, this is as good as I can do at 2 p.m. as well. All right.
How did I get bone water on the back of my leg?
All right, let's see if we can finish this video out.
I don't know.
Some mysteries just need to remain unsolved, I guess.
Yeah.
Isn't that ridiculous when you think about it?
Yes, you're fucking ridiculous.
So, yeah, I agree with you, Matthew. It's been
Do you?
heterosexuals who have cheapened marriage to the point that it's no longer about children. And if it's no longer about children and just about romantic feelings, why not everybody?
And
What? Oh my fucking god! That was
Wait, but if it's heterosexuals' fault, then why are we blaming homosexual marriage for the problems?
did he just make?
Okay, this wasn't. Okay, he didn't just shift the goalpost there. He, as I like to say, he just like yeeted the goalpost into a fucking wormhole, and now they're like on the other side of the fucking galaxy.
He turned something inside out.
Like,
Did he just make? Did he just make what he calls problems of children in homosexual relationships the predominantly heterosexual audience's fault? The way he worded that, like, they just blamed heterosexuals for making it cheapening things and making it easy for gay couples to do bad parenting. What the fuck? None of this follows. How did he cram that many impossible wrong turns into that few words?
It is impressive. It is impressive. But, yeah, I mean, again, it's like in his mind, he has this false dichotomy of either your marriage relationship is about procreation or it is only super shallow, like surface level, lovey-dovey, feely type stuff. There is no in between. So therefore, since gay people can't have kids together, which they can, but so it's so Frank, like even if again, going back to what we said probably hours ago at this point, a heterosexual couple that just for whatever reason is infertile and they just cannot have kids. You're saying that their marriage relationship is only surface level as well because they can't do like the proper natural real purpose of marriage and like have offspring? Is that what we're saying here, Frank? And if
little
so,
bit.
fuck all.
I think our church probably would have taken that angle. Not so explicitly, but our former church would have done that.
Yeah. I have a feeling Brian and Frank would probably get along real nicely. But
you know what would be crazy? It's if like Brian thought Frank was just a total dick. Like I could also see that happening. You're like, what a terrible guy that is, huh? Like just and having that response.
yes, if the data showed that his audience didn't like Frank Turek, then yes, he would take that route for sure.
Well, because he's doing O'Brien, but like with all the wrong words and attire and mannerisms.
All right, this just hit me. Let me know if you think this is accurate. Brian Tome is basically
Progressive Frank.
no, a cross between Frank Turek and Jeremy Clarkson from Top Gear.
Yes. Definitely. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Ooh. Aunt Jur.
But
teenagers.
Both of them would not like Brian.
This is also true. All right. So I want to Aunt Jur's comment here. When we were teenagers, me and my brother said to our mom, "Can you just divorce dad so we can get a real dad?" The current term for a situation is married single parent. Dad was dead weight. Fuck damn. I mean, Yeah, but divorce was out of the question because God. But yeah, another one for the kids. No, like
Yeah,
file.
I think my
Yeah.
parents' situation was like they were married, but my dad was neurodivergent, didn't know it, and was an alcoholic, and so like married one parent not present for like a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll cause problems.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Loosely explains my first marriage.
Yeah. Which and that reminds me, like, sorry if this is like I don't mean to make light of that at all, but what that made me think of, like, so this was like years and years ago, like way before like me and my wife splitting was even like a conversation or thought or anything. I think when my son, he was maybe like 5, 6, somewhere around there. And like he'd already had experience of like other kids at school, like having like divorced parents and like moving, like going back and forth between different houses. And sometimes like their parents had even remarried. So they would have like two moms and two dads or whatever. Uh,
that's,
but I,
that's
but
different.
I, yeah, but I guess in his mind, just the idea of like, oh, mom is awesome, dad is awesome, more of either of them, even more awesome, you know. So I remember one point we were just hanging out. I think we were at my parents' house or something, and he just like obviously like he was only like 5 at the time, but just said like obviously not knowing what this would actually mean, just said like, "Hey, mom, can I get a stepdad?" and and I remember I just turned and looked at him like, "The hell?" And he's like, "Please." But I just love the innocence of the question. 'Cause, like to him, like he had no idea like what that actually meant to him. That's just like, oh, I love the dad I already have. Having two would obviously be better. So,
Mom, could you get a side piece?
uh,
I just would really like a guy named Steve buying me shit. That's all.
uh, yeah. Oh, partner's grandmother just up and moved and remarried 3 times without ever getting a divorce.
She was a badass though.
Well, all right.
Well, was the first marriage awful? I mean, that would suck if if like the guy was like, I thought everything was fine. Said actually a lot of divorced guys when they found out.
Yeah. I mean, in my defense, I would not have said everything was fine, but
But everything was meh.
yeah. Yeah. Everything was tolerable? I guess not. So, anyway.
Apparently not.
I guess to go back to the idea of like you mentioned liberties is this like these self-evident
I love how he's trying to like reel Frank back into what he was actually asking him. Noble effort here, my dude.
Yeah, good luck.
liberties. So if there's anything that's self-evident, I guess, is that like liberties that can exist in a like functioning society without like that society collapsing, I guess. And I think that homosexuality at least could exist like in a functioning society, like be a liberty that could be granted without societal collapse. And I guess like I think that is
Right.
maybe
Well-
enough to say that it is like a fits within that idea of like a self-evident liberty. And
Yeah, the problem is, if you look at history, that doesn't bear itself out.
What is this pose? He's like, well, the problem is who keeps their elbows that far back naturally? This
Yeah,
is
he's also
weird.
like the way it's almost like he's like in a musical and he's like about to start singing.
Yeah, he's about to emote with verses and a refrain.
And pelvic thrusting. But yes.
It looks like he's about to go, the hills are alive.
like honestly, like he has like again, so going back to musicals, like, does this stance not like say to you, "I am about to kiss you full on the mouth"? Like,
It's like-
that's what this stance is.
Like somebody's a fancy boy.
Gonna go West Side Story on our asses.
Yeah, he just starts snapping any second.
Yep. I love you, chat.
Like Frank's
all
posing
fantastic.
for a mannequin maker. It's like he's
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's where Frank started. Now, imagine everyone was gay. Like, why, Frank? Like,
'Cause it's
why are
easier
you
for you to
imagining
shut
everyone?
up.
Also, like, Frank, why did your brain go immediately to imagine everyone was gay?
Also,
Like-
Frank, did you not know the background was going to be black? Wear different pants.
Yeah. Yes, he's puffing out his chest with his gender-affirming care for his gynecomastia. He feels more masculine now. Yeah.
Frank enters the room, gender affirmed titties first.
He's like, I'm used to my chest going out this far, so I need to like give it some extra help. So anyway.
He's like, I miss it. I gotta puff it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, he knows. He knows. Anyway.
The fall of the Roman Empire fell from within, not from without. Who is it? J.D. Unwin, who did all those.
Really.
Right, because every society that ever accepted homosexuality fell, and every society that fell did so because they accepted homosexuality.
But like, it takes like
I mean, don't
or
look that up.
thousands of years.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's. I'm not saying that is what happens. I'm saying that like for them to say Rome was hella gay, that's why it fell. It's like but for like centuries it didn't.
Right.
So, but it did when things fell apart internally for very different, unrelated reasons.
Mm-hmm.
That was vulnerable to an outside attack.
Yeah, and so here's my challenge, and maybe this has been done. Like I said, we're no experts on anything, but what I want to know is, for anyone who blames things like accepting homosexuality leading to the downfall of your empire, like, was that something that just happened to happen at the same time, or did it actually cause it? And if so, show me how accepting homosexuality or transgenders or any form of being queer, show me like how that actually makes your society collapse. What is the actual mechanism there?
Well, you know, it's just. I have more beer.
Oh, good.
I didn't pour all of it. I actually have a surprising amount left.
Ooh.
Just
Very
in
nice.
time to go soon.
Yes. Yeah, I think we're down to a minute left. Let's see. And most of it is him shilling a book. But
Watch him stick the landing.
All right. So again,
Gymnastic arms up.
so again, does anyone remember where we started in this whole Q&A thing? It was like our dude here saying like, hey, you're trying to tell us that objective morality is evidence for God, and God gave us our innate sense of morality, but we have so many innate senses of what's right and wrong that don't actually match with what the Bible says is right and wrong. So doesn't that disprove that the God of the Bible, at least, didn't give us this innate sense? Like, fuck, where did you lose me?
I might have missed. We might have missed like the last word.
Okay. So basically, like, yeah, like, so this guy's trying to make the point that just the fact that that we don't have, or at least in any case, we have innate senses of right and wrong that conflict with the Bible. Doesn't that disprove that whoever gave us the Bible also gave us our innate sense of right and wrong? But Frank's like, nope. Because, hey, divorce is bad. Like, how did we get here? But
noise ending hit a wall.
oh no. Yeah, that's probably true. But yeah. We are about to wrap up, so hopefully not going to miss much. But
I'm off tomorrow.
Ooh,
and fucking void bless that.
Yes. So I am working tomorrow, but my job has like the ultimate flexibility, like or my manager, like with all my doctor's appointments or like schedules, like with the kids, like once like me and the wife split and have to like get them from school on certain days and all this stuff. At some point, she just told me like, look, just work whenever you need to.
Yeah, like get your hours in. Like,
yeah.
Why the hell does it matter when you do it if you're working at home?
Yeah. And apparently I'm one of the top people on the team as well. So I guess it's working. So
man, if they knew if they knew you're just listening to podcasts and going through the motions with all this stuff, that
yeah.
They'd be like, Tommy, we need to move you up in the chain, man. You're management material.
I'm like, please don't.
Please don't.
Because then I can't play Elden Ring while I'm on the clock. I mean, like, I never do that.
I'm having an okay time, and you'll only ruin it.
Right? Yeah. Anyway, speaking of ruining good times.
Surveys of previous civilizations found that
how do you survey a previous civilization?
Because they became obsessed with all.
I think he's just bad at wording things.
Yeah.
Anyway,
sorts of different sexual practices, which broke up the family, which led to a breakup of the society.
Okay, but here's the thing, Frank. We found a way to have homosexual relationships that still keep a otherwise like typical family structure together with like two parents and children. Like we can do that with the gays now. It's okay.
Yeah, see, like in Rome, that wasn't like even. Okay, from what I've learned, and it could be wrong, because you apparently get enough white dudes together and they think they're collective expert on Rome, but so homosexual practices in Rome, like you had a heterosexual marriage, but then like if you were gay, you had your like side relationships, but they didn't really do the monogamous committed relationship. Like the marriage structure was still opposite sexes.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
I think I actually
like gay marriage wasn't exactly a thing in Rome. Gay sex totally was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but I think whatever it is, I think a lot of it has to do with just the fact that, like I said, we can make a gay couple and kids work in ways that we couldn't before. And part of it has to do with like just how more accepting of it. I'd say more accepting of it as we are now. So, yeah, it's like we can make it work, Frank.
There is good.
We have. Yeah, and also there are still plenty of heterosexual couples who are doing a shitty job at it. So, ooh, yes, Shadow Man is back, and they are currently in the same pose. This is getting really weird now.
Is that like Frank's security? Do you think he has security?
Oh, I'm sure he does. Yeah.
What is the point of that dude? I assume it's
that's what I want to know.
Kind of looks like they have a beard, too, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this has become the most interesting part of this, but we should probably finish it up.
So if you look at the sociological studies, it's not even debatable that the biological two-parent family is the most basic form of government and civilization.
Okay, the most basic form. That does not mean the best. Even if I were to grant that it's the most basic form, it's like, what the fuck does that even mean?
I-
Like, okay, well, he certainly has insecurities.
Yeah.
See what you did there.
But it's the most predominant. That doesn't mean it's the most basic, because if like if queer relationships, like just across the globe, it ends up being like a certain percentage of the population that just, plateaus and like caps at a certain point, because people just be people. And I I don't wouldn't they all be the most basic? Wouldn't the most natural way for things to be, wouldn't that be the most basic overall? So to pick one of those and say that's the most basic is just weird.
Yeah.
And to say like the rest are aberrations, like I think it all happened to evolve this way because it's all collectively functional.
Yeah. I mean, also, and this is something we haven't even touched on. Like, never mind the fact that a lot of marriages in the Bible aren't one man and one woman. Like, it's one man, multiple wives, and then several more concubines, aka sex slaves. Like,
Look, here's the thing I don't get with that. The practicality of that. Okay, lots of things. But aren't there? Wouldn't there be like a bunch of dudes somewhere with like no spouses? Like if one guy's hogging all the women in a town, aren't there like a bunch of dudes that are just banging each other?
I mean, what else they got to do?
Because
Or
there's
who
like
else
not
they gotta
enough
do?
women. I
I mean, it's just math.
like. Wouldn't there be a surplus of dudes somewhere?
Well, maybe more of them were like dying in like wars and stuff too. I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe that
see,
kind of
you got to
balanced it
have the
out.
wars. David had that figured out. You
Ah.
got to send your side piece as man like off to war to die and shit.
Right. See, he knew what was up. So,
If we cheapen that, nothing else really matters. But thank you, Matthew.
Nothing
If I
else
gave you a book, would you
matters.
read it?
What a bleak note to end on. Fucking
and
Frank.
again, not at all addressing the actual. At what point did Frank actually address the question he was actually asking?
Dodged it really well for content.
Yeah, that was. I mean, you got to say that was impressive with how bullshit it was. But yeah, that takes effort.
I mean, look, he pleased those
Sure.
three women sharing an aura right there.
This is true. This is true. Yeah, our my favorite ladies right
It's the
there.
same vibe from all three.
Would you?
Oh,
I
sorry.
mean,
what-
Would you?
sure.
Would you?
Would
if I
kiss
gave
a
you a
man
book,
fall
would
in
you
the
read
mouth? What?
Oh,
Sure.
he's offering
Would
a
you?
book.
I mean,
I
Maybe.
guess.
Yes or no?
You
I'll give it to you if
weirdo.
you say yes.
sure.
Boom! All right.
See, you got to end it with that, so then Frank can make it sound like he just won because I convinced him to take one of my shitty books, and that's
You could just put it in the trash can on the way out. Like,
yeah. So that's
that was Frank searching for an applause moment to end on.
yeah. He had to make it sound like he ended with a win. That was all that was. So
He's good
Yeah.
at it. I mean, he delivers what the audience wants.
yeah.
He knows his market.
All right. Well, we started an hour later and still went about the normal time, so it is very late or early. So
Yeah. I should go to bed.
yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, so yeah, I guess we'll still be keeping with the 9 o'clock or whatever that is in your time zone. An hour later, start time for the next several weeks. Yeah.
I'll give it to you
There
if
you
you
go.
say yes. He's searching for something.
Thank you, Fox. Thank you.
Yeah, Frank does love he does love to pull. He does love to be a performative dom.
Yeah, which I mean, and good for him that he was at least waiting for consent before giving it to that guy. So
Yeah.
mhm. Yeah, but he was like very insistent. So I don't know how that certainly was not enthusiastic consent.
No, he's like, sure, if you're gonna make me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I might as well convince myself to be happy about it, I guess.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'll give it to a homeless guy for kindling, I guess.
But yeah, sad that you have to bully people into taking your free book.
I ain't gonna take it. You want it, don't you? You want it, don't you? And like, I guess.
And you heard how excited he was when he's like, "Sure, boom." He's like, "You did not earn that boom, Frank.
Boom.
That was just dumb."
The audience was like, like a bunch of seals clapping.
All right. So, all right. Well, thanks for hanging out, everyone, especially those who are still here. But yeah, this was. Thanks for helping
people who are here and don't comment. I don't know what your deal is. I don't know if you're a bot, but like, it's awesome you're here.
Yes, we appreciate you being here as well, for sure.
By the way, I didn't mean to say like I don't know what your deal is. Like, what's wrong with you? That's not what I meant. I mean,
yeah,
like
we don't know what your story is, what your situation is. Yeah, any of that.
And like, you don't have to be comfortable like jumping in the chat and saying anything. Like, there have been people who have said like this is the only place that like I comment on anything, which is cool, but also cool if you don't.
Yeah, and especially like for all the people, and again, not saying you have to do this, but we definitely do appreciate people like sharing some pretty like personal details like about their life. And like we said, we're just glad that that's something that people feel comfortable doing around here. And again, like thank you, like the rest of chat, for being the kind of awesome people that other people feel comfortable sharing that with. So, yeah. So, all right. Well, I think that's about all I got. Until next week,
I just murder a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Oh, there you go. And I guess let's see. Do I have some final thoughts for Frank and all that like bullshit he was saying? I don't know. It feels like
yeah. Well, that's just like your opinion, man.
All right.
I feel like we need a clip. Something about somebody eating a bag of dicks. There's sometimes we're just like, I feel like you need a bag of dicks.
Yeah, well, I mean, there is like this, which is how a lot of people like Frank, make me feel.
I hated her so much. It flames on the side of my face. Heaving breath.
All of those actors, an amazing job.
So, like in the background, there's just like Yvette, just like laying strangled on the pool table.
Yeah. Everything about that is perfect. Man, that was just magic. That movie.
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't have worked. It was a movie about a board game.
Right? But oh yeah, it was so good. But hey, Fox, hey, it is not despite. Stop that. Cut it out. I will not have you talking about my audience that way, even though you are that audience. Talking about yourself. Not allowed.
Unrelated.
Yay.
Madeline Kahn is weirdly hot, right?
Right. Or it was, I guess. Yeah.
Well, in perpetuity in the films and whatnot.
Indeed.
I saw a clip of her doing like an old. I wasn't aware of the original bit, but it was apparently like a classic bit from a comedy duo. She was with George Burns on the George Burns show, and that was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And they did an old comedy bit, and she was kind of wearing like a form-fitting, like slightly skimpy outfit, but was doing it better than he was. And like that was her whole thing, is just like nailing things better than like the male actors and comedians in the same thing she was in.
Nice. Oh yeah, she was great. So, all right. Well, I think that's about all I got. I need to get to bed. But
Yep.
Anything else from you?
This is all a really good time.
Yes. Yeah. Thanks everyone. For again, every week, just making this really, really awesome. For us and for other people in chat. Yeah, we just love the whole vibe and everything that's kind of developed here. So thank you for being a part of that.
Yeah, it's one of the anchors for being myself.
Yep.
Which is super important, and you all are a part of that. Even the people who don't comment, even you.
Yes.
No, I mean that. I don't know. That's touching in its own way.
Indeed.
Especially being neurodivergent.
Right. All right. Well, thanks everyone, and see you back here next week again. Same start time, 9:00 Eastern, whatever that is, and whatever time zone you're in. But yeah, take us out, Matt.
May your things and stuff be forever with your people.